Do you know, Joan, art was in the Olympics between 1912 and 1948.
I find that hard to believe.
Brilliant.
How very strange. However, let's hope we've got a gold medalist here today.
It's a bit tragic that me and you shouting, "Your time starts now," is what constitutes the opening ceremony. I mean, where are the multicoloured body stockings? Anyway, welcome to Sky Art's Portrait Artist of the Year.
Arriving to compete in today's heat at the Wallace Collection are 5 professional artists. Fam Van Duck, Lisette Dingemans, Sarah Hope, Lee Feather, and Richard Kitson.
I've never painted in a significant, huge, stately manor/gallery before. I'm usually in a little room in Barnsley painting away, so it's slightly intimidating.
Also here to test their skills are 4 amateur artists. Georgia Palomba, Liam Dunn, Jonathan Stockley, and Corinne Pierre.
I've been feeling nauseous for weeks, but you know what? It's not a firing squad.
For a chance to gain a place in the semi-final, these 9 gifted artists have just 4 hours to complete a portrait of a celebrity sitter.
I don't know how this is going to be.
Well, we didn't invite you here just to coast, you know. We like to set you challenges.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge, yeah.
But it's our 3 opinionated judges that they'll need to win over.
We do want a bit of colour, don't we?
I'm not sure. I really like that painting as it is.
All to be in the running for a phenomenal prize, a £10,000 commission to paint award-winning Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall, which will be part of the permanent collection of the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool.
So who can rise above the rest to win a place in the semi-final?
This is what you do, you don't have another job.
Yeah, it's just art. It's really
What a
fun.
life you lead.
Well, you know, I'm sure your life's very exciting.
It is
so.
actually, my life's
it's good to
fabulous, I
see.
forgot that.
Yeah.
To earn their place in today's heat, the artists submitted a digital copy of a self-portrait. But the actual pieces now adorn the gallery wall.
This moment when you see them on the wall is a bit like when you've been through a dating site and you finally meet them in a bar.
That's exactly how it feels.
Shall we do that thing when we look through the window of the bar and not actually go in when we see them, or shall we actually meet?
I'd definitely meet this one. I think the quality of the painting's fantastic.
It feels very much like a real glimpse of someone, but you feel like you really know them, so it's a great first date. I love the hooded fur, which really sort of buries her in the painting, but also acts as a way to kind of frame her beautifully. I think it's a really clever device. Is this in pencil?
I'm just wondering myself.
The red here is the paper and it's the ground, and you see it coming through the whole picture. It's very sophisticated in a really clever way.
It's clever to see the profile. You get that tension in the neck. You don't sense the sort of focus from the eyes. You're sensing it from that tension in the turn of the head.
This vortex caught our attention. I thought it was an interesting device. Maybe it makes the head look that much better.
I do like the head as well, but they're never going to be able to do something quite like this on the day, so we need to make sure that that head is as good as we think it is without all the other noise, because otherwise we're going to be a bit let down.
We thought this was a beautiful, reflective self-portrait that draws you in its simplicity of the stare, but actually it's a very sophisticated layering on of paint with these beautiful highlights.
We love this. It's brilliantly painted. It's a story first, and that's what can be really exciting about portraiture.
I think we've all agreed she's a spy. Is it Second World War?
Yeah, French resistance.
Oh, right, but obviously having a dangerous liaison with a German officer.
The fag's just out of sight.
Yes. For me, the caption should be, what happens on tour stays on tour.
Oh, no, don't muddy the waters of our French resistance, woman.
It's phenomenally observed, and that reduced palette, that cool light is absolutely believable. It's a very beautiful piece of drawing.
The face is quite nice. The eyes are rather good.
Lovely eyes.
I've got a real sense of him. And
We'll
I'm
have no
really
problem recognising him today.
No, I'm looking forward to meeting him.
So the artists can capture themselves, but how will they fare painting the portrait of a surprise celebrity sitter?
Artist, your sitter today is an actor who started in Hollywood working with people like Dudley Moore, Robert De Niro. She's also the Countess of Grantham in Downton Abbey, and she fronts her own band. Please welcome Elizabeth McGovern.
Recognised worldwide as the Edwardian matriarch Lady Cora, Elizabeth McGovern founded blues folk band Sadie and the Hotheads 10 years ago.
Elizabeth, welcome, please.
I'm glad it's a soft chair.
That's good news, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you ever done this before?
I have done it before, but I wasn't very good at it. I'm so sorry to say. My butt cheeks are famously impatient.
Well, that's the one thing I hadn't read in your biography.
Yeah, no, not many people know that, but now everyone knows.
Not many female actors can claim to have played some of the meatier Shakespearean roles, including one of the opposite sex. But today's sitter can. She's mastered everything from the lead in Shakespeare's Richard II to Harry Potter's auntie. Please welcome Fiona Shaw. With 2 Olivia Awards to her name, Fiona Shaw is celebrated as one of the greatest theatre actors of her generation. When she's not on stage or screen, she's busy directing operas.
Very welcome here.
Thank you.
Well, here we are.
Now, how are you going to occupy your thoughts?
I think I'm going to enjoy the rest and I'm going to enjoy watching the intention of the people doing it. So I'm going to enjoy that.
And of course, the public comes to enjoy it. So you're a people watcher?
Yes, I will enjoy that. That's going to be entertaining, isn't it? I can just watch the people. Watching me, watching them, watching me. That'd be great.
Artist, your sitter today won 2 gold medals at the Rio Paralympics. The amazing thing is they were in 2 different events. Today she's having a rest from the track and the velodrome to come here for you. Please welcome Kadeena Cox.
Just 2 years after being diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, Kadeena Cox became a gold medal winner at the Rio 2016 Paralympics, before winning another gold at the World Para-Athletics Championships.
So this is the very opposite of your life, sitting still for 4 hours.
This is actually quite exciting. I don't think I've ever been able to have this much time to sit down because I'm normally training or I'm running from different locations, so it's going to be quite calm and peaceful.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if you're going to be one of these sitters who's desperate to go and do something athletic.
I probably will be a twitcher. I'm going to apologise before. I'll probably be, like, itching to move.
I mean, I don't want 3 paintings that are just going to be a blur.
Just arms up here.
OK, so can Kadeena help you out in any way? Bearing in mind she's going to move all day anyway.
Apologies.
Just try and find a fixed point somewhere. So as long as you're comfortable, you'll be fine.
Are you comfortable in that position like that?
I don't know, this is a bit of a weird chair, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll sit like this. I'll be good.
Where do you want to look?
There?
That's pretty good for me.
Just so you're comfortable is the main thing.
I would like to see a little bit of face, not an entire profile.
I'm quite happy with profiles.
Yeah?
If you,
Okay.
that's fine with me.
Great.
This is great, actually.
I have a sense that the tension's rising, so let's get on with the challenge.
You have 4 hours to create your portraits. Good luck. And your time starts now.
Beautiful.
You look a bit proud.
Wonderful. To cope with the pressure of producing a painting in such a short time, many artists rely on time-saving techniques to get a head start. Just as gridding is often used to get the outline of a sitter quickly onto canvas, another accepted method is to use tracing paper.
So I started by tracing a photograph and then holding a bit of tracing paper up onto the canvas and going over the marks I made to get a basic image on the canvas.
Professional artist Lee Feather has twice been shortlisted for the BP Award and has a painting in the National Portrait Gallery's collection. She wanted to portray a brutally honest and unposed self-portrait, using her typical palette of muted tones.
You've got quite a big board here.
Yeah.
With this lovely yellow wash in it.
Yeah. If I miss bits of paint, it won't matter. There won't be bright white coming through.
Yeah. So how much will the yellow background come into play? Will you ignore it completely? Will you let it inform the tones of the face?
I don't want to have a formula. I just want to... I just do it.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Does it mean it could be different every time, then?
Yeah.
So that's very exciting.
Yeah,
We're
good.
looking forward to it.
This is a fundamental stage. If you feel you've got a nice sketch, that gives you confidence. And then the rest is, well, good luck.
A former art teacher, Corinne Pierre taught herself to paint with oils when she was 9 years old. Since retiring 4 years ago, she paints for pleasure and created her submission in 2 hours.
What are you looking for from a sitter then?
Something that you feel attracted to, and that doesn't have to be an attractive person. If something in them holds something in you and you want to capture it somehow.
And have you spotted that in Elizabeth?
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
We're off to a flying start.
I'm really, really happy with the sitter. I know her, and her skin tone and her hair just suits perfectly. Hopefully I can get a quick sketch and then it will all flow.
Georgia Palomba is an amateur artist studying fine art at Kingston University. When she's not painting, her hobbies include boxing and performing aerial acrobatics. Her submission is only her second self-portrait and was completed the night before the competition closed. Now, I think we've got to have a woman-to-woman talk about your self-portrait. It's very startling for one particular reason.
At first, I wasn't going to put my bra in, but then I kind of liked that it was kind of tasteful in a way, but like not too showy. And I just wanted to get every little detail. I wasn't going to airbrush myself.
That's terrific. And about Fiona, how do you feel about her amazing profile?
I love it. I love her. I love the little bits of like copper in her hair, and the skin is really nice. Yeah, the blue, everything is working.
But how an artist interprets the backdrop is entirely their prerogative.
I've picked a red background. That could be a mistake. Red's quite a dangerous colour to use, but I like there to be another colour underneath so that that colour comes through.
Professional artist and part-time teacher Sarah Hope decided to bring art to the forefront of her life after her mother fell ill 7 years ago. She chose to portray herself at an angle to show her vulnerability, but is holding hyacinths to indicate optimism.
The grain of the paper remains, so the red comes through.
Yeah.
So you're always mixing with the red in the background.
I am. I'm kind of mixing my colours on here. So
one layer of one
Yeah.
colour over the next.
Yeah.
So it's layers, not sections.
No layers. I might put a bit of grey. I see a grey shadow. I put grey down. I think, oh, that's a bit grey. It needs a bit more of pink in there. Sort of building it up gradually.
Can you overdo it? Can you kill the
Yes.
red by overlaying?
Yeah, I can.
So that's another consideration.
Yes, yeah. I have made
There you
life
go.
difficult for myself, but
Exciting for us, though.
An hour has passed, and it's the sitters who are feeling it.
Do a portrait of me asleep. Just wake me up to my eyes.
I am absolutely starving.
But the artists are focusing on the job at hand.
And telling myself, do not put down a piece of paint until you know it will improve it.
I've done a really big head. Could have painted smaller, but it seems to be going okay.
I'm just trying to get detail into the face. Everything could go wrong at this stage. It could be crap.
For the last hour, our 9 heat artists have been capturing the faces of Elizabeth McGovern, Kadeena Cox, and a no longer hungry Fiona Shaw.
I had 2 croissants, which are now floating around my teeth. Maybe just put a bit of croissant on the face.
Crumb in
A crumb.
Crumb in the corner of your
A
mouth.
crumb, yeah, a crumb in the corner of my mouth. So attractive.
At this stage, I can be a bit loose because I'm going to move it around later. So if something's a bit out, it doesn't really matter. There's going to be plenty of layers over this.
Amateur artist Liam Dunn is in his final year at Leeds College of Art and works part-time as a chef at weekends. He painted his self-portrait 3 years ago and it took him 8 months to complete due to the slow-drying layers of translucent oil glazes.
So, do you paint a lot of live sitters?
No, never.
You've never done it?
No.
You're kidding me.
It is quite weird. Normally I'd work alone with music blasting out.
Music blasting out?
Basically, the music can kind of inform the mood of what I'm doing. So if I'm doing something really precise, it's obviously not going to be blasted out heavy metal or anything like that.
So what do you get? Mozart for the fine detail?
Basically, like that.
It's an interesting idea, but I suppose it makes absolute sense.
The composition and framing of a portrait is essential to help create visual impact. So size is everything.
I've gone too small. I should have gone a little bit bigger. I didn't want to sort of do too big a portrait because I want to try and get as much of a hair in as possible.
Richard Kitson is a sixth form art teacher and a blues folk musician who only paints from life when producing portraits. His motivation for his submission was to capture himself as an artist at work, and he used 2 mirrors to avoid a direct gaze.
How important is it for you to have a relationship with your sitter? Are you a kind of sit still, stay quiet, or would you like to know a bit about them?
Within 4 hours, I've got to try and get to know Kadeena as much as possible.
No, it's interesting. Kadeena, you just said talk to me. You like talking, but you
Yeah, if they talk to me, they can get my personality and then that can come across in the painting.
Good, so we could have a little gossip corner.
As long as you keep still, though, you've got to talk.
Yeah.
This, yeah.
Talk that way.
Yeah, talk that way.
We'll have a good chat. As if they can tell what I'm saying, you know, from Barnsley, so... we'll have to...
When you paint someone, you want to kind of see what you like about them, what you see in them. So every time they make a little movement and it enhances their personality, you can put it in.
Originally from Holland, Lisette Dingemans is a professional artist and teacher who works from her studio in South London. For her self-portrait, she decided on a direct gaze in order to reflect her straightforward personality.
I would have recognised Elizabeth from what you've already got.
Oh, good. Well, that's good.
Are you from an artistic family?
No, I'm not actually. My father's a doctor. We had a bit of a role reversal in our family. Normally, you've got a father who, you know, says, "Oh, please be a doctor. Come on, you gotta."
Yeah.
And he was like, "No, please be an artist. Don't become a doctor." So, yeah.
That's great. So this is what you do. You don't have another job.
Yeah, it's just art. It's really fun.
What a life you lead.
Well, you know, I'm sure your life's very exciting.
It is
so.
actually my life's
Yeah,
fabulous. I
see.
forgot that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kate, I've got a feeling that the neon on this set behind us is not going to figure in the paintings.
I think you're right, Joan. The neon is the same pink that her band's logo is in, but, you know, it doesn't necessarily lend itself that easily to detailed, tender portraits.
What is interesting is whether they're painting this very distinguished actress, or are they painting someone who has a band?
I think she wants them to paint both, because she is both. And I really like the dual personality. She's got the refined nature of Downton and then the cool rock This is definitely her as Elizabeth that we're seeing today.
I love being in this atmosphere of creation and hearing them talk about the process and watching the process. The artists are so serene and so passionate about what they do.
Did she used to work in a Dayglow upholsterers?
Right. Oh, you think they look like buttons?
Yeah, they look like that leather Chesterfield thing.
It's a symbol of a jasmine flower, and her mum's called Jasmine, and it's her favourite.
I mean, how could I possibly work that out on my own? What do you think about Kadeena as a sitter?
Well, she's a top athlete. I
Yeah.
mean, her body is finely tuned for action.
Exactly.
And the idea that she's got to sit still for 4 hours, I feel for her. I mean, it's
Yeah,
extraordinary.
it's like trying to keep a cat on a dinner plate.
I've always wanted someone to draw a portrait of me and see how it comes out. And now I've got 3 being drawn, which is amazing. So can't complain.
I think what's so important about this particular set is how it's simplified everything down so that Fiona's enormous resources are available.
But I think with her, it's something about the entire body. She's an actor. And when you have such a strong physicality and presence, you don't need anything else.
You know, when you're acting, you're organising your mind to make the audience's mind follow your mind. It's quite different to being looked at. You don't feel you're being looked at in the theatre.
Whether it's oil, acrylic, or pencil, every medium has its own appealing characteristics.
I love using the pastels. You're using your fingers to blend, so you're in complete contact with the drawing itself. I love getting my fingers dirty.
Amateur artist Jonathan Stockley from Lancashire is an architectural model maker. His submission was his first ever self-portrait and took him 12 hours to complete.
You've done a lot already. You've got the eyes in, and that's great, because the eyes are so important.
To me, the eyes have to be first. If you don't get the eyes right, there's no point going any further with it.
Okay.
And actually working with the eyes looking out at you from your page is rather heartwarming, isn't it?
It's just very steely blue
Yeah.
look to her. So
Fantastic sitter.
Duck, when you saw Fiona, did you decide that you were going to work with this canvas in 3/4 length, or had you already decided this morning?
It only when she came here. I love her figure and she looks strong, so I want to express that.
Okay, so her figure told you what
Yeah.
proportions to use.
Yeah.
Originally from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam, professional artist Pham Van Duck has been living in Dublin for the last 7 years. He incorporated hand gestures in his self-portrait to symbolise the balance of life, yin and yang.
One of the things that we really loved about your self-portrait was all the dynamism and the movement that was in it. Are we
Yeah.
going to see that in your painting?
I hope I have enough time to do that.
Really? So
Yeah.
how are you going to do that?
Legs flying. I can feel that he wants to make my... I can sense from him.
She not very still at all, so like it kind of like fit into the style. So,
Oh, it's perfect for you.
Yeah, so
But she's a bad
gotta-
sitter. It's really good.
The artists have just over 2 hours of the challenge remaining.
I'm a little bit stuck. I don't really know what exactly it is I'm trying to do at this stage of the painting. I've got to either add more to this or refine what I've got.
I'm having a battle here. I'm not panicking yet, but I will certainly start panicking if I don't feel I'm getting a physical likeness.
At the moment, it's all a bit all over the place. It needs definite refining. Still a way to go.
Elizabeth McGovern, Kadeena Cox and Fiona Shaw have been sitting for 2 hours.
Wrong leg? Doesn't matter.
No matter.
Our 9 heat artists are all vying for one place in the semi-final. And at the halfway point, there's a mix of detailed images and loosely painted canvases.
One of the things that strikes me today is at how many different stages many of them are.
Yeah, we're used to having people doing sketches that look fantastic in the middle of the day and then tip. Today I feel it's more the other way round, that people are putting together rather messy starts, but actually slowly they're coming together.
Lisette here in Elizabeth's section put down this base coat, and Elizabeth is there in monochrome, but we do want a bit of colour, don't we?
I'm not sure I really like that painting as it is. Well, what about Corinne? Because she is loud and clear, isn't she?
Corinne's one of the artists, I think, who did start in a rather messy way, and it didn't look like her. There were loads of colours loaded on, but I feel it's slowly tightening up in a good way.
It started very dark, and she's gone very light. Elizabeth is very pale. There's very little leeway to get it right, so it could look chalky if she's not careful enough.
Sarah is conspicuously red. Will it be different at the end?
In Sarah's way of working, it's just about time and getting it done. It's a layering process that takes much longer.
I think she has practice to be able to deliver something within 4 hours, but it's one of those things, like, if one little thing goes wrong, we'll lose quite a lot.
Now, what about Kadeena?
Great section. I think they're all doing fantastically well. They've all got a great lightness.
I'm very happy with Liam's. I like the sparseness of the paint that's on there at the moment.
It's very much her, and a very soft her. I think it's a very beautiful likeness.
Right, we've still some time to go, but do you have favourites, either of you?
No, I don't allow myself any favourites at this stage.
Oh,
no.
you don't?
No.
You're
It
not just watching.
changes so much, and I've been caught out a few times.
I was very interested to see where my brain would go, given a whole day of idleness. And the interesting answer is it goes nowhere.
I wonder what they've captured. Do you come over more intelligent or less intelligent than you are? I'd be interested to judge what their view of that is, or whether the features of my face carry that information.
I'm quite intrigued to see how the artists capture my eyes. My eyes are something that, as a child, I didn't really like, but as I've grown older, they're like probably my favourite feature on my face, so I'd like them to look good.
One of the most difficult elements when creating a successful portrait is imitating an accurate skin colour.
I was really concerned that I couldn't do white skin, possibly because I'm used to painting myself. I'm fairly happy with it. Basically, what I've learned is that I can do a black face and then lighten it up.
I've never painted black skin before, so I don't really know what I'm doing, basically.
Is it not looking at tone and colour?
I guess so, yeah. But I hadn't practiced doing it before, so...
Well, we didn't invite you here just to coast, you know. We like to set you challenges.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge, yeah.
When the artists discovered who they were painting today, they all said, we've never painted a black person before, so we've got to now completely change the palette we had.
They will have experienced painting portraits of Europeans, that there are blues and greens in the skin. Now, Kadeena's Jamaican roots give her this fantastic skin tones. There are blues and greens in that as well.
Yeah.
It's just happening on a different tonal level, so they might not have done it before, but they have the tools if they're not sort of scared of to trust in what their eye is seeing.
Only 30 minutes of the challenge remain.
I'm starting to get her skin tone. I need to, like, bring it all together now and add some shadows, because I've only got one.
think I've maybe bitten off a bit more than I could chew with the red. But if I can knock the red back in the time that I've got, hopefully it's going to be okay.
It's a little bit flat at the moment, so I'd like it to somehow feel more 3D.
You've finished?
Yeah, I just felt there's nothing more that I could do that would add to it.
I really admire your doing that, because now you can only sit and fret.
Yeah, I guess I can.
There's only a few minutes left for our 9 artists to complete their portraits of Kadeena Cox, Elizabeth McGovern and Fiona Shaw. And at this stage, it's not always the face in the portrait that needs work.
This red background is a bit overpowering. If I cut down this border, then the red hopefully won't be quite so strong.
I've got a lot more to do. Nothing's finished yet. I'm going to do a quick background so she's not like a floating head.
I'm not planning to do the background. Hope that's okay.
Artists, you have just 5 minutes left.
I would like to go back over the eyes a wee bit. I think they need a wee bit more oomph to them.
We're running out of time, so I'm going to do some swirly bits and hope for the best.
As long as I don't make a slip of the brush, I can finish it.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your brushes and step away from your easels.
Well done. We got nearly there.
All of our sitters have avoided glimpsing their portraits. And now they're about to face 3 images of themselves.
Elizabeth, you've done a lovely job today. Great posture, I thought.
Well, thank you very much,
You're an inspiration
Frank.
to us all.
Thank you very much.
Like a fabulous...
It was
like
nothing.
a gazelle sitting there.
Next time you guys can use a photograph.
Well, I particularly enjoy this part of the show. The usual response I find is, wow, but we're always looking for original
Something.
contributions
Okay, we'll see
to the
what
field.
happens.
Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Oh my God. Wow.
In the end, it's irresistible, isn't it? Shall we take a closer look?
Okay. This is a beautiful painting. I really love the controlled use of colour.
She's got your cheekbones, which is
Yeah.
everything. I mean,
Yeah, well, of course, I was sucking them in.
Definitely.
So thank you. I love the black and white, that contrast. And the skin tones are really beautiful. Oh, God, that's just amazing, too.
Is there a hint of sadness in those eyes?
I think there is. I think it's incredible.
It's rich, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It's really, really tough. It's just a complete instinctive thing, but I'd like that one, please.
Corinne, well done.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're absolutely fantastic. I look like a queen of a very small country. Brilliant hair, brilliant likeness. It's very heroic, isn't it? It's rather grand. Well done. That's why you wanted me to cross my legs back. I can see why now.
Amazing brushstrokes. Look
A
at these
wonderful
huge
energy.
brushstrokes.
It's not so obviously a likeness, but it is because the expression is very good. This is a magnificent piece of work. A breathtaking likeness, I think. Wonderful. Many, many thanks. For the reasons of ambiguity, I'm going to take this painting.
Ooh, she's amazing.
Good. Shall we have a closer look?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. You kind of put the detail in my hair and in my top. Yeah, I gave you a bit of a challenge there.
Yeah, that was tricky.
And my eyebrows look amazing.
Good.
You look really at home with yourself.
I feel like I look quite calm, which isn't very
So
often
well
seen.
Well done for catching that 10 minutes of calmness.
You have captured Kadeena, Machina. I quite like all of them.
Well, you can't get gold, silver and bronze.
I did actually get a gold, silver and bronze in Rio.
No.
I think I'm going to go with this one.
OK, it's Lee.
Thank you very much.
Left alone in the gallery, the judges have the opportunity to get up close and really scrutinise the finished portraits.
I think this is a very beautiful piece of painting. The eyes are so lovely.
It's not your conventional, beautifully romantic portrait, but I think there's something very arresting about it.
When Lee started this morning, she didn't really have a plan, and then the patches of colour started. It's like, OK, this is getting somewhere. And I think it's a very beautiful conclusion to a difficult day.
I think she looks really sweet here. She's really relaxed, she's maybe a little bit sad. And I think what he's done, which is great, is treat the set well. She's very naturalistic, but he hasn't made that jarring with this yellow background.
She managed to catch a really nice expression on Fiona's face, and I really like the red and the way in which she creates form with these lovely shapes.
This is one of those artworks that if you just shrunk everything down by, say, 30%, I think it would be a better painting.
The drawing that she started with was very good in capturing Fiona's likeness, and as she painted, things started going wrong, and the likeness sort of seems to slip away.
He's given us a very lively, vibrant painting. The likeness isn't good enough, and I don't know whether or not he'll ever get great likenesses, because I just don't think he really worries about it too much.
It started in a sort of a mess. I just thought she's never going to find it. But it did the opposite of what pictures normally do. It did get better and better and better throughout the afternoon.
It's got sort of grit, and I love that. It's just fantastic.
I wish it was a little bit more of a likeness, because I'm really happy for sort of Downton Abbey to go really dark. But
Zombie.
Yeah, zombie Downton Abbey is brilliant.
The problem here is the eyes. He's brought the tone up so light, it just looks very strange.
I find it quite romantic and enchanting.
I think she came to quite an elegant solution about colour, which was to just allow the eye to come alive a bit more and put a bit richer colour tone in the background and in the hair.
Now they must decide their top 3 artists.
I'm seeing a very nice selection here.
I'm seeing a nice selection with this one in front of that one. It's got more energy and vivacity to it.
Oh, this is a tricky one.
After some deliberation, the judges have come to an agreement on their shortlisted 3.
And the first of those artists is Lizette Dingamons.
The second is Liam Dunn.
And the third and final artist on the shortlist is Corinne Pierre.
Our sympathies to those who didn't make it. You're all extremely good. Thank you.
Some brilliant stuff. Well done.
I'm not too upset. I'm happy with what I did. If I'd messed it up, then I'd be disappointed, but I'm not.
With only one place in the semi-final available, the judges weigh up each shortlisted artist's finished portrait, along with their submission.
Again, in one of your fabulous shortlists, there's some beautiful paintings. Let's talk about Liam.
I like what Liam did today more than I like his submission, actually. He is very good at capturing a likeness, and we loved the braids, we liked the background, we liked how he made the whole thing sit together.
He was the only artist who put down his brush and said, I have finished within half an hour of the end.
You can see that there's a looseness and a lightness of touch that he's brought in, but I think he's kept a sense of aliveness and vivacity, and I love the way the light's falling into the hair. He caught something of her.
So, Lizette?
I loved her submission. I thought it was really full of narrative. She's obviously a classically trained artist. It feels like she's on the beginning of a journey to do something really interesting.
She's got such skill. OK, she had Elizabeth in profile. That was quite difficult. But she's got it. You can see in bits of it that she's found form in it.
So, Corinne, it's beautiful.
As soon as you use the word beauty, I don't think it is beautiful, and that's why I like it. The paint is put on quite clumsily, and yet there's something about Elizabeth and her enigmatic look. I think it's a fantastic combination.
It was not working at the beginning, and to see her just slowly pull it all together to construct a study at the same time as being finished, I think there's a lot of good about it.
Is it going to be one of these days when you feel you know the winner?
Yes.
It is?
Yeah.
OK. In that case, I should be home for the one show.
Liam, Lizette, Corinne, you're each very talented, but there can only be one winner. The decision has been made.
Yes, the artist the judges would like to go through to the semi-final is... Corinne Pierre. Congratulations, Corinne.
I'm a bit dizzy.
Beautiful, beautiful painting.
I'm feeling stunned, numb.
How wonderful, I can't tell you.
What this means to me.
Obviously, I'm a bit disappointed, but I did the best I could do, and it's been a fantastic day, fantastic experience.
I think Corinne's work is really good, and she's also such a sweet lady, so I really am happy it was her in the end.
I feel weird.
That's the idea, you're supposed to feel weird. Corinne's piece today had great energy. The 4 hours she spent working were a revelation in how one can make art. And she found a likeness within that swirling mass of her paint. And that's what made it so exciting to watch.
I don't think I even took my work seriously. And what it makes me feel is that you should start taking it seriously. You can't put a value on that.
Joan, did you know that Rembrandt painted over 90 self-portraits in his lifetime?
Well, you know, that's very good for Rembrandt, but one of today's artists has painted over 900 self-portraits, and in the nude.
Do you think he still uses the mirror, or has he got it down to memory now?
I think he probably knows what he looks like, and probably so do the people who live with him.
I didn't imagine his family around on the sofa. Anyway, welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
A fresh heat brings with it 9 new artists ready to put brush to canvas. And today, 4 of them are amateurs. Stephen Johnson, Amy Eccleston, Samira Addo, and Kate Webb.
I do research into robotics. But today I'm going to be able to spend the whole day painting, which is actually a luxury for me.
And joining them are 5 professionals: Leanne Pierce, Linton Palmer Hemsley, Radovan Bowlkar, Lauren Carter Bridges, and Phil Tyler.
They've used my painting for one of the posters outside the gallery. So I've got a very miserable looking self-portrait staring at everybody, frightening them to death as they walk into the Wallace Collection.
Working in the very public setting, our artists have to capture a likeness of one of 3 well-known sitters.
She's got a great face, really strong features, and she's perfect.
But there's a time limit.
4 hours is not a massive amount of time. It's going to be quite rough painting, I think.
And 3 very discerning judges to convince.
It's a strange medium, and I think it hasn't done her any favours.
At stake is a once-in-a-lifetime prize, a £10,000 commission to paint award-winning Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall for the permanent collection of the Walker Art Gallery in her home city of Liverpool. So, which artist has the talent to earn a place in the semi-final?
I love preliminary sketches, but yours are the absolute bare bones of practicality.
I'm quite a lazy artist, what can I say?
As our artists set up their workstations with everything they might need for the challenge ahead, it gives us a chance to study the self-portraits they entered with. But can the judges unravel the stories behind them?
I love this. I like the fact that it's such a slight painting, but the gaze is so stern.
Actually, she's not looking at us, she's obviously looking at herself, and I think I like that concentration.
I want to know the narrative here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like narrative.
Well, I've learned. I've learned here.
Who did you learn from, Jo?
I wonder.
It looks like after bath time at home, but underlying it, the rough handling, it makes it something much more. It's terribly romantic,
It
isn't
is.
it?
It's nice to be a little bit of Jesus.
Funny enough, I think I've spotted the artist, and he shaved his beard off, and he doesn't look quite as Jesus-like. So
Smartened up a bit.
yeah.
Now, I was surprised how large this painting is. It's a really substantial piece of work.
That different treatment on the shirt as opposed to the face, I love that. The tones and the colours here are like an old pack of Spangle sweets. You know, they're really delicious.
He's a man alone at night trying to sort of work out who he is. So it's got all that sort of existential angst, I think, coming off it.
Well, here's a face we know because Lyndon has submitted before and he's not given up yet.
No, we felt that he deserved a place again. We felt that there was a real development.
The mastery of the pencil, you really get the feeling of the surface.
I think a brilliant narrative, you know, the beer bottle, the hair extension, kind of really catapulted into this person's moment in time.
You've got a simple head, but it has a huge story in that. It's the contemplation of the self. I get the feeling that she's quite young. It feels very young and energetic.
Someone wearing his running shoes, so he clearly enjoys being a runner as well as a painter.
I think that use of blue is fantastic as a colour that's coming from underneath.
Now we're going to meet them, see if they live up to what we've deduced from their portraits.
Our artists may have been able to paint their own likeness, but how will they fare with a perfect stranger who just happens to be famous?
Artist, your sitter today has been in music and broadcasting for about 32 years. He's a brilliant actor, a brilliant singer. He once made me cry in Sweeney Todd. He's the fabulous Michael Ball.
Celebrated for his glorious singing voice, Michael is also a double Olivier Award winner and has been honoured with an OBE for his services to musical theatre.
Please. Oh, nice chair. How are you?
So it's fabulous to have you on.
I'm thrilled. I love this programme.
Oh, thank you.
I really do.
I'm imagining the walls of your home are covered with portraits of you. Is that fair?
No. Something's gone wrong. I've never sat for a portrait, so I'm hoping I can sit still for the time. I've only got one request of the whole thing. 20 years younger and 2 stone lighter. Sorry, it's not going to happen. I'm thinking of this more as an airbrush rather than a portrait.
Look, if you're going to look 20 years younger, we'd have to get rid of the chair and get a buggy.
Yeah, love you. Love you.
Artists, let me introduce you to the person you'll be studying for the next 4 hours. He's an actor who's been in some of the most popular television series recently. Please welcome the enormously talented Robert Bathurst.
He became a household name in the much-loved television series Cold Feet, but Robert secured global recognition by playing Sir Anthony Strallan in the award-winning drama Downton Abbey.
Robert, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Well, we've put you in a rather dramatic setting here, rather theatrical, ruched.
Splendid, yeah, and I'm really, really interested to see what happens.
Sometimes when actors have got lines to learn, they sit and throughout the day they're running through the lines. Have you got any lines you need to practice?
I've got 2 hours of poetry which I'm learning. One's very serious and one's very funny, so maybe you can tell which one I'm working on at any one time.
Artist, your sitter today is an extremely versatile broadcaster. You could see her with her wellies on Country File. You could see her in her heels on Strictly Come Dancing. She can do it all. She is Anita Rani.
Anita's broadcasting career started at the age of just 14, and she has gone on to become an established presenter on The One Show, Watchdog, and This Morning.
Hello, Frank.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm nervous.
It's an interesting combo
Yes.
that you've got there. And I
It's really
like
weird,
it
isn't it?
because
It's really confusing.
there is something extremely elegant about the... What would you call that as a
It's
god?
called a dupatta. Indian women wear them draped over their shoulders. You know, I had to have something a little bit ethnic. And
Yes.
pink is the Indian navy blue. So basically, I'm quite dull in terms of Indian attire. But I thought, you know, something a bit bright.
I think it looks gorgeous. OK, what would you sort of like... Ideally, what would you like from Anita?
Anita's got a great smile, so it would be...
Depends what she can hold
a nice,
for-
smiley portrait would be
Can
good.
you smile for 4 hours?
We'll find out.
Yeah, I think that might be a bit much to ask.
What would you like to do with your hands? I think they look great against your black trousers.
Against that,
So, yeah,
gnarled old
perfect.
hands. And if I'm thinking about my poetry, if I'm looking into the middle distance here...
I think, yeah, find
Pick a spot.
and keep working.
Could I just move your leg over there? No, I'm joking.
Something natural, you mean?
What you were doing anyway was really exciting.
OK.
Artists, your challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to complete your portraits. Good luck, and your time starts now.
Today, the preliminary work of the portraits is starting in a variety of ways. 4 artists are taking photographs.
If I could just get like a slight smile so I can see dimples.
4 are sketching. But 1 doesn't start with an image at all.
Please, would you share something with me? What music would you be listening to now, if you could?
Oh, right now, the mood I'm in, I'd probably listen to the new Laura Marling album.
Oh, good choice.
She's amazing.
I actually already have that on my playlist, so I shall listen to it for the both of us.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I think music is really revealing about someone. Finding out what kind of music, not so much what their music taste is, but what they would be listening to right now, I think tells you more in one question than anything else.
Professional artist Lauren Carter Bridges gave up her jewellery business 2 years ago to pursue her love of art. Her self-portrait is a celebration of motherhood, capturing the moment she and her daughter shared their last clean towel. Painted in oils, it took 20 hours to complete.
I love preliminary sketches, but yours are the absolute bare bones of practicality. What have you gained from doing that?
Because I can see that to make a smaller head on this one and fit more of the outfit in, there's just something more pleasing about this that's mostly head.
I see.
You know, I don't need more than that. I'm quite a lazy artist, what can I say? I'm maybe, of the 4 hours we're sat here, I might spend 1 with actual brush to canvas.
From working in front of the public to painting a celebrity sitter, for many of our artists, today is full of new experiences.
This is the first time I'll be painting someone from life. Normally, I tend to paint my grandma or family members and friends from photos. My grandma's my biggest influence. She buys me paints, paint brushes, everything. She's always encouraged me.
Self-taught amateur artist Samira Addo trained as a civil engineer. While at university, she took up painting and now spends most days at her Bermondsey studio in London. Using acrylic for her self-portrait, she challenged herself to use a similar palette across the painting. She only recently taught herself to use oil paints by watching YouTube videos.
This is pretty good for someone who's picked it up on YouTube. You've obviously practiced a lot.
Well, yes. For the past year or so, I've been working with oils. I did acrylics beforehand for like 5-6 years.
And you prefer oils?
It's what I've been painting with recently, so it's what I feel most comfortable with at the moment.
What is it about them in particular that you like?
I like the fact that I can kind of mix the colours on the canvas. And
because it
mess around
stays
with
wet?
Yeah, so I can mess around with the texture a bit more so.
I'm excited to see where you take this.
It's going to be quite rough painting, I think. I'm not going to have to concentrate on details, you know. 4 hours, it's not a massive amount of time. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to get the likeness.
You have such a cool accent. It's Yorkshire mixed in with a bit of Czech.
Yes.
Professional artist Radovan Bolkar came to the UK to study contemporary fine art at St John University in York and has recently been working on a commission for a church in Birmingham. His self-portrait took him 15 hours and is inspired by the style of the old masters.
Are these the only colours you're going to use?
Yes. Mixing these colours, you can pretty much get any colour you like.
It looks so spare, and yet you're very expressive in your painting.
Thank you.
I've been playing around with which colours are going to get me to the mix as quick as possible. I'm going to try and maybe stick to the absolute minimum colours, makes things less complicated.
Linton Palmer Hemsley is a professional artist with a 30-year career in advertising before he became a full-time painter 4 years ago. Linton has appeared in Portrait Artist of the Year before, creating portraits of Sophie Turner and Ashley Jensen. So will this be third time lucky?
You're not sick of us yet.
Are you sick of me?
No, we're not sick of you. Delighted to see you. And this is looking really different to what we've seen before.
Is this thicker than usual? You don't start, do you usually start this thick?
No, I do, yeah. I kind of start all my paintings quite sculptural and just work and work and work at them. I mean, it thins out as I go along. I'm hopeful that I'm going to have some fun when the pressure's off.
OK, yeah, this
Is
will
the
be...
pressure ever off?
No. Do you know, I kind of don't enjoy painting. I never understand people who paint for pleasure.
It's heartache, isn't it? One of my students says you can't write painting without pain.
Yeah,
that's exactly it.
Our artists are approaching the 1 hour mark.
He's very colourful, wearing a very colourful shirt, got a very colourful background, chair. It's quite colourful, really. I'm going to maybe introduce it into some parts of his face, but I'm not sure yet.
I'm starting with big shapes and working in, chiselling away at it. Lots of paint so I can move it around with my hands a little bit later on.
It's worth taking just the time to get the feel of her features for now. If I don't, it could all go horribly wrong.
During the last hour, each of today's 9 heat artists have used various methods to capture on canvas Michael Ball, Robert Bathurst and Anita Rani.
Try and get my drape right.
And each artist has their own system to help produce the perfect portrait.
Your palette should be as big as your painting. And, you know, more often than not, students work on the tiniest bits of paper and they wonder why their paintings look muddy. So I've got a roll of cellophane and I've put my cellophane over the table. And when that gets a complete mess, I'll just scrape all up the cellophane, put it in the bin and give myself a fresh palette.
Brighton University lecturer Phil Tyler has been teaching art and painting for over 30 years. His submission was painted from a series of photographs he took in a darkly lit toilet at work. Over the years, he has managed to produce more than 900 naked self-portraits.
Is it really over 900?
Yeah, probably. My mum died 21 years ago and I became quite obsessed then by painting myself naked in the bathroom.
You must know every centimetre of your body by now.
Well,
so there's parts I haven't been to for years of mine.
It has changed over the years.
And how's Michael for you as a sitter? Is that
absolutely brilliant? I couldn't have asked for a better model.
It's a shame he's got clothes on, really. Now
I'm sure another time we could organise something.
Well, I'm going to leave that to you and Michael to sort out.
We'll exchange emails.
I'm not going to broker this deal.
No.
Can I just say
okay.
that?
To structure their compositions, some artists go by eye, others use viewfinders. But some get scholarly and use a mathematical equation called the golden ratio.
There are certain points on the canvas which are said to be more pleasing for the eye, and to find those points there's a calculation which the ancient Greeks came up with. 1.618. It's just about where you place the eyes, where you might put the top of the head, that kind of thing.
2 years ago, when amateur artist Stephen Johnson turned 50, he gave up his long-standing career as a graphic designer for full-time study at Heatherley's School of Fine Art. In approaching his self-portrait for the competition, he wanted to record 2 of his favourite pursuits in life, drawing and running.
I can't but notice that on the table here, the book is opened at a Vermeer painting. He is a great master. What are you learning from Vermeer?
Vermeer, I think, is about metaphor, particularly the one that I have. There's lots of suggestion about the sitter's character.
So you're looking for clues?
Yeah.
Which will inform the painting?
Something beyond the likeness, so something that says something about the sitter, which is not the face or the immediate recognition of another human.
To cope with the limitations of the 4 hours, some take a tactical approach.
Usually I tend to use pencils for my portraits, but a portrait could take me weeks to actually finish. So today I've decided to do pastels. I can get more done in a shorter amount of time.
With a fine art degree from Plymouth University, Amy Eccleston is an amateur artist who usually produces photorealistic images. A desire to capture a chaotic year she'd had in her personal life led to her drawing herself after a night out. It was a therapeutic process that took her 3 weeks.
You sketched in the outline and white, and now you bring the skin tones in, and then you blend them with your finger.
I do with my finger, yeah. It's just a matter of blocking it in, so it's going to look very rigid and structured at the moment, but then I'll start blending in more colours. I'll start putting more detailing with the chalk pencils.
So have you done the more detail already on the eyes? Is that
I
the
have
level
on the
it goes?
eyes, yeah, because I found that if I didn't do the eyes first, that's what would always let down the portrait, so I have to start with the eyes first.
Great, I'm looking forward to seeing how it evolves.
The setting in which a sitter is placed and the clothes they wear all have their impact on the portrait-making process.
We've set Michael Ball against a pink room. Is that appropriate, do you think?
Well, I think it's quite a brilliant juxtaposition because he's very serious in what he does, and yet his character's really playful and really fanciful. We always know some of the artists will refer to it quite explicitly and some of them will leave it out. But even if they don't get an actual pink background, that pink reflects onto his face. That tone will have to be there in some way.
Can I just say thank you for putting me in a blancmange? What's with the pink?
I'm slightly fascinated by this sort of Indian pink. A lot of people are doing a sort of head and shoulders shot, and that shock of pink in the corner, I think is going to feel really significant.
It works in the shawl. I think it might be difficult on the lips. I think in this particular case, all three artists having difficulty with her likeness. I think it's because she's moving so much.
I'm guessing you're the sort of artist that doesn't like much chat from the sitter.
Like the sitter nailed to their chair.
So I think I'm doing the artists a disservice by moving around too much, and I don't want them to mess these paintings up, so I'm going to try and sit as still as I possibly can.
Robert is a tremendous presence, isn't he? The shirt, the setting, the blue behind and his blue eyes, it works, doesn't it?
The tones together are absolutely perfect. It's very difficult to ignore a shirt like that. And actually, even if they do ignore it, I think it can still be important because it tells you something about the man. It tells you something about the sitter himself.
And these clothes make us extremely serious people.
Yes, well, we are, yeah.
I chose this shirt because I wanted to keep them busy.
And by chance, the set colour perfectly suits one artist's process.
I tend to paint on blue. I see that colour in skin, so it's just me replicating what I'm seeing. As soon as I have accomplished the face and the skin, I'll concentrate on the background and the shirt.
Professional artist Leanne Pierce gave up her admin job in a law court to focus on art. Painted specifically for the competition, she used a thinning medium for her self-portrait in order to see the colours through the layers.
You've got quite a small brush.
I've only just started with a small brush.
I was going to say, because I feel like I'm looking at strokes that are made quite big and bold.
Yeah, so I've just started with oils.
OK.
So this is all done with acrylic.
OK.
And now I'm going to go in with finer detail.
I get the impression you kind of feel your way through it, that you don't necessarily have a strict plan that you have to adhere to.
I never have a plan, really.
OK, so you're going to keep us on our toes all day, then?
Settling on the right composition and medium can take several tries, and it can be even more challenging with a restless sitter.
Anita, if you could just hold the pose for a little while just so I can... Yeah, thank you.
No, that's fine.
After charcoal and pastel, will watercolour finally capture Anita's personality?
Anita has the most fabulous face, but I'm hoping she's going to settle down. It's fine for her to move sometimes, but she needs to get back to the same place and stay there.
Originally from Australia, Kate Webb has been a professor of robotics at Edinburgh University for over 15 years. She painted her watercolour submission in a 2-hour sitting, using a mirror to try to capture her sceptical gaze.
So you don't do this professionally, is that right?
I build robot insects.
You are kidding me. That's the best job I've ever heard of in my life.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's quite fun.
Any other interests you've got?
Well, yes, music is the other one. So,
Music, okay.
Yeah, so I play music, medieval music. So I play a harp.
You play medieval music, make robot insects and paint.
Yes.
If you were on Tinder, that would be the best ever profile.
Near the halfway point, some artists are trying to get a fresh perspective.
Turn my painting upside down, and it's not because I've gone mad. Your eyes get tired by turning the painting upside down. It forces me just to see in the shapes correctly, and hopefully then paint it more accurately. But we'll know when I turn it back round.
Right, Phil?
Yeah, I've started a second one.
The second one?
Yeah, it's quite nice to be jumping between one painting and another, and that gives you, hopefully, some fresh eyes.
is going so quickly. I'm just curious to see how it's going to turn out, to be honest.
I think I've got the features roughly correct. The time seems to be running away with me.
After 2 hours, the artist's portraits of Anita Rani, Robert Bathurst and Michael Ball are evolving in a variety of ways, and the judges have been watching every mark they make.
This is probably my favourite part of the day. Will they, won't they? It's like spinning plates, isn't it? Some will fall and shatter, but some will continue to revolve.
I want to say, Robert is sitting there like an Easter Island head, and I think his section, and especially Samira, have caught him very quickly.
I like what she's doing. I'm sort of waiting for the next stage because I want the colour and the vibrancy and the kind of emotional content of the submission. I want to see a little bit of that.
Leanne has got this fantastic, huge head. She started blocking in with acrylics, and now she's starting to get the subtleties in with oil paint. I think she's going great guns.
What about the paintings of Anita?
For a long time, the three of them were struggling with trying to get the likeness. I mean, Linton, he's painted a very beautiful head. I don't really see her in it.
Not yet. I mean, it's still at quite a sculptural stage, isn't it? I like the way he's building her from the different colours and tones.
But the one that really jumps out for me is Lauren's, because I think she's sort of spent the time, and I'm really beginning to see Anita emerge from it, actually.
What about the portraits of Michael?
I'm really pleased that Phil's given us the entire scene. I really admire an artist when they give us the set and we get a sense of what it's being like here today. Don't know who it's of yet. There's not much of a face.
But that's the difficult thing, I think, when you work on a full length on that scale of canvas, the head becomes very small. So how do you get that level of detail?
And Amy?
I loved her submission, but I just think because of the way that she's doing it in the pastels, it just looks like a bit like street art.
That's where, if she'd stuck with the pencils, the graphite, I think she'd probably been a bit safer.
It's fascinating, actually, how they're coping with people milling around and people talking to them. I'm choosing not to look at what anyone's doing, but it's fascinating watching people's reactions when they're looking at the canvases and sort of gauging what their response is.
Painting's normally a solitary thing, and to be doing what they're doing with all this stuff going on around them, you know, it's really difficult. So my job is simply to give them focus back, really.
Everybody has a hang-up about their face. Come on, the hooter, massive, Indian. Nothing I can do about that, genetic, it's fine. It's the imperfections that make us who we are.
Phil, it's really exciting watching you because we've got this entire body, we've got the set, we've got the chair, and we haven't quite got the face yet. It's just, I keep getting really excited. Oh, there it is. There he is, wow, okay. And which one would you rather go with, the landscape or the portrait?
Well, I think compositionally, I quite like that.
Right.
You know, this one, it might surprise me. I'm going to work on that for a little while.
You're reckless, I like it.
Now, this is really interesting. This is your watercolour, but over your shoulder is a drawing in pastel, which you've done.
That's right. I might go back to it in a moment. It's annoying me that it still seems to look more like her somehow.
Yeah.
Do you want to vote on which one I should submit?
Just 30 minutes of the challenge remain.
The thing that's worrying me the most are the eyes, you know. You have to get it right, I think, to make you look like the person, you know.
I think the eyes are crucial. So I'm trying to get the eyes right at this minute, and then everything from the eyes.
worried about the eyes because they're missing at the moment. I've left the eyes until last because it's a different colour. That's the bit I'm most scared about, I think.
For the last 4 hours, the likenesses of Anita Rani, Michael Ball and Robert Bathurst have been emerging onto the canvases.
The eyes turned out okay in the end. Now it's done, I feel a bit more free.
I've just a few more bits to do, and then I'll be slapping some pink on and seeing what happens.
Artists, you have just 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
I mean, it's never going to be finished, you know. I'll do what I can and that's it.
I just want to add like the little bit of detail. That's my aim for the last few minutes.
There's a lot more I could do to it, but I feel that it's quite solid painting, but it's much more impressionistic than I would normally do.
Artists, your time is up.
Put down your equipment and stand back from your portraits. Throughout the day, Anita, Robert and Michael have refrained from taking a sneaky peek at their portraits, but their restraint is about to be rewarded.
Michael.
Yeah.
Is it the longest you've ever been silent?
Been silent and had to try and sit still. I found it fascinating watching the 3 entirely different techniques and styles.
In that case, this moment will be incredibly special. Just hold on to that chair.
Yeah.
Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Gosh. They are nothing like I thought. Wow. That's fabulous. I love the boldness of the strokes that are going on there.
Oh, sweet.
Well done, kids.
Thank you.
Wow. The first thing that hits you are the eyes. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, that's beautiful. Extraordinary.
But again, those eyes of yours.
Those eyes, those beautiful eyes.
I got a tingle, I hope you did too.
They're so different and they're all so good in their own ways. I am going to go for... I'm going to go for Rad.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Very, very interesting. Thank you all. It's lovely, and I love the freedom of it.
Great slabs of paint.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Oh, it's good. I loved it. I mean, it's a really good likeness, and it's got a sort of stillness to it. Love the skin tones. I think they're really adventurous and interesting and sculptural. No, well done. Lovely. Really good.
Well,
yes.
This is the moment of truth.
I will take home with me Leanne's.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness me. Wow. And that's not your watercolour?
That's the first one I did.
What made you pick this one, then?
I just felt it was more you.
It's definitely me. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's one of those that draws you in and you just want to keep looking at it. I absolutely love it, Lauren.
Thank you.
That is incredible. I think it's beautiful.
But as so often with this show, all very different as well.
All three of them are completely different. I'm going to pick Lint.
Thank you.
Now able to get up close to the completed pieces, the judges can really get to study each of the portraits.
He's definitely got his character.
And it is a fantastic likeness, and I think it's better than his submission because he's introduced colour.
Do you know what I'd like to do is just turn back the clock and see her do it in pencil. I don't think this colour works at all.
It's a strange medium, and I think it hasn't done her any favours. What is interesting, he did two versions of this, and it's amusing that he's presenting us with this one, because as I look at it, his shoes are shunted out this way.
I think it's very jewel-like, though. There's something quite special about it. He understands how the colours work well against each other.
This was hard to watch because I felt that there was a great painting around lunchtime, and then in the course of the afternoon, I watched it slightly slip away. I think it's been overworked.
I was really worried about this earlier in the day. I couldn't see a likeness. And then suddenly he did something. I think it was around the eyes. There's definitely something of her there, and I love that sort of filmic sense, that reflects what she does in her working life. There's something not quite right with this side, isn't there? I think it's difficult for artists sometimes when they can only see a profile. They so desperately want to see the other eye that they put it in there even though they can't see it. It's almost Picasso-esque, but it's not meant to be here.
He's caught Robert a little bit.
I think he sort of came in and out, Robert. He was really there at the beginning with the sketch. And then when he started to put the lines in for the mouth, after he started doing some of the basic painting, it sort of really, really went, but he pulled him back.
Yeah, that's the Robert I recognise.
She's really caught him, especially in the eyes. The thing that concerns me is it's very worked, and so you don't get any breathing space. I think as a consequence, it feels a bit forced.
Samira had this in the bag quite early on.
I love it.
And I think it's quite remarkable to get such a good sense of likeness when it's all fighting each other.
All the elements do fight, and it gives it the energy, then it's sort of kinetic energy.
Now they must choose their top 3 artists.
This one, I'm just finding it more and more captivating.
Yeah.
It's sort of, I feel like I'd want to live with that one a little bit more.
I'm just going to stand in front of this one and look at the other 3.
Nice.
Yeah.
Really nice,
It's a
actually.
good 3.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, lose it. Yeah.
So which 3 have they chosen to be shortlisted?
The first artist is Phil Tyler.
The second artist is Samira Addo.
And the third and final artist to be shortlisted is Linton Palmer-Hemsley.
Thank you to all who didn't quite make it. We've enjoyed your company and we've enjoyed your art very much. Thank you.
Brilliantly well done.
I mean, I'm sad, of course, but I'm really pleased for those 3. So, hey, we'll try next year.
With today's work alongside each of the shortlisted artists' self-portraits, there's something we'd like the judges to clarify.
There is a moment when you guys start dragging easels around. What is the effect of having them all in one space like that?
In a way, it's a sort of fresh pair of eyes because you take them out of the order that they've been in all day and some sort of start having a life of their own beyond today's event.
Or it's like the way you might hang your pictures at home. You see that X doesn't work next to Y, or suddenly Y pops out so much more because it's so much better. So that comparison also allows you to judge quality.
So I think we were all slightly blown away by Samira's submission, weren't we?
But what I asked her about was the background. And I said, promise me you're going to put in some background. And she chose not to. And
Oh, there's a little bit there.
Yeah,
I do agree with you, Joan. I think it would have been nice to see more of a background, but I'm not sure that it was necessary. I think she was given something and she probably didn't want to work with it.
Lyndon, of course, has been with us before. And I think his self-portrait is terrific. I'm not sure that I quite see those skills transposed to today's work. But
He's got a great sense of colour and he paints very beautifully. Today he really put it on in a very luscious way.
I think he caught her gaze really beautifully, and I think, you know, that brilliant cinematic pillar box. I think there's some really lovely parts to that painting.
I think in Phil's case here, he says he does do a lot of these kind of studies. Now, you put him in a completely different situation surrounded by pink, and he's decided to sort of focus, go out and observe very well.
And he does make that pink grubby and a little bit aggressive, which is not that easy to pull off, and I really applaud him for being able to give us both those things.
It's very difficult today because they were all very much of a level, the artists today. And normally we have, you know, 5 or 6 that really sort of bubble to the surface and really shout, but today it was very even, so it was much closer, I think.
Phil, Samira, Linton, congratulations on having got so far, but there can only be one winner.
And that winner has been chosen, and it is Samira Addo.
Well done.
I feel really fortunate to be picked from such a good selection of paintings.
You've done it.
Thank you, Nana.
I used to draw with Samira when she was little. She's done brilliantly, and I'm really proud of her.
Been absolutely brilliant. You know, really well-deserving winner. Samira's portrait today is stunning.
There's no disappointment, really. Samira absolutely deserved that. Really pleased for her. And I'm just dead chuffed to got through to the final 3.
It was a close day today, but the reason Samira went through is because there was just something so interesting about the way that she tackled taking a likeness. For her, it was about the act of painting. It was a constant negotiation. That process is a bit reckless, but it was so rewarding.
Hello and welcome to your favourite art competition. Do you know there are no less than 8 definitions of the word art in the Oxford English Dictionary? After today's eat, they might have to come up with a few more.
Well, it's certainly true today's artists are a very talented bunch. But tell me, do you think they're getting younger?
You're getting younger. Hello and welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year. You are, though. You really are.
We're at the Wallace Collection, where 9 more artists have travelled from across Britain and Ireland to impress our judges.
Today, 6 are amateur artists. Olivia Crossman, Anna Kennelly, Erek Shakovsky, Lisa Paloffa, Roy Goodman and Sam Smith.
I'm about, I think, 98% terrified, 2% excited. But a day painting with other people is a nice day for me.
They're joined by 3 professional artists. Jamie Green, Ethar Gurab and Jackie Edwards.
Couldn't have imagined being here to paint a portrait. It's beyond words for me, really. Just thrilled and delighted.
To reach the semi-final, our artists will compete to paint the portraits of 3 new celebrity sitters.
Is there something a bit intimidating about having someone whom you're a fan?
I'm trying really hard not to think about that.
And in the 4-hour time limit, make an impression on our 3 discerning judges.
You speak very knowledgeably. You know, I went through 6 years of art education. I didn't know any of this.
You should have got on YouTube.
It didn't exist.
All for the chance to win a £10,000 commission to paint the portrait of Hollywood star Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in her home city of Liverpool.
But which of our artists will make it through to the semi-final?
What are you listening to today?
Eye of the Tiger.
Wow, I love the idea of you sitting here painting to Eye of the Tiger.
Before any paint is put to canvas, our judges take a moment to survey the artistic talent here today.
Judges, these are the digital submissions that you chose, their proper size, and very varied in size they are.
Yeah, this one here, the face is enormous on the canvas.
The lighting is beautiful. I like the expression.
I mean, you can see the reflection of her eyelashes in her eyeballs. Have we had that before? This is our Peter Pan. He's got a compass, so we think of him as one of the Lost Boys, I suppose.
Yeah, it's beautifully painted. I love the appealing look on his face, begging us to put him through into the competition.
It's got a strange naivety to it and simplicity, and the eyes are fantastic.
One of the things that I think is great is the way that she's kept everything relatively monochromatic and then just kind of fused in the colour.
The colours are fantastic in the skin.
I think the colours are wonderful.
It's beautiful, but you really need to be working with the right tone and the right weave behind, and this all comes together absolutely perfectly.
This is not a self-portrait, obviously. It's Ben Okri, and it was in a previous series. And this painter has been voted back into the exhibition by the Sky Arts viewers.
I thought it was a very beautiful piece, and I'm glad he's back. How inventive he is with different materials is always exciting to watch.
Now, how endearing is the tilt of that head?
I love the way that the brushstrokes almost go along with it. And I really think the treatment of the glasses is just gorgeous, the way that they kind of come in and out. You feel something quite tender toward her instantly.
The way in which she's put herself deep into the garden, and there are beautiful passages, like the hair that goes across the upper eye and the shadow that falls across her face.
She can't possibly use a canvas this large today?
Well,
why not?
Possibly. Yeah. If you know, the paint looks like great big brush strokes, she might be getting in there.
The way she's looking at us says, I'm not a mug. So she's got a confidence about her.
She's an extraordinary realist. Look at the skin on the neck, the cuff with the paint marks on it. You know, she's grubby from the act of painting this.
Wow, look at the light on this, particularly here where it catches the beard.
The colour in the beard is incredible. It's totally unreal, yet it's one of the things that makes the picture exciting.
With paintbrushes poised, there's one crucial thing our artists need to find out: who they're going to portray.
Artist you'll sitter today is nowadays a popular TV presenter, but in a former life strutted along catwalks all over the world. It's not every day you get to paint an international supermodel. Today you do. Please welcome Rachel Hunter.
In her career in fashion, Rachel graced the covers of Italian Vogue, Harper's Bazaar and Elle, before turning to presenting TV shows such as New Zealand's Got Talent and Rachel's Tour of Beauty.
I'm on this plinth here.
I'm amazed that you can keep this up for 4 hours.
Well, no, I'm just sitting in cross-leg pose. Like, it's
when you
not...
say just, to me, I would have to be carried out of here in that pose like some terrible pretzel.
The legs probably will fall asleep, but I'll stretch them out if you guys don't mind.
Have you been painted before?
No, I haven't. And the vulnerability scares me a little bit, to be honest.
Please don't back out at the last
No,
minute.
I won't.
You'll ruin the whole thing. OK, well, I hope you have fun.
Thank you.
Artists, your sitter is a breakout actress who delighted audiences with her performance in the period drama, Dr. Thorne, before going on to investigate murder in the gritty London drama Prime Suspect 1973. Please welcome the splendid actress Stephanie Martini.
26-year-old Stephanie originally set out to study art, but instead won a place at RADA, which led to her fast-rising television career on British and American screens in the fantasy series Emerald City.
Stephanie, you're very welcome here. Now, I mentioned period drama, and 1973 must seem like period drama to you?
Kind of was, yeah.
Do you feel that it was different to be a woman in that time?
Yeah, hugely. I mean, it's in the script, the attitudes of her interactions with the people that she works with is very different. Her kind of relationship with her family is very different. I mean, it did feel like a period drama, but not as much as Victorian, because there wasn't any corsets.
No corsets today, I noticed. The backless fashion is in.
Artist, your sitter today is an absolutely brilliant actor. He's maybe best known for being Varys in Game of Thrones. More importantly, he used to be my lodger and he's the godfather of my child. Please welcome Conleth Hill.
Spanning a career in TV, film and stage for almost 30 years, Conleth Hill is equally at home with the musical comedy of The Producers or the dark bitterness of the West End play Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf.
When I said Varys, I know they were all expecting a bald head.
Well, yeah, no, it grows back, thankfully.
What are you hoping for from these portraits?
I have no expectations at all. I'm not very self-aware visually, and I kind of still get shocked if I pass a reflection and go, oh my God, that's not me, is it?
But you're a boyish 70-year-old, I've always thought that.
I've had a good life.
So, artist, how can Conleth help you out with this 4-hour task?
Just be relaxed, rest your face.
Be a great way of telling people to shut up. Just rest your face, will you?
Most important, you need to be comfortable, so don't cross legs.
Don't cross my legs.
Don't lean on arms.
Don't lean on arms.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
I think it is like a collaboration, so I think we'll have a little chat about posing and stuff and make sure we're all happy.
Are you the team captain now?
Well, I've just sort of... I've been here before.
Of course. Artist, your challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to paint your portrait. The time starts now.
Nice and relaxed.
Today, 8 of our 9 artists are starting their portraits in pencil. The 9th uses paint to get the bare bones.
I am delighted to see that you draw with a colour that isn't that far away from the colour in your hair.
It's my one of my favourite colours.
It's a nice colour to work against.
Yeah, it's in the background, her skirt, so I'm probably going to use it, and hopefully it will come through.
Amateur artist Lisa Pulliver is a former nurse who's currently studying portraiture at the Heatherley Art School in London. Her self-portrait took 8 hours to paint and was intended to reflect her expression when she's painting, thoughtful and sensitive.
You've got quite a gentle character. In your self-portrait, your head is tilted in such a way that sort of compounds that. When you're looking at a sitter, do you make those sorts of decisions about her character just from the way she's holding her head?
I do try and get a feeling of something from them, whether it's thoughtful or happy. It's quite good to have an element of that in the portrait.
Olivia, you've gone off in a frenzy on this. You're scurrying around there, getting it right.
Scurrying.
Several artists use a photograph, but direct from the tablet. Why have you had yours photocopied?
Colour is really important to me. The problem with the screen is that if you look at it from a slightly different angle, you can get different colours, like in different places. Whereas like with this, like it's set. Towards the end, what I'll do is I'll look more at the sitter and try and like bring out anything that isn't as obvious in the photo.
19-year-old Olivia Crossman is an amateur artist and the youngest in today's heat. Having just completed a foundation art year at Camberwell, she's going on to study biology at Imperial College. Her submission took 20 hours to complete and is her first ever self-portrait.
One of your main loves is science, isn't it?
Yeah, I've always studied like art and science together.
And you're going to go on to
part of
study
it.
biology, is that right?
Yeah, I am. That overlap between them is like an area that also really interests me. So like,
But what's in that overlap?
so many different artists use science as their inspiration for their creation. So like Leonardo da Vinci was like,
yeah, of
at the
course,
forefront
exactly.
of that, and I guess like Renaissance men weren't just men of art, but they were multi-talented, and the way that they were able to understand facial form was through like dissection.
I like the idea of you being a Renaissance woman who is, has biology and art at your fingertips. It seems complete and also, let's face it, quite cool.
Thank you.
I'm really happy with the sitter. I really like the hair. I really like the ripples in the garment that she's got on, and she's got a great face. So every photo I've taken, it's so hard to choose between because she just sort of nails every one of them. So.
A professional artist originally from Liverpool, Jamie Green was shortlisted in last year's competition with his portrait of Ben Oakley. He won his place in today's heat after the Sky Arts viewers voted him the artist they would most like to see return.
Hello, Jamie. Welcome back.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
So this is an aged background.
Yeah.
And her features are very beautiful and quite soft. So how are you going to make sure that you do her justice?
I like to try and find a balance between a textured, almost abstraction, and then kind of like a tight, controlled painting as well.
So you're marking it out in pencils?
Yeah, like a chalk and pencil just to get the image roughly in place, and then I'll ditch the photo and I'll revert back to staring at you for the next few hours.
I'm sure there are worse ways to spend a day.
Yeah.
Painting in different light conditions takes a little getting used to for some of our artists.
You've acquired a cap.
I have.
Why?
It's just very bright in here, and I just want to make sure the brightness isn't skewing my perception of the colours I'm using. When I was practising at home, I practised in my conservatory. I mix all my colours, they look lovely and bright, and the sun goes away, I'm left with a muddy picture.
Did you practice in the conservatory because you knew it was like this?
Absolutely, yes.
Man, you're good. And you gave yourself a 4-hour time limit as well?
I actually gave myself a 3.5-hour time limit because I thought people would be coming to bother me and talk to me for half an hour.
That's amazing.
Sam Smith is an amateur artist from Hertfordshire who in his day job is an IT manager. Sam took up art later in life. He's painted only 7 portraits, including his submission, which uses oil on a linen board, part of which is left exposed.
Are you self-taught?
100%. I did go to a life drawing class for a few years, but it was more of a tea-drinking club with a small break for drawing.
Conleth is against a white background with a quite a detailed,
Yes.
technical... how are you going to work with the background today?
I'm not going to wait too long before I put some background in, because I think, like I was saying earlier about the brightness and the white maybe skewing your perception of the colours, I think I'm going to get some white into here soon.
You speak very knowledgeably.
Really?
For a self... You know, I went through 6 years of art education. I didn't know any of this, so I had to find it out.
You should have got on YouTube.
It didn't exist.
The artists have nearly reached the 1 hour mark.
I've actually never really drawn a man before, like an elderly man. He's not elderly, middle-aged. There's different things that I need to consider around the eyes, and getting that right is something that's going to make or break the painting.
When you look at a person, their faces change all of the time. So when you're doing it live from a sitter, the likeness is different in everybody else's eyes. And people that know her probably would think that their likeness is totally different to what I see today, having only just met her.
I do chuck a lot of stuff out or overpaint a lot. Not really sure which this one is at the moment, but hopefully it's a keeper.
Competing for a place in the semi-final, our artists are into the 2nd hour, creating portraits of Conleth Hill, Rachel Hunter and Stephanie Martini.
Apparently, painting a youthful and blemish-free face is a real challenge, one which our artists are working hard to tackle.
Stephanie's got very smooth skin, which is great. I used to have it. But it's quite difficult to paint a single area which is all the same. So you have to invent something to make it interesting. So she may end up not looking quite as smooth as she thinks she is.
Roy Goodman is an amateur artist who lives in Cornwall. After a life in science, he has spent his retirement completing 2 masters in history of art and photography. He wanted to capture the dramatic light in his submission, which he painted from a photo.
Roy, I like it.
Thank you.
Are you happy?
I'm always happy at the drawing stage. Then there's the opportunity to ruin it.
Yes,
But
I
I'm
like to
feeling
think
good.
you're at a stage where you can make it something truly wondrous.
It's going to sing.
You work in acrylic as well, not
Yes,
in oils.
I used to work in oils, but I don't want to smell the house up with wet spirit.
That's lovely. You've turned your back on oil painting because it smells a bit.
That's it. Yep.
It's that sort of dedication that gets people through on this.
It's not always necessary for an artist to paint a portrait face on.
I find side profiles really interesting. I love this sideways dance. Just gives a different look. And I like to paint in the classical style. I normally like to bring something contemporary in, so see what I can bring into it.
London-born Jackie Edwards is a professional artist who moved to Wexford in Ireland in her teens and has lived there ever since. She likes to convey emotion in her work and wanted to capture a self-assured look in her submission.
You're the person whose self-portrait had mug written on the forehead. What is the story behind that?
It's like a statement piece. I'm defiant and don't take me for a fool.
It's a very dark, atmospheric painting you've got there. Are you going to lighten up the background?
I leave it till the end.
Oh, right. So it's a bit of a surprise then. Actually.
Yeah, it is. We'll see how the painting goes and how it speaks to me and, you know.
It's terrific.
I see here you're using not only a grid like this, but a diagonal grid.
Yeah.
So it's an Uber grid.
Yeah, get the drawing right is the key. So if I've got the likeness and the proportions right from the beginning, I think I'll be okay.
Arek Szykowski is an amateur artist originally from Poland who now lives in Southampton with his wife and young son. His self-portrait explores childhood games and was inspired by the way his 4-year-old looks up at him.
We loved your submission because of the great narrative. How can you tell a story today?
I'm hoping I'm going to show a bit the yoga side of Rachel,
Okay.
the spiritual side.
When we talk about something having a spiritual quality to it, we often think about lighting. Is the lighting quite key for you?
Yeah, in the background.
Yeah, it's quite bold. Will you stay with that or will you create your own?
I haven't decided yet.
So it could go anywhere.
Could go anywhere, hopefully the right way.
Yeah, very good.
So what about Conleth as a sitter?
Conleth has got this very rich colour to him. He's got this grey hair. So the contrast is quite strong. He's sitting as though he's carved from stone. I think he's got a very classical beauty to him, though. His features are very even. I would think his likeness is quite difficult to capture because it's very subtle.
I've been surprised by how many people have told me how good looking he is today. I've never really noticed, but I looked at someone's photo of him and I thought, you know what? He looks fantastic.
How are you getting on, Jackie?
I've got you quite dark and tanned looking, but I hope I've got a good image of you.
Now, we've got a set here that is half red and half blue, and a very unusual pose.
She chose the two colours to represent the two sides of her personality. So someone who likes fun and being a bit reckless, so that's the red, and then someone who loves yoga and spirituality, so that's the blue. And it's interesting because the artists are obviously getting something from her and feeling that they need to use the appropriate colour to the story that they want to tell. So it's great because we're actually genuinely getting very different slices of the same person.
Wait, let me try. Can we try?
Okay. You've done it.
What do you think about Stephanie as a sitter?
I think she's really taking the job of being a sitter very seriously. The difficulty is that we know with younger people, particularly when they're very beautiful, the planes of their faces are too perfect almost. They don't have the edges and the lines that, as we mature, we develop. I think that can be quite hard for people because then what happens is that the light bounces in a very flat way and you don't see those shadows that give a sense of three-dimensionality.
The set actually looks a bit like my bedroom. It just feels very kind of magical and cosy and quite true to me, which is good.
It's not every day artists work with the distractions of a live audience, so they're using their own methods to stay focused.
Hi, Anna. What are you listening to?
Drum and bass.
Drum and bass, great, yep. I like it. So the pressure's on for you today because you've gone for a really big canvas.
Yeah.
And you have a sitter with one of our best ever poses.
Yeah, I think it's important to have the whole figure in there. It's part of someone's identity, the choices they've made in how to sit.
So you're going to be able to communicate something of Rachel through her figure as well as her face?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
22-year-old amateur artist Anna Kennelly grew up in West London and is currently in her final year studying art at Bath Spa University. Her ultimate goal is to become a professional artist, and her self-portrait was inspired by the French impressionist Manet and was exhibited at Sweet Art Gallery in London.
One of the defining features of your submission is the background. What happens with the background today?
I'm definitely more drawn to the bloom.
Yeah. And what about pattern? Are you going to tell a story or are you going to keep it quite restricted?
Definitely been eyeing up the sleeves.
Isn't it fabulous?
There. Yeah, it's great. I'm really pleased with the sitter.
No, you've done very well. I keep expecting her to sort of levitate at any moment.
Aoife, we just realised that Stephanie's looking directly at you. Is that from the picture
From a
you
photograph,
took?
yes.
But at the moment you're looking at her, so is it a combination?
I just asked her to look towards me for the photograph, so I think it's more engaging when the eyes are looking to the viewer.
And you're happy to play with that position between the phone and between the real sitter?
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fine. Great, cool. We won't worry then. That's really, really good.
Originally from Egypt, Litha Gurub studied fine art and worked as a professional artist in Cairo before marrying and moving to London 10 years ago. She enjoys surrealist art and took 28 hours to complete her self-portrait.
Your eyes are very good in your self-portrait.
Thank you.
Are eyes important in the portrait?
Absolutely. I love painting eyes. I think they're the most engaging part of the whole face, and they just show the character and the essence of someone's soul, really. So I have to really focus on them.
Well, I love the way you've positioned her centrally, that regal use of the shoulders. It's beautiful.
She's beautiful. I just want to capture that.
Our 9 heat artists are approaching the halfway mark.
When you have unlimited time, you can kind of make mistakes and fix them, but when it's time pressured, you've really got to sort of stay on track and try not to make too many mistakes, I guess.
I'm very happy with the form of the head and I don't want to spoil anything, so it starts to get a little bit more thoughtful now, making every mark count, trying not to make too many mistakes.
What are you listening to today?
I made a motivational playlist.
A motivational playlist?
Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the
best
Tiger?
Around.
Wow. I love the idea of you sitting here painting to Eye of the Tiger.
It's halfway through the day's painting competition, and Rachel Hunter, Conmeth Hill and Stephanie Martini have been sitting still for 2 hours. And the judges have gathered their thoughts on the progress of today's artists.
I'd like to start with the artists who are painting Rachel.
Anna, she's doing the whole thing. She's also got the biggest canvas we've ever had on the competition.
Yeah.
And think of me, at the end, I go up to the sitter, they've sat in this pose, and they unfold their legs like this, and we turn the easels, and they're all head and shoulders. I feel awful. Today, at least someone has taken advantage of the pose.
It would have been criminal if someone hadn't.
Straight on to Rachel is Jamie, and he has gone neither red nor blue, he's gone rust.
Well, it's like a Madonna of the deep with all these incredible corals emerging and barnacles that are attached to her.
I think to really feel like it's her, I think he's going to have to put a bit more care and attention into what he's doing with those pencils.
So, Conleth Hill. Let's start with Jackie.
There's something rather dark and menacing about it.
It's such a commitment to profile. I mean, it is so ultimately side-on. It looks like a large Roman coin to me at the moment. So, Olivia.
Giant, sort of bold, scratchy strokes going on all over the place, a lot of energy.
I was a bit shocked by the colours she laid down, but now this kind of light web is starting to appear, and there's some beautiful details.
OK, so then we move to the artist painting Stephanie. What about Lisa?
There's a nice likeness there, but she's not a slave to it. She can play around with it. There's lovely textures. Got something about a young, lively, pretty sitter that's just lovely, really.
There's a lot of them that are big unanswered questions.
Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of people on the edge of going, oh, it's going to get really, really good, or it's going to fall away.
Yeah.
Sitting still is just lovely because I can kind of get lost in my thoughts or listen sneakily to what's going on. Like earlier, there was a little boy who was drawing a little picture, and I kind of noticed him out of the side of my gaze. Then he gave me the picture, so I got an extra portrait too. So there's little things like that going on. I find people interesting.
I am enjoying today, yeah. It's nice to sit still. You have to hold your gut in, obviously, but I don't even know how tight they are, so maybe that's all in vain. I try not to interpret anything. I think that way lies danger. I'm just looking forward to seeing them all at the end.
I love sitting on the floor, and to me this is a very relaxed, kind of comfortable position. I'm usually kind of a little bit nosy, but I can't bring myself to look at any of the paintings right now, so I'm really intrigued. I just don't know what to expect.
Two of our sitters today are well-known actors, which brings its own challenges for the artists.
I see her performances, which aren't her, they're other characters. So to get behind that and to put something of the real Stephanie into it is another part of the challenge.
It's quite strange because it's like I already know his face like quite well. You know, I've seen it on TV a lot. I have to say he does look quite different in reality.
Is there something a bit intimidating about having someone whom you're a fan sitting so close and doing their portrait?
I'm really trying really hard not to think about that. Like I'm just like trying.
There are only 30 minutes remaining.
How are you going to spend your precious time?
Panicking.
Oh.
Is that because you think you've got a lot to do?
Yes. I want to work on everything and I don't have time, so I'm trying to get to pick and choose, basically.
It's like a wrestling match. You're pushing and pulling all day, and the likeness goes. Hopefully it comes back, and that it all works as a painting at the end of the day.
I'm pretty much just going to be focused on the face. I reckon there should just be enough time for me to get it to a place where I can be happy with myself.
Our 9 heat artists are nearing the end of their challenge, painting Rachel Hunter, Stephanie Martini and Conleth Hill.
I'm sort of finished, but like finishing touches, I guess, like little bits. It's really scary, like, the idea of like not being able to do it anymore.
I tend to finish on the eyes, and that's where I'm at now. So anything extra will be sort of spare at the moment, changes.
Artists, there are 5 minutes to go.
I'm trying to bring a bit of brightness into his face, but I'm not going to start doing details within the last 5 minutes.
Last minute fiddling.
I know.
How much more fiddling are we going to see? Are you going to stop?
I think.
Okay.
Panicking, panicking, panicking.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your equipment and stand away from your portraits.
It's now time to reveal the completed portraits of Stephanie, Conleth and Rachel, and for them to pick their favourite one to keep.
Conleth, a few people have said to me today, what a handsome man they think you are.
Yeah, I don't think you all needed to laugh just as quickly as that. That was very kind of them.
Have you had a look at all?
Nope, not even a glimpse.
OK. Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Oh, God, and you told me when they're all turned.
Open your eyes.
Wow. Wow. They're all amazing.
You don't often see yourself in profile. Obviously, you're doing your...
No, well, now I know I could be a monarch. You could lick the back of my head and post me.
Yes.
Good to know.
Make a lovely stamp.
Make a lovely stamp, yes. I love your technique. And what is it, just pastels?
Yeah, all pastels.
And definitely got me eyes.
It reminds me of you when you were a bit younger.
Well, that's always a plus. Oh, that's lovely, too.
Do you like the butterfly on the shoulder?
It's great, man.
So I'd like you to imagine one of these portraits hanging in one of your homes.
Well, I'm gonna go for this one.
Olivia.
Oh, well done, Olivia. Great.
Stephanie, I've got a fantasy, which is you played Jane Tennyson, the part that Helen Mirren had made so famous. Just suppose when they turned their easels round, you were on the way to being Helen Mirren. How about that?
I'd been amazing.
Artists, please turn your easels.
I love what you've done with all the blocks of the colours and how that all fits together. It's so interesting.
Now, this is face on, isn't it?
I feel like you've got my mouth. I love the colours and the drips as well. It's so soft, and I've got such big eyes. It's awesome.
This is the moment of choice.
I think I'm going to take this one.
Wow. I love how you've got everything, and it's a very private moment, I would say, that you captured in the eyes. I love the textures and the colours.
It's almost like cloud passing.
And also the turquoise dripping down into the red, it's gorgeous. The colours are just stunning, and the texture of the hair, I think, as well.
It does have a soft focus.
Very, very
gentleness about
soft,
it.
yeah. Very, very soft.
So, Rachel.
Oh, God, I hate making decisions. I'm really bad at making decisions. Okay, Jamie. I have to choose that. Thank you. It's really beautiful. Amazing.
While the artists take a break, the judges get down to what they do best. Judging.
It's very Disney, isn't it? It's got a very sweet, soft approach with these big eyes. And I think we picked our submission on the strength of the storytelling, and there isn't much storytelling here.
I love the way that she's left this beautifully textured canvas. It's a really nice oil study, but the face is completed enough to make me feel that I'm looking at a finished portrait. I like the colours.
I love the colours.
He'd done a fantastic drawing. The eyes are still there, and this extraordinary extension of her face in the middle. It's such a pity because there are elements of it which are rather nice.
There's something chocolate boxy about it, but I really like it.
I really like the expression that he caught of her. You know, it's very dreamy.
He found a very clever way of shifting the composition that her hair did go where the metal is corroded.
I think I preferred her more when she was the Madonna of the Deep and there were bits of coral coming off the side of her head. When she was actually, I could have imagined that she was a mermaid.
Now that I've seen this, I want to see lots more big paintings in this competition. To see someone putting down brush marks that we haven't really seen before because no one's had this big a canvas before. I really do like the way that he's put the paint down with this feathery technique. You see the soulfulness in the eyes, and then you start to realise that he's treated the paint in that way. I think he's got a nice balancing act there.
It's like he's just been caught drunk driving.
Yeah, it's the best mugshot I've ever seen. I'm immediately on his side. I'm like, right, I'm going to give him an alibi.
The scratching is exciting. It's not drawing, it's not painting, it's somewhere in between the two.
She went further round so she really had full profile.
There are beautiful passages of colour in a way that you don't see it straight away. Blues and greens and this lovely purple around the eyes.
All the judges have to do now is get the 9 to 3.
It's a great face-off, isn't it? I like
Yeah, we like this.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The judges have decided on the 3 artists they want to go through to the shortlist. And the first of those artists is Jackie Edwards.
And the second artist is Olivia Crossman.
And the final artist on the shortlist is Lisa Paloffa.
Our commiserations to the rest of you. It doesn't mean your work wasn't fine. We've enjoyed it very much. Thank you for being with us.
No, well done, guys.
I'm absolutely gutted. It just wasn't my day, I don't think. Just couldn't get it right.
Well, judges, Frank and I have just been surveying some of those you didn't include, and we liked them a lot.
But I think if we'd left some of these out, you'd have been having that same conversation.
Maybe that is true. Anyway, let's have a look at Olivia.
I'm really impressed she went for a large canvas today and pulled that off in 4 hours. Her approach is very unique, this strange scratching, and it's arresting, you know. It's absolutely 100% demands you look at it.
So, Jackie?
She's readjusted her very fine photorealistic style of her submission, and she's produced this beautiful medallion-like Renaissance Medici, and it's a strong piece of portraiture.
Given that she had to adjust her style in order to work within the time frame, we're still looking at something which is accomplished.
I like what she did today more than the self-portrait, actually. I like the fact that she did take such a direct, perfect profile. We don't see that very often, but I think she's got a great colour palette, and that's what helps her.
So what about Lisa?
What I like about Lisa is she's taken the colours that were in the fairy lights behind her to create the weave or the mesh that sits in her face and her skin tones.
And I'm really impressed to see that she wanted to respond to the sitter and respond to the set, and it is about today. So what we're seeing is an artist who can do that when she's got all the time in the world, and who can do something equally as interesting and good, but in a very different context.
Is this going to be one of those days when you go into a little corner for about 10 seconds and then come out and say, we have it, or might it be a bit of a hard slog?
I don't think it's an arm wrestle day.
OK.
Olivia, Jackie, Lisa, congratulations on getting through to the shortlist, but only one of you can go through to the semi-final.
Yes, and the judges have made their decision. The artist going through is... Lisa Paloffa.
I can't tell you. I don't know how I feel. Unbelievable. So honoured. I'm just so honoured. Congratulations. Well done. Thank you. What a day. I thought the winning portrait was fabulous. She deserves it. Great technique.
Oh my God! I think that her style is what makes her painting so great. That technique is what makes the work really strong.
Lisa's our winner because she's got a great colour palette. She gets a very, very good likeness, but she tells a story with the paint. She puts it down in such an interesting way. We really want to see more from her.
I think between now and the semi-final, I might do a bit of practising now because I haven't really done a lot of that. Get back to painting and in my studio. It's so emotional. I can't describe it. I can't begin to describe it.
Hello and welcome to the art competition that's a heady mix of paint, canvas, famous faces and heated debates about whether a portrait should actually look like the sitter.
And of the pristine portraits behind me on the wall here, one of them is actually torn to shreds, which is how the artist wants it.
You see, it started with ripped jeans and now it's on the gallery wall. For the want of a nail, the shoe was lost. Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
In the heart of London at the Wallace Collection is another chance for 9 artists to paint 3 celebrity sitters. Arriving today are 4 amateur artists: Ashley Kitchen, Liz Ellingham, Troy Edwards and Andrew Kelly.
I did so much prep for this that I actually sprained my arm and had to stop about a week ago. So I'm actually hungry to do it now, yeah.
They are joined by 5 professional artists: Philip Mackey, Michelle Apuku-Taylor, Daniel Yeomans, Leanne Mullen and Danielle Vaughan.
I want somebody with an interesting face, lots of lines, maybe a beard, and no teeth. As in, I don't want to do teeth, because I think I could spend a week on teeth.
To claim a place in the semi-final, our artists will sketch, even rip, and paint portraits of 3 striking sitters.
I think he's got a really nice bone structure.
And in just 4 hours, create a portrait worthy enough to catch the eyes of our 3 judges.
I didn't know how I was going to do the background until
You got your credit card out.
Yeah.
This year's prize is a £10,000 commission to paint award-winning Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in her hometown of Liverpool. But which of today's artists will make it through to the semi-final?
Did you have, like, formal art training?
I did a shoe design degree.
Shoe design?
Yeah.
It got your foot in the door.
before the challenge begins, the judges dissect in detail the self-portraits that secured our artists their places here today.
Here we are again at the Wall of Wonder. Let's dip in and see what some of the artists have submitted.
Clearly a young person who's playing around with their phone with all the different apps that you can put on top of your face.
Funny enough, I just saw the artist, and she has caught an incredible likeness as well.
God, I thought you were going to say, and she has got ears and a black... That would have been really embarrassing.
I think it's a really, really arresting bit of painting.
I really like the suggestion of glasses that I can see. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think
but I
you're
like
right.
that sort of delicacy that suggests that they're there.
Now, I should give some backstory on this. The artist had a mastectomy, and she's carrying her own breast.
And it's a striking image because of that.
And despite it being full of narrative, it's still a good portrait, and it's incredibly arresting, that look and the open mouth. Beautiful.
I love the fact that he's got to the very core of what a self-portrait is. Man as painter and man as sitter at the same time.
Yeah, the two self-portraits are tremendous.
Yeah.
Renditions of skin,
Amazing.
an older face,
The
you know,
hair.
the jowls going down the neck. I mean, it is fantastic.
I love this.
You love collage, don't you?
I do. It's like a fabulous magic trick. There's perhaps 80 magazines were in a stack, and then they became that.
I think the background's really interesting. I'm really curious to see them work today. I think we were attracted to this because it's quite brave to submit something so slight. There's very, very little on the page, but I think as a consequence, it's really attractive. It's just like he's just sort of appeared for a split second and then he might disappear like a puff of smoke.
It's a beautiful, juicy bit of painting. Look at the paint sitting on the face there.
Well, I mean, he's certainly a maestro, but I quite like the sense of tentativeness in his face. I mean, I know it's about looking, but it also looks slightly nervous, slightly worried.
I love the eyes of this self-portrait. They kind of go straight through you because she's really looking at herself, and the way that they're exaggerated in the glasses.
I didn't even notice the face. I'm so taken with the roll neck, the sort of the great big jumper. We just thought this was such a beautiful bit of delicate painting, almost harking back to a Vermeer in its stillness. It's got this incredible stillness to it.
It feels very intimate, and it's a different look.
There's almost a candle beneath her that's lighting the scene. It feels very otherworldly.
And it may well feel otherworldly for our artists as they find out which famous faces they'll be painting in today's challenge.
Artist, your sitter today is a fabulous comedian, writer, actor, also a brilliant artist in his own right, and he likes cake. He is the fabulous Noel Fielding.
Best known for the cult comedy series The Mighty Boosh, Noel's colourful career has seen him publish an art book, exhibit at the Saatchi Gallery, and most recently present the new series of the Great British Bake Off.
How lovely to see you.
Well, this is fun. I'm excited. I've got a gift of a face. I mean, it's ridiculous. There's a lot of shapes in my face.
So you've painted a lot of portraits?
I have, yeah. I like painting faces. I painted Brian Ferry once, and he looked a bit like my dad as well, and it was really freaking me out. So I was sort of trying to draw him, but not make him look like my dad, but still make him look good-looking. I got in a bit of a tiz.
How did it turn out?
I ended up doing nearly a whole exhibition just on Brian Ferry, and I think he was a bit freaked out.
I would have gone to that.
It was a bit like a stalker's exhibition. Just him in lots
That's
of
it
different...
with stalkers. They don't produce enough public art. I always think that.
Exactly.
I hope it'll be an artistic experience from the other side of the easel for a change.
I think there's probably an art to sitting, isn't there? But I don't want to give you a vacant stare, so I will concentrate.
We first knew him as an exuberant presenter of children's television programmes, but since then, he's created an award-winning career as a maker of gritty television documentaries. Please welcome the enormously talented Reggie Yates.
As an American actor Reggie first made his mark at the age of 8 in the sitcom Desmond's, and has gone on to become a DJ and a presenter of hard-hitting documentaries on everything from teen gangs to prison life.
Reggie, very welcome indeed for yet another string in your bow, which is sitting still for 4 hours.
I'm not entirely sure if I will be able to sit still for 4 hours, so sorry in advance.
So what's your expectation of the day?
Well, first of all, I've got a very strange large set of ears, so hopefully you won't make that a feature in the painting. But beyond the size of my flappers, I'm interested to see how you see me.
Artist, your sitter today is a very, very successful model. She's modelled for Dolce & Gabbana, for Ralph Lauren, for Vogue, in a career that has spanned some 70 years. So please welcome the amazing Daphne Self.
The world's oldest working professional model, Daphne has modelled for photography greats such as Mario Testino, David Bailey and Rankin, and has appeared as an extra in over 400 films, including Sliding Doors and the James Bond movies.
You must have seen a million images of yourself. Do you sort of look at yourself now objectively as if it's almost another person?
Yes, it's, oh, who's that? Especially when they turn up unexpectedly.
Yes, does that happen a lot?
Oh, yes. I saw a picture of myself in America the other day under a completely different name, and I said, well, that's me.
I hope you've notified your legal representatives.
Well, I shall.
What would you like from Daphne if you could have anything in the way of a pose or whatever?
I'm flexible, just stillness is the key.
Hands are always good in a painting.
Yeah, well, I've got long, spindly fingers.
Don't say nude, please. I think you've got the toughest job, because I think I've got quite easy profile.
You've a good bone structure.
I've got a strange nose. It's okay.
Artists, your 4-hour challenge is about to begin.
Good luck, everyone. Your time starts now.
You don't mind if I get in quite close?
Yeah, no, go for it, go for it.
Brilliant.
I'm going to take a shot of your eyes, yeah?
OK, cool.
Today, some of the artists are starting by meticulously focusing on the features, whilst others have gone straight for the background.
Ashley, this is some green colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've slapped that on immediately. You're
Yes.
using the green.
Yes, not scared of the green.
Does the green reflect on his features?
On the left side of his face, I can see it creeping in. That's something to worry about a bit further down the line.
25-year-old Ashley Kitchen is an amateur artist and the youngest in today's heat. After studying painting and printmaking at Glasgow School of Art, she now paints whenever she can, but also works part-time in a cocktail bar.
Your self-portrait is really cheeky. It's rather like your personality. Why did you do that with the ears and the nose and so? What were you saying?
It's a little bit ironic. I'm a bit of a sucker for the culture these days, the filters and the Snapchats.
You're quite an unusual painter, aren't you?
I work a lot with oil paints, and I like being a little bit cheeky and mixing it up with contemporary things.
OK, good luck.
Thank you.
Are you looking at Noel as well as your tablet?
I am, because of his complexion, his aura, and what I'm getting from him.
His aura?
I like that. I think my aura's present.
Yeah.
Professional artist Michelle Opoku-Taylor is from London and initially trained as a lawyer before becoming a teacher. Her self-portrait represents opportunity in the face of a challenge and was painted to show new beginnings after a mastectomy. It took 100 hours to paint.
You're mixing quite a lot of black and its derivatives on there.
It's the hair, yeah. I'm trying to achieve that hair colour.
It's a Noel Fielding thing. You've got to get your black paint out when he appears, because obviously he's a Gothic
Why
icon.
do you dye your hair?
How do you know he dyes it? That's a bit of a presumption.
I never use ivory black or lamp black, but I'm now having to with your hair.
I've taken you out of your comfort zone with my gothic head.
Why? Why challenge me more?
The challenge of capturing Noel's personality is something one artist is rather enjoying.
Noel, I mean, just to look at him, his lovely big eyes, lovely high cheekbones, what a fantastic nose bone. It's a privilege, too, to be painting another artist. You have that karma, you know, that buzz coming. I'm very fortunate.
Philip Mackey became a professional portrait artist after life as a heraldic artist designing coats of arms for the council in Donegal in Ireland. His self-portrait is painted in gouache, an opaque watercolour, and was created especially for the competition.
We're constantly wondering where likeness comes from. Is it getting everything anatomically correct, or is it getting a sense of the person?
For me, it would be, you know, initially anatomically correct.
Yeah.
Everything has to be in proportion. Everything. If it's out of sync,
You would
absolutely.
probably lose the likeness.
But like architecture,
Yeah.
where everything has to be joined
Yeah.
up. Coming and going, it's you know, you're losing it,
Yeah.
you're bringing it back, and
Yeah.
you're staying, and it's
You
been
get
resurrected.
A dance all day. A dance or a fight,
And,
depending on your mood.
You know, all you can do, you know, just keep at it.
Sitting still is an art in itself, and one that Daphne seems to have perfected.
She's amazing. Absolutely amazing. She's really elegant. She's got a lovely regal sense to her. But at the moment, I'm just looking at light and dark and form. Is that shape right? Is that form right? Does everything start to kind of fit together like a jigsaw?
Leanne Mullen is a professional artist from Dundalk in Ireland, where she started painting 5 years ago after a career in sculpting and teaching. Her self-portrait is an honest look at herself, which she hopes portrays the quiet strength she feels at this stage in her life.
She's got a beautiful head.
Yes, she really is.
And now, but from the front, are you at a disadvantage?
No,
Because she's
because
got this, it's
it's
rather
beautiful,
wonderful.
yeah, but she also has these beautiful eyes.
Yes.
There's lovely light on her face as well, the lovely triangular light
Yeah.
stretching across her cheekbones. So, and there's lovely shadow just at the upper part of her cheekbones where she's those beautiful deep set eyes. So
You're right in there. I can
I'm
see
right
you're
in
right,
there.
right, you can see in everything.
The artists have nearly reached the 1 hour mark.
I'm not used to painting that much stubble. Fingers crossed it will look like him within the time.
Just checking where does his eye line up with the corner of his mouth, what sort of angles I need. I think he's got a really nice bone structure. I'm going to make sure I get it down.
it's a critical stage at the moment because I'm trying to map out the basic tones now, so light and dark and mid-tones. It could go good, it could go awful.
Competing for a place in the semi-final, our 9 artists are in their 2nd hour of painting Noel Fielding, Reggie Yates and Daphne Self. Most of the artists are using either paint or pencil. But for one, the essential component is glue.
When you turn up like this and you don't know who the sitter is going to be, how do you know what to bring as far as magazines and things is
Well,
concerned?
technically, you should be able to create a portrait from just one magazine, really.
Really? So you'll actually look at Noel's nose and go, right, until you find the right bit, really?
Danielle Vaughan became a professional artist 2 years ago after spending 17 years homeschooling her 4 children in Leicester. She works in mixed media and created her self-portrait in her home studio from magazines such as Elle and Vogue.
If I wanted to be a mixed media stroke collagist, did you have like formal art training?
I did a shoe design degree.
Shoe design?
Yeah.
I hadn't really thought of that as the way in, but it got your foot in the door.
Your first thoughts about that wonderful face in front of you?
A lot of character, a lot of definition, the structure on the cheekbones specifically. You get a lot of shadow and light, and that's what I'm looking for. You can really build something around that.
And are the eyes harder because they're further back in a way?
No, that's hopefully will work in my favour because there's more definition.
South Londoner Troy Edwards is an amateur artist who likes to collaborate with musicians and graphic artists. He spent just 4 hours on his submission, which he drew especially for the competition from an old photograph a friend took of him.
You were sort of taking readings, as it were, and you're sort of starting with dots, and they were in your submission as well. Tell me what they are.
I'd line it out with dots, so I'll start from the corner of one eye down to where it meets the cheekbone versus where it meets the corner of the nose, and I just kind of work my way out like a spiral.
How do you know when you can start putting the lines in? Does something happen? Do the dots sort of come accumulate and you can see a form there, or?
Yeah, you start to get epiphany moments. Like you could have all the dots and it doesn't feel right, and then you put one little mark and then everything makes sense.
That's where the lightness comes from for you, from the mouth and the eyes, in a sense.
Yeah, kind of like the T section, but definitely the eyes.
For the visitors at the Wallace Collection today, it's not just the artwork that is proving of interest.
Well, I think when I look in the mirror, everything's really becomes abstract. It's upside down, doesn't make any sense, so you tend to see big shapes and big angles, and if they're wrong, they jump out.
Professional artist Daniel Yeomans paints portraits from a converted cowshed in his family home in Wales. He trained in the traditional method in Florence and painted his self-portrait from life, creating an image in which the painter becomes the painted.
So, Daniel, you're actually doing the 3/4 length. What made you decide to go for that?
As well as a face, we're also a body and how we sit, and that tells you quite a lot about the sitter, and it gives you a mood within the painting. I thought to try and add in the hands.
And there's a lovely echo between the position of his hand and the line of that jaw. You've struck out being here on the side, haven't you, do you think?
Yeah, I think I've lucked out there.
What do you think of Noel as a sitter, generally?
I think he is what you might call fidgety.
But can I suggest to you that the back view of 3 tablets is probably licensed to fidget?
No, I think when you don't necessarily see the artist staring at you the entire time, you think, well, maybe I can kind of get away with moving a bit. Particularly with all of them, the way that they're working as well is they're quite in their own worlds, conjuring their own magic. And I think we're not always looking for people to be sort of slavishly, like the traditional standing backwards, standing forward, sort of jousting in an old master way. If they all did that, it would be kind of ludicrously repetitive.
I can't believe they resist the urge to just play to the crowd.
Is that Zip giving you grief? Zip grief.
You and I are standing against a very green section.
Yeah. It's a really bold, acidic, strong colour, which is great in many ways because it defines Reggie so perfectly. But in other ways, I think it's a bit of a shock.
Is it required of the artist that they include the particular colour that's put on this set, or could they avoid it?
The trouble with inventing a background is you have to imagine what the effect is on the skin tone, because it's not the reality that's actually in front of you. What will be interesting, though, is to see where his vanity sits, or if he has any vanity when he comes to look at the final.
He certainly deserves to have some vanity, as far as I'm concerned.
In colour theory, green is quite a positive colour.
It's a positive colour.
I can live with it for those reasons.
Would you have this shade in your house?
Definitely not.
Often people will say, oh, I like old people because you got lots of lines and that to work with. Beautiful people are so difficult. And we forget that the two can actually be entwined, one and the same person.
To get that without getting too into the wrinkles, that the beauty shines through, is a bit of a tricky thing to do.
But she is a challenge, but by glory, what a fabulous challenge she is.
Now, this is very interesting because you have the profile shot of Daphne.
Profile. I've got a wee bit of her eye there. Yes, it's nice, isn't it? The photograph here, she's slightly smiling.
What's she like as a model?
Fantastic. She hasn't moved an inch.
Liz Ellingham is an amateur artist from Glasgow. After retiring from a career as a graphic design teacher, she rediscovered her love of portraiture and decided to paint her submission from an old photograph of herself.
Now, Liz, your self-portrait,
yes,
it doesn't look like you look today.
No,
Explain to me.
It was a photograph taken in around about 1972, something like that.
Really?
That's it there.
It's a terrific picture, and of course, it's a very good one from which to do a self-portrait. Was it a colour photograph?
No, no.
So you took a black and white photograph and did that lovely self-portrait.
Yeah.
I've been a bit cautious putting on very loose, watery acrylics just to avoid making irreversible mistakes. Once I start slapping the paint on, something else takes over, and that's the bit that's quite enjoyable because you forget where you are.
London-based amateur artist Andrew Kelly spends his weekdays as a government lawyer and paints in his flat at the weekends. He likes his portraits to verge on the abstract and painted his submission late in the evening in his bathroom looking into the mirror.
In trying to get this likeness of Reggie, I can see bits of it are there at the moment and bits of it aren't.
Yeah.
Where do you think, looking at him, the secret actually lies?
He's got a very tranquil yet strong expression. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the expression right. The paint itself is going to help. I like to work instinctively towards the end of a painting and just see what happens. I also like to leave a little space for chaos.
Accident,
at the end.
okay.
Yeah.
The artists are nearly halfway through their 4-hour challenge.
You've done a brilliant job of the earrings. They're brilliant vestibules for light.
Yeah,
You've got the colour of the dress in them, you've got the colour of the set in them, so you're not going to work them too much more.
No, I'm going to leave that kind of loose.
Noel is a bit glam, dress up, so I'm saving that to go there somewhere. I'm not sure whether he'd go with this sort of thing, but I'm running that one past myself. It's a completely organic process. So it's just as I come across pieces that I think we'll go with that.
I'm fighting with you a little bit. I just can't see you yet. Yeah, I'm wondering whether it's time to patch it and start over, but I'm not sure if I've got the balls to do it at this point.
Halfway through our painting challenge, Noel Fielding, Reggie Yates and Daphne Self are being creatively scrutinised by our 9 artists, and the judges are in turn examining them.
What about the paintings of Reggie?
I think most of them are doing really well. I think, you know, Daniel's got a fine likeness. Ashley said she was struggling earlier on with the green, but I think she's doing a really good job. You know, her work looks incredibly simple, almost naive, but it's much more sophisticated.
What about the paintings of Noel?
Michelle, she just put the paint in, she drew it very well, and now she's trying to put the features in. It's almost there.
Well, Danielle's really captured that gothicness, I think, with that dark black mass of hair.
Now, the portraits of Daphne.
I think Leanne's done a fantastic job. I mean, it's such a great composition. She's tackled the face in this frontal way, and none of it has escaped her. She's got all of it.
Troy on the other side, we were hoping he would stay as reduced as his submission, and he's got everything right, but he's got us incredible likeness.
It's just wonderful, but I'm scared because there's still a lot of time, and both Leanne and Troy could have too much time, I think.
We all have this moment, don't we, in the late afternoon in which we feel that they're going to do too much.
Yeah.
And it's not just the judges who are concerned. For one artist, an important decision has been made.
You see rumours go around this place. I mean, it's a circular room, so rumours just go around like this.
Yeah.
Someone said to me, oh, Ashley's going to start again.
I don't think it's Reggie's likeness, but I didn't have the guts to do it.
I don't think this is anything that would make me think, oh, God, I need to start again. It's sparkling, it's happy.
It's time for a well-earned break and a photo opportunity.
That's awesome.
Right, I should concentrate on what my hair's doing now. I'm used to doing stand-up in big venues, so I'm used to having people face me when I'm talking, but maybe not. It's the kind of, you know, the concentration. You do sort of feel like, what's happening? What's on my face? People keep looking at me and then looking at the work and then going, like, like they're cheating. It's okay, you look okay.
I'm just doing what I was taught to do, which is to sit still. I mean, if I'm painting somebody, I don't want them moving about all the time. Unless you're doing quick sketches of different movements, you know, that's different. I've been on both ends of the pencil, as you might say, so I know what's what, really.
The minute that paintbrushes come out and, you know, the one eye opens, it feels as though I'm being studied. To be on set, as it were, and literally be saying nothing is strange, but really nice. I'm being asked to sit still and shut up, which is just like being at Mum's house.
Quite a few of the artists seem to be struggling with one key thing. The likeness.
I can see where I'm going wrong. She's got a bigger forehead.
You've chosen quite a harsh profile and you've gone on with a lot of hair.
Yeah, I'd really like to give him rainbow hair, really.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
He's encouraging you. He wants rainbow hair.
Those words, magic to my ears.
I feel like I've lost the drawing quality in the painting. She is a remarkably beautiful woman, and I need to bring that kind of softness back into her face.
There are only 30 minutes remaining.
When you started, you had a real plan, and now there's a bit of panic. Is this part of your plan as well?
Well, it was the plan to do the background, but I didn't know how I was going to do it until
You
the
got your
face was
credit
done.
card out. And...
Yeah.
The palette I've got now is a bit fierce. It's got a lot of colours on it, and the danger is that it all just goes very badly wrong at the last minute.
We're into the final stages of our artist's 4-hour challenge, painting Noel Fielding, Reggie Yates and Daphne Self.
The precious, precious time, how are you going to spend it?
I'm not going to do anything stupid. It's just as important to not do as it is to do.
The clock is ticking. I'm just sort of looking for the final bits that I think will shout out at me that need to be added.
Artists, there are 5 minutes to go.
Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there.
Well, I'd like another at least 2 weeks on it.
Artists, your time is up.
Put down your equipment and stand back from your easels.
After 4 hours of sitting still, the time has come for Reggie, Daphne and Noel to see their finished portraits and choose one to take home with them.
Noel.
I'm very excited. I just love the way you all work so differently. You were a little bit agitated towards the end. At one point, you had paper in your mouth, like a goat eating grass, and then you were quite childlike painting. You kept peeping round.
I don't think we've ever had a complete summary of the artist. That was lovely. Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Wow. Wow. God, they're amazing. Beautiful. I love all the colours. I love this pink coming through here. Quite sort of alive.
It's an interesting choice doing it in landscape.
Yeah.
Was that so you could get the whole of the nose in?
My big face. This is so intricate and delicate. I love the eyes on this one.
I like the sideways look.
Yeah.
It's like you're going somewhere in your mind, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is similar to what I've done in the past. It's a bit more mixed media, you know. It's got lots going on. To get all of these into the skin is just amazing. This is horrible for me, because I absolutely would love to have all three of them, but I think I'm going to go for this one.
Thank you very much. That's great.
So beautiful.
Artists, will you turn round your easels, please?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just can't believe how different they all are. It's gorgeous. There's a little bit of a smile there, but at the same time, it's quite stoic.
But just sitting there, you know, lots of different expressions come across your face, and they were each seeking out a different one, I think.
There's some really beautiful detail in there. You've managed to capture something that I see in the mirror, thoughts that I have that I don't really share on camera, and I can sort of see that.
That's a very nice compliment to
No,
hear
you really have.
as an artist, I think.
I just see the most angry version of me in this painting, but I love it.
It's so interesting because look, there's blue here, there's pink. It's so rich in opportunities to find things out.
I'm gonna go for the painting that I think will represent me for years to come, and I think that it's this painting.
Very interesting. I like that. I think it's me. I don't seem to have any wrinkles in that one.
You could be onto a winner here, Liz.
That's lovely work. She's got my earrings.
The earrings are fabulous. It has your regal air, which...
Yes, 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 I agree.
Don't fight it.
That's lovely pencil drawing. Got great hairdo there, better than I have in normal life.
Well, you want a little bit of improvement here and there.
Oh, yes, it's all for that, all for that. Oh, dear. I want all of them. Well, I like this one, actually, because it's got my earrings.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You were a pleasure, and thank you very much.
With the painting challenge over, the judges are left alone to examine today's portraits.
I liked the composition. I thought it looked kind of quite exciting right from the start.
I know she was very interested in creating a sense of the aura, and I like that slightly sidewards look. It's almost as if he's gazing into that space. There's definitely something there.
I was really pleased to see that Phil really took it to the next level in the afternoon, because by lunchtime it was a bit insipid, and then suddenly he really worked on the hair and the clothing and even the background. I just feel like any portrait needs to have moments of quiet and moments of detail, and the face is so masterful that it's just too busy. And if she'd have just kept all those delicious black tones together, for me, it would have been more successful.
She definitely captured something. The eyes are beautiful.
Yeah.
It looks as if it's just simple slabs of colour.
Yeah.
But actually, when you get in there, it's much more subtle. It's much more gentle than that.
This is such a powerful piece of painting, but it doesn't really make sense. And I thought it made sense when he had this kind of powerful stroke early on in the day when it was just drawing.
My goodness, the drawing on this was absolutely perfect. And then the paint went on and somehow something's happened in the jaw.
I think that's a problem here when the artist is aiming for such realism.
I love the way she started with that sculptural drawing. It was almost like there was a three-dimensional head of Daphne inside the canvas that you could pull out.
And very closely observed, so you get the arch of the eye, you know, socket, and the eyes aren't quite symmetrical, and all these things are very well observed.
It was better when it was simpler, I felt, early on, and I almost wish he'd done another one, or a few, so that then he could have picked the best one.
The way that she's brought all the colour palette together is really elegant. These reds and these greys look brilliant together. There is a likeness there. I don't think it's the best likeness.
What she has got is that intensity of the gaze.
But the judges can only choose 3 to make it to the shortlist.
This one is just singing more and more at me.
I like the atmosphere. It's something romantic and filmic going on.
My preference would be these 3, personally.
The judges have decided, and the first of those artists is Michelle Apoku-Taylor.
And the second is Ashley Kitchen.
And the third and final artist to be shortlisted is Leanne Mullen.
It doesn't mean that we don't appreciate the work you've done. We've enjoyed it enormously, and thank you for being with us.
Yeah, well done.
More practice, I think, is required. I think I could have done a little bit better today, so a bit more work, and we'll see.
I think we've had a few conversations about why people don't smile in portraits. And here are 2 happy portraits. So why does it work for Ashley?
I think because she has this lightness of touch. Sometimes when you labour an expression, it becomes really forced, so the spontaneity of the smile gets lost in hours of work, whereas she does put down a very small amount of paint and tend to kind of leave it and just let it hover.
I think it's also because she's younger. You know, she's not interested in what the rules are, which is why this has got such a strong contemporary feel to it.
So on to Leanne.
I think it's caught right in between, where if she'd given enough time, it would have had the clarity and resolvedness of her self-portrait. You could see the starts of it when she was painting Daphne. She's finding these clues in Daphne's face to her character, and I think it's very well built.
I like the lower quarter vest. I love the red dress and the fact that it's not finished. I think that's really painterly.
What about Michelle?
I really liked the way she split up the canvas and put Noel's head in the middle of this sort of wide horizontal composition. Noel is sort of floating around in there, and he looks like an adventurer, but it also has a vulnerability. I think it caught something about him rather well.
She was after his aura, and actually, I think she did get something in that.
She caught Noel just moving. You just catch the moment in which he looked. Ashley, Leanne, Michelle, congratulations to all of you for making this shortlist, but 2 of you can't go any further. There's only 1 winner.
Yes, and the judges have selected that artist. And the artist going through to the semi-final is Leanne Mullen.
I can't believe it. I'm really in shock and thrilled, delighted, and what a great day. You know, what a wonderful day.
Thank you, darling. I think Leanne did an amazing job of Daphne, and I think she'll do great in the semi-final, so girl power.
Well done. Wow. Beautiful. Stunning. Yeah, she did really well. I'm very happy for her.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Today, Leanne really sort of won through. She's got this experience and a quality to her work. She understands painting and sculpture. With the other two finalists, huge potential, and we'll certainly want to watch them going forward, but not just yet.
Right now I have to go off and fly home. Then I'll be painting like a wild woman until the next date. It's amazing. I can't believe it. It's shocking.
Over the past 9 weeks, we've seen 26 famous faces being painted, we've smelled 200 tubes of paint being opened, and we've heard the opinions of 3 quite contrary judges. And you know what? It's been a joy, but it's not over yet.
So prepare for a visual feast as our 3 finalists go head to head to claim a life-changing prize.
We haven't covered all 5 senses.
We can touch.
Oh, yeah, and you've got loads of taste. I think we've cracked it. OK, welcome to the grand final of Portrait Artist of the Year.
In our search to find the next Lucian Freud, Frida Kahlo or Rembrandt, 72 artists put their extraordinary skills on public display.
It's starting to shake a little bit.
Oh, no, don't worry, don't worry.
Painting a Hall of Fame.
I've got a gift of a face. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I just wish they'd turn one of them and it was Peter Capaldi.
Only 3 remain.
Obviously over the moon, really over the moon.
Today they face their final challenge.
I don't really have a plan. I'm just going to kind of keep spreading the pencil around and hopefully it matches her face.
I'm really feeling the pressure. I just want to feel proud of my painting.
It's the final chance to win. It's all or nothing. So that's where it is.
Before one of them will claim a phenomenal prize, a £10,000 commission to paint celebrated Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in her hometown of Liverpool. But as always, the decision is down to the judges.
So I'm getting emotional.
Oh, Ty!
So who will they choose?
The Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2018 is...
Of today's 3 finalists, one is a professional artist, Danny Howes.
Now I'm here at the final. I'm trying to keep a cool head, but at the same time I really want to win.
And joining Danny are 2 amateur artists, Samira Addo and Hetty Lawler, who at 17 is our youngest ever finalist.
I'm really excited to be here. You know, it's the National Portrait Gallery and it's the final. It's really mad, actually. I never expected any of this to happen, really.
Winning this £10,000 commission would be absolutely amazing. And yeah, it could potentially be the catalyst to my art career, really.
Surrounded by hundreds of years of art history, painting in the world-famous National Portrait Gallery is only adding to the pressure.
That smell makes me feel better. Genuinely, the smell of the white spirit, suddenly that relaxes me.
The intensity of the experience with just 3 of them in that small space, I think we'll feel that pressure and see it in the quality of the work they make.
I suppose I'm trying to prove to the judges that maybe age isn't as defining a factor in art, and also I suppose that pencil maybe is a bit overlooked in some ways.
What we want to see is not only ability to capture likeness, but to make art, to make something that tells us what it's like to be alive today.
I just want to prove that I can produce something that is kind of a development of what I've done before, something a bit more colourful, a bit more creative.
We're giving someone almost like a free pass into the art world. So we need to know that they're an artist that's going to continue to grow and to evolve and make us proud out there in the real world.
But to prove they deserve the title of Portrait Artist of the Year, there's a small matter of a final surprise sitter.
Danny, Hetty and Samira, congratulations on making it to the final stage of the competition.
Your final sitter is a singer, musician, songwriter, a major talent. She wrote her first song when she was 11. She has won several Brit Awards, several Mobos, and a couple of Ivor Novellos. Please welcome Emily Sandé.
Acclaimed for her powerful voice and soulful songs, Emily Sandé's debut album broke a chart record previously held by the Beatles. And to add to her accolades, she was awarded an MBE for her services to music.
You're very welcome.
Well, it's a great joy to have you on.
Thank you. Have you ever sit for a portrait before?
No, this is all very new. I'm going to try my best not to fidget and, yeah,
Do you think you
stay
have any
focused.
technique for concentrating? You can sing a few songs in your head?
I think
You could
so.
write a song.
That's what I was thinking. Usually I'm at the piano, but I'll try my best.
That's your challenge
Yeah,
for today.
okay.
You've got 4 hours. Then the judges will decide what they think about it.
Okay.
Not really. Would you like to step into your throne?
Yes.
Can I ask our 3 finalists, is there anything that Emily can do to help you guys out?
Would it be okay if Emily moves slightly to, like, turn to your left slightly?
Yeah, that'd be great for me, because I'd really like to capture your profile.
Is that okay for you?
Yeah.
You okay with that, Hetty? Don't be bullied by these 2. They're very demanding, the finalists. Are we all happy now?
Yeah.
Good. Then please enjoy painting Emily Sandé.
You have 4 hours to complete your final portrait. Good luck, everyone, and your time starts now.
I'm really happy with the sitter. Yeah, she's a great face and I love the hair and the earrings and her dress and everything. It's just I'm very happy.
She's absolutely beautiful. She has really good cheekbones, so I'm hoping to capture, like, elements of that.
So as soon as Emily walked in and sat down, she just sat in that profile position just straight away. And I thought, I have to capture that beautiful profile. Her neck, the poise of her head, everything is just right there. There's the painting right there.
Danny Howes is from Birmingham and is today's only professional artist. He won his heat with a painting of Chopin de Risu, impressing the judges by conjuring a mood. With an orderly way of putting down paint, it was his ability to capture the likeness and the relationship between Simon Callow and Lily Cole in the semi-final that cemented his place in today's final.
You've upped the size. I hope
Yep.
that's to impress us judges.
Yeah.
You've gridded up and done the initial drawing.
Yeah, from the phone,
And
yeah.
then you do the painting from life.
Yeah.
Just quickly about the composition, tell me what your thought processes are. What are you trying to find out?
I've got the bright yellow chair just anchoring down this bottom corner. But her face, I've decided to put that up in the top right corner. So it gives the painting a nice balance, but also a diagonal composition.
You usually pull these things out of the bag quite late on, and I'm looking forward to it.
We'll see.
All right, I'll let you get on with it.
Thanks very much.
With such a career-defining prize at stake, sticking to a tried and tested method may be the key to winning. But Samira has other ideas.
Do you normally grid?
Not usually, but I just wanted to get this satisfactory before I start painting.
You see, what I've always loved about watching you paint is the face sort of emerges through blocks of colour. There doesn't seem to be any mathematics involved, but I turn my back for 5 minutes, you've got the ruler out. I hope this is not going to cramp your style, so to speak.
Well, I hope so too.
Samira Addo is a former quantity surveyor from London. A self-taught amateur artist, her heat painting of Robert Bathurst impressed the judges with its energetic style. And they were persuaded to give her a place in the final because her painting of Lily Cole and Simon Callow showed an ability to reduce the number of brush marks and still find a lightness.
I think every time we speak, I ask you about your day job and whether your continuing success on this show is making you think, oh, maybe I could be a professional artist. Are you still thinking about that?
Yeah, I actually left that job. We'll see how today goes, but yeah, it's definitely on the cards.
Are you currently unemployed?
So I'm currently an artist.
Oh, you're an artist, okay.
So yeah, today's quite important.
Yeah, well, it is quite important.
Yeah.
I think it wouldn't be going too far to say it's potentially life-changing.
Yeah, I reckon so.
I don't really like using a grid. It seems a bit too structured. I just kind of guess with proportions. I usually start with the eye and then I just kind of build out from the eye. It kind of helps with proportions a bit, so I can match everything to the eye.
Hetty Lawler is an amateur artist from County Mayo and at 17 is our youngest ever finalist. Unintimidated by David Tennant as her first live sitter, she captivated the judges with her technical proficiency and poignant style. It was the progression of method in her double portrait of Lily Cole and Simon Callow that secured her place here today.
One of your techniques to take a photograph and refer to it quite a lot. Now, do you think you might look at her a little bit more this time?
I'll try to look at her more. I'm kind of trying to train myself to do that. It is even more of a skill to do it from life.
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to do both, have the option.
Well, great. Good. I won't interrupt you anymore.
Visitors to Britain's National Portrait Gallery are well used to seeing scores of fine paintings. But usually they're all finished. Today, the gallery has helped us to throw open the doors to over a dozen working artists who have come with brushes, canvases and easels in tow.
The atmosphere here in the gallery is absolutely electric.
Sat in a room surrounded by men in wigs. It's great.
Painting from screens with a live video link, the artist who impresses the judges the most will claim a place in the heats of next year's competition.
Is this what you do full-time?
No, I study textile design and I make closable sloths. You can have a play if you want.
OK. Do you use the colourings for any other things in your life?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
OK.
I see you've got a whole array of palette knives.
These are like my comfort blanket of palette knives. I'll probably use about 3.
Oh, OK,
So-
OK. You're just showing off. I like that.
Our finalists, Danny, Samira and Hetty, have been painting their final portraits for nearly an hour.
I don't really have a plan. I'm just going to kind of keep spreading the pencil around and hopefully it matches her face.
I am feeling the pressure of the final in a way that I haven't felt it before. It's the final chance to win. It's all or nothing. So that's where it is.
To be honest, I'm worried about the timing. I was hoping the grading system will actually speed up the process, but I'm not sure how much of a success that has been so far. I feel like a lot of time has passed.
At the National Portrait Gallery, our finalists, Hetty, Samira and Danny, have been painting the statuesque Emily Sandé for just over an hour.
Now, I recognise your technique, these wonderful patches of colour which you put in. Are you getting bolder, do you think, with that technique? How have you changed it?
Sure. I've gone with a purpley palette just to be a bit more bold and creative. It was a way I could think of to try and push it a bit further, really.
Are you up to schedule?
I would have hoped to be a bit further ahead, but yeah, it's getting there. But yeah, we'll see.
I'm curious as to what you feel's changed in the process of going through the competition.
I think I have changed a bit. My style has been a lot more like refined. I've experimented quite a bit and I've gone a lot bigger. I've never really done this big. Yeah, it kind of made me a bit more confident doing this.
We really appreciate the artists who come along and really take risks and let us go on the journey of them trying new things.
You are the professional today. The other two are not professional.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Do you think that makes a difference?
It does, yeah, because the pressure's on me to produce a professional piece of work, if you like.
I just feel from you a bit more hunger.
Yeah, winning this would be massive for my career. I've got an opportunity to go to the kind of next big stage. Yeah, that's giving me focus and making me want to win even more, definitely.
I like to see a bit of drive combined with a bit of artistry.
Thanks very much.
Good man.
Over the past few weeks, the set, the sitter's outfit and their pose have helped inform the artist's portraits, and Emily is proving the perfect final sitter.
I think their faces lit up as she came into the room, and when she sat down, they immediately started saying, oh, I can do something with this.
She's delivered by sitting absolutely still. I mean, she hasn't moved at all, which is fantastic.
No, she's incredibly still, rather scarily still, actually.
Likeness is also how one holds oneself. And she's got a sort of the aura of a high priestess or sort of prophetess, you know, the way she's holding her head. It's rather magnificent. And I think they've all responded.
The hair is the most extraordinary. It's very, very beautiful, and it's been coloured so that it's like an aura or a halo.
Yeah. It's related in a strange way to the gold hooped earrings, the golden flowers through her dress and the yellow. So it's all of a harmony, but a very unusual harmony, and I think it's a beautiful thing to paint.
I just love this dress. I love the colours. I feel like it reflects a side of my personality that people don't often get to see. I'm very serious about music, but at home I like to be quite colourful in what I'm doing. So I really wanted to show, you know, my true self here. So it'll be great to have a portrait of me natural.
Our finalist depictions of Emily won't be the only portraits the judges will be taking into account when they make their decision. Before today, they were given another challenge. Each finalist was given their own surprise commission for a renowned British institution.
OK, let's find out who it is. Dear Danny, your commission is for the Design Museum. Wow. They have requested a portrait of the pioneering industrial engineer, Sir Kenneth Grange, who has been designing elements of our everyday lives for over 50 years. Oh my God. Wow.
Your commission is for the Fashion and Textile Museum. They have requested a portrait of renowned fashion designer Zandra Rhodes. Amazing, bright, eccentric character. So I'm immediately thinking I could do something quite fun and colourful with this.
Your commission is for the British Music Experience. They have requested a portrait of iconic pop star Jerry Horner. That's a great opportunity. It's incredible to do one of the Spice Girls. Yeah, she's ginger as well, so orange paint.
First, each artist met with the commissioners to clarify what they wanted from the portraits. Hetty went to the British Music Experience in Liverpool to meet its curator, Kevin McManus.
The Spice Girls is the biggest thing that happened in the UK since the Beatles, and out of that, Jerry is the most iconic.
Is there any particular style you do or don't want?
Well, Jerry's always come across as being, you know, confident, a really powerful woman. I think that's the sort of thing that I'd expect to see it.
At the Design Museum in Kensington, Danny met up with its director, Diane Sujic.
Kenneth has been changing the way Britain looks for at least 50 years. He made the high-speed train, he did lamps in people's homes, the anklepoise, he worked on the taxi, and yet retained a sense of modesty. And I think we want to capture that spirit to show another generation of designers what design can be.
In London, Samira met the head of the Textile and Fashion Museum, Celia Joycey.
Sandra's one of the few fashion designers who is synonymous with her own work. So the clothes she wears have been designed by her, and she will have very strong elements to her look, especially her pink hair.
Yeah, bright colour is very important, I'm assuming, then.
I think something that's bright and colourful, that reflects her skill and intelligence will be wonderful if we can see that in the work.
With the brief fresh in her mind, Samira went to visit Sandra.
How exciting to meet you, and I'm so thrilled.
For a 1-hour sitting to help decide shapes, form and colour for the portrait.
Did you start off with fashion design? Or?
No, I trained as a textile designer.
Okay.
And I couldn't sell my work. I decided I wanted my fabrics to be seen how I imagined them. So I started making dresses to show how the fabrics could look.
I see. I've been looking to make my work bolder and more colourful. I think I can draw quite a lot of colour inspiration from you to do so.
That's wonderful. Oh,
exactly.
Good. Well, I think if it's bright, no one will be too surprised.
Danny was able to meet Sir Kenneth in his old studio.
Good afternoon, Sir Kenneth.
Very nice
Lovely to meet you.
Pleasure.
Yeah, yeah.
Where most of his iconic designs were formulated.
Very interested to know what you're looking at now.
Well, I can see you've got a bit of a quirky sense of humour.
No, I think laughing's very important.
Yeah,
I think if you can't laugh, you're dead.
Yeah, but at the moment, you don't look happy. I need to correct that.
Hetty got to spend an hour with Jerry to take photos and do a preliminary sketch.
So you're the only red in your family?
Yeah.
They say you're closer to God when you've got red hair.
Some people say it's more to the devil. When you look back on your Spice Girls career, what kind of memories come back?
I feel a huge amount of love towards the other girls, and they're like family members.
Yeah.
But I still see them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. They're coming over in a few days.
That's
A
nice.
few of them are, yeah.
Okay, I'm done. For now, anyway.
Preliminary show.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks very strong. Oh, I'm glad I re-pinked my hair.
Dum, dum, dum. Oh, brilliant. No, that's very good. What an old bugger. My goodness.
Wow, that's amazing. You did that in 1 hour. That is incredible.
Thank you.
The artists then had 2 weeks to complete their commissions.
I decided to go bigger because the area that's going to be hung is going to be quite a big area. The pose I've chosen is quite striking because the brief I got was to make her really stand out and pop. I chose the background as red because she has nice blue eyes, so the contrast of that is nice.
I wanted to sort of fill the painting with his personality. So it's a collage, really. Everything in the painting is him. It's his workshop. The lamp that he designed is next to him. It's very tidy. His personality is all there in the painting.
I got orange, pink and blue from Sandra. I'm trying to capture her quirkiness, the boldness of her character, her fashion. So I'm hoping the judges can see that I'm not scared to explore or to be creative, and that I can produce something that is the development of what I've done before.
The completed commission work won't be revealed to the judges until the end of today's challenge.
Samira, Hetty and Danny have just over 2 hours to finish today's portraits of Emily, before one of them will be crowned Portrait Artist of the Year.
I'm starting to feel the pressure now. It's like halfway through. I'm just getting the skin tones right and I have a bit to catch up on.
You're now coming on to a really dangerous part. I don't want to alarm you.
It's tricky because if you get it wrong, she can look like she's been punched in the face. But if you get it right, it'll look perfect. So, yeah.
out the colour scheme of my painting. It's hard to tell how it's going to turn out and how I'm going to make it seem seamless.
Here at the National Portrait Gallery, our 3 finalists, Samira, Hetty and Danny, have been concentrating on their portraits of Emily Sandé for 2 hours. But they've been keeping one eye on the competition.
I haven't looked at the other portraits and I am intimidated. They're both really good.
What about your rivals? Have you been to see the work?
Well, yeah, I mean, they're both amazing. Samira's skin tone's coming through around the sort of ear and the eye. With Hetty, it just looks amazing straight away. So you kind of know you're up against it.
But today, it's the judge's opinion that counts.
It's the final. And I find it today, and watching these 3 work, I think as excited as I've ever been.
Yeah, it's impressive.
They're quite different, aren't they, as artists?
They're very different. Chalk, cheese and apples.
Shall we start off with Hetty's portrait of Emily?
Hetty's got her from lower down, so you really get that sort of great space going up. It's a phenomenal angle that
She's found that look in her eye, which is really special.
She's got the head, and she's always been very good at capturing that. I would like the sense of the whole body and more of Emily's poise.
So what about Danny's portrait of Emily?
There's something very reliable about what Danny does. You feel that he's very experienced. He's
Safe pair of hands.
Yeah, safe pair of hands. He's very well practiced. Maybe a little bit less exciting than I would like, but he's been very clever at using his time with the other pieces to put in something to spice it up a little bit. So I'm waiting for that to kick in. If it doesn't, I would be disappointed.
So what about Samira?
She is the one that I think is the greatest risk out of the 3 of them.
Her style lends itself probably more to a few accidents, doesn't it? It's halfway through the day, so you can't quite work out where it's going. We've always had that with her. They kind of look a bit messy and a bit clumsy.
It's not messy enough. I've got a feeling that because it's the final, she decided to be a bit more controlled.
She used a grid today for the first time.
I find the colours a bit odd.
I totally disagree.
Oh, you think it's good?
I really like the colour. I find it works really well with Emily. There's still that looseness of touch that I really like in her brush stroke. Was it too for you? Is that what you don't like?
Technically speaking.
That's do you want me to translate that? It's a very technical historical term. It's got a long history. We'll talk about it later.
Well, I think you have a sort of a dual task today because there's also the 3 commissions.
And we don't see them till the end of the day, and everything can change. Here, they're kind of full throttle competing, and the commissions have a very different feeling to them. Although I feel nervous about them, but no.
But all the good things in life bring excitement and nerves.
Yeah.
I've never done this before. Just to completely be silent for 4 hours. Things going through my mind have been song ideas, things I need to do tonight. But then slowly the thoughts get less and less and you just start to relax. It's been nice just to slow down the mind a little bit.
Samira, I saw you building a really good head in that sort of purpley grey, and now through the hair you've introduced colour. Is this what you envisaged when you started out?
My paintings never turn out to what I envisaged, but that was kind of the plan. I just wanted to introduce another colour. I didn't necessarily know where it was going to be or how.
Now, you're still using quite a wide mark here. Usually people start kind of wide and get more and more detailed, whereas you work, is it all at the same time?
It kind of goes wide, then a bit narrow, and then I do big marks again to refine where ones I wanted were.
Making these paintings in 4 hours, has it taught you anything about your technique?
It has, yeah. It's taught me to be a bit more brave with brushstrokes in particular. It's working out okay as long as I just don't run out of time, so, yeah.
On that note, I'm going to leave you to keep painting. Go.
So, as a 17-year-old, because you're still at school, when you did the commission, did you have to have time off?
Yeah, I took the 2 weeks off.
So your friends, what do they think you're up to when you disappear for a...
They think I'm sick.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I couldn't really think of any better excuse.
If you go back as the winner, then that's going to be a fabulous surprise. Not only will they be proud that you've won, but also glad that you're not really ill.
Yeah.
It's not just our 3 finalists who are focused on Emily. Our wildcards are having their own battle of the brushes to try and claim a place in next year's competition.
I really, really like this. I think it's great.
Thank you.
Is this what you do for a living?
No, I'm an army helicopter pilot.
Are you really? So you love a blade,
Well,
generally?
yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of paint there. How long will that take to dry, do you think?
4 weeks.
4 weeks, wow.
But who are the judges going to give a place to?
It's hard, you know, they've been working today without the sitter
I know.
here. You know, I think there's one I really like in the first room, and there's one just here in this room that I would be happy with.
And nothing in this room here.
I like the quirky things.
But is quirky good enough, you know?
Yeah, but...
No, hang on. We've got to think they go into next year's one of the heats. don't
Yeah.
they?
Oh, it's all so grown up and serious, isn't it?
You're our winner today. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so surprised.
I like the colours and everything about it, and the fact that it was good right from the start of the day. It was brilliant. Thank you.
Hannah Shergold is the first artist to claim a place in the heats of next year's competition.
There are just 30 minutes left before either Danny, Hetty or Samira will become Portrait Artist of the Year 2018.
I'm really feeling the pressure. I just want to get it down to a good standard. I want to feel proud of my painting.
No, I'm not on schedule. There's no one point that I need to particularly work on. Yeah, I just need to finish all of it.
The dress is obviously covered in flowers. I am planning on painting all of the flowers. It's just dependent on time. I don't want to rush the end, and I've got a feeling I might have to.
Samira, Danny and Hetty are in the final moments of their final challenge. It's then up to the judges to decide who will become Portrait Artist of the Year.
The stars. It's when you do that thing with a toothbrush.
Yeah.
I knew I'd seen that somewhere before. It's on my bathroom mirror.
Artists, you have just 5 minutes left.
It's been an absolute mad scramble. I've got the hair done, I've got what looks kind of like flowers on the dress done. Just got to put some highlights on these earrings.
I don't know whether it fits together well, like the background and the pencil. I don't know whether they fit together.
I'm just trying to pick out the most important bits for me to get in before the time is up. But yeah, I can't believe where the time has gone.
Artists, your time is up. Your final challenge is over.
Please put down your materials and step away from your portraits.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Emily's perfectly still pose for the past 4 hours has not been in vain, as she now gets to choose her favourite to keep.
Emily, I think of all the sitters we've had, you are certainly in the top 3.
Thank you.
You were amazing, absolutely still, with a sort of posture that I felt I should possibly kneel. Really, you were so regal. In my experience, the better the sitter, the better the portrait. So I think you're in with a good chance.
Awesome.
Shall we have a look?
Yeah.
OK. Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Oh, wow. Wow, amazing.
Would you like to come and have a closer look?
Yes. It's strange for me to see a picture of myself, really. Yeah, I love that.
There's something about that look.
Yeah,
and
it's really
it's
strong.
got some emotion about it.
Brilliant, thank you.
Thank you.
That's awesome. How did you choose the colours?
Kind of took some inspiration from your top-ish.
I like the look in my eye in this one. Very serious. I like it. Yeah, really unique. Wicked. Yeah, it was a big thing for me having my hair natural.
That's natural. You're blonde.
Oh, well, the texture. You've really captured the texture.
Yeah. Now, you get to keep one of these.
Amazing.
To share the rest of your life with. All you've got to do is tell us which one you like best.
It's so difficult because they're so uniquely different. I think this one's my favourite. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
In order for the judges to decide who is this year's winner, they take into account not only today's portraits of Emily, but also the 3 commission paintings they're about to see for the first time.
Oh my God.
Wow. Oh my.
Oh my. Amazing.
And all of a really top quality. There's no duffers in here.
It's so strong, all 3.
That's just fantastic, isn't it?
Incredible to see Danny's style move on from the 4 hours we give him onto the finished work and see how far he can push it. It has a finesse and the vision is so much larger.
I love all the tools. I mean, I'm almost distracted by them.
You get such a strong sense of his vivacity and energy just from that expression on the face. It talks about what he represents. If you look at Emily Sandé, this is incredibly competent as well. Her hair is a tour de force.
I think he caught some really beautiful passages of paint and was very clever not to overpaint them.
Very good, but a bit prosaic in a sense. There's not much poetry, but it's very well done.
It's very well done. It's very, you know, something to be proud of, someone to be confident in, easily commissionable, no question.
That was pretty intense. It's a big competition and a big thing to win this, so that's what I'm hoping for, so fingers crossed.
This is just one of those paintings you think, how on earth did they come up with that? The idea of that tilted face and her mouth is open.
And knowing where to leave the orange coming through the cheek.
That's incredible, isn't it?
So good.
And, you know, she's picked all those colours that mean so much to Sandra Rhodes as well.
It's just it's breathtaking in a sense.
I think Samira showed us today that she's quite interested in playing around with colour, and it's definitely a really interesting departure for her.
I was sort of dubious about her use of the grey, and then she started sort of playing off it with the colours coming to the cheek. And you can see now she's got a great colour sense.
She really has captured the spirit of the person that she was representing.
What excites me is that this is so distinctly Samira. You know, we're celebrating people that are portrait artists and you want something that's really exciting and different, and that's what I get from this.
Yeah.
Already to get this far, it's kind of made me reflect on my career path away from the quantity surveying. So yeah, winning this competition could potentially have quite a big impact on my life.
I love what Hetty did today. She's trying to look a lot more. It's not just about looking at the tablet, and really impressive.
I think it might be my favourite from today because of what she caught of Emily. This sort of direct, lifted gaze, funky attitude, you know, and she didn't get it from a photograph. You have to get that from looking, and she did look.
Hetty got the best likeness, and I think she's consistently got a very good likeness. And looking at the painting of Jerry here, there's a great sense of the person there. So that is something she's very good at.
To deal with an artist, a brand even, like Jerry, and feel that sense of responsibility as a young woman painting her, it's a tough ask. And I think she's got Jerry really well, actually, as Jerry really is.
That was pretty stressful. Yeah, I'm glad it's over now. I think I've done myself justice in the competition. I've advanced enough to be proud of, so I'm happy with that.
Right, we have to make a decision. One of these have got to win.
Okay.
It's time.
Not easy.
Come on.
One thing I do have to say, and it pains me, is I often disagree with you guys, as you know, but I think you've come up with 3 brilliant finalists. Those 6 portraits are pretty special.
Yeah, really high calibre.
You said earlier today that you thought it may well be that the commissioned portrait would be the clincher. Has it proved so?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Seeing what they can do under the 4-hour time constraint and then with as much time as possible, you get a feeling of where the magic comes in, whether there is any magic, or whether they're very good craftsmen and produce great portraits, but doesn't have that unnameable extra magical quality.
It's just exciting to see 3 artists who each of them know who they are.
All
We're
3
really
of them
happy.
are easily commissionable for an institution.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They're
they
all
are.
really good at what they do. We've never had this before, I'll say that. We've never had such a strong sweep.
I think it might be your toughest ever decision.
Yep, without a doubt.
Artists, congratulations on being our 3 fantastic finalists. It's been a real pleasure to watch you work, and we've enjoyed every brushstroke over the weeks that we've travelled with you.
But this is it. This is the moment that you 3 have been working towards. The judges have chosen a winner. The Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2018 is... Samira Addo.
Oh my goodness, being the Portrait Artist of the Year 2018. I can't even contemplate how big that is at the moment. Yeah, it just feels incredible.
Really disappointed with the result, obviously, but Samira's a great artist and she's a lovely girl as well. It's a fantastic portrait for a commission, actually. So, you know, I have to take it on the chin.
I enjoyed it a lot. It helped me progress a lot in myself as well, and I learned a lot, so it's great. Samira really deserved to win. She's a great artist and actually a really nice person as well.
I think it was anyone's call. Your commission is so beautiful.
What Samira does, she brings magic to the process of painting. So I get emotional.
Oh, Ty! Samira made Ty cry. She makes me feel incredibly excited. I've learned a bit more about how you can put paint down from watching her.
I feel that going forward, we're going to see things that are made in a new and fresh way, and some of those marks, they're unusual, they're not in the books, but it works.
And I just think that commission is just spectacular.
Yeah, she just pulled it out of the bag, and I don't know how she does it. That's what's exciting.
I have a lot of thinking to do when I get home, but yeah, it's definitely now leaning towards taking art as my full-time career. Yeah, it's amazing, amazing feeling.
I really can't wait to see what she does with the prize commission.
Yeah.
That's going to be really interesting.
Next, our winner, Samira, paints celebrated actress Kim Cattrall
So I've just put random bits of blue on your face.
Am I blue?
as she begins her £10,000 commission for Liverpool's Walker Art Gallery.
Hello and welcome back to the show where you can sit, relax and watch some marvellous artists paint some famous faces. And then to get rid of some pent-up tension, you can scream at the television in total disagreement with our judges.
In today's heat, each of our 9 new artists has taken their own approach. In submitting their self-portrait, one needed just 10 days, another took 4 weeks, and one took 6 months. Today, they've got just 4 hours.
And to think the makeup lady achieved this in just under 2.5 hours.
Miracle.
Amazing.
You could win.
Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year 2018.
Today, we have a completely new group of artists going brush to brush, and 5 of them are professional. Alex Philippe, Danny Howes, Samantha Fellows, Marcus Callum, and Jessica Wolfson.
Feeling quite terrified. My paintings aren't always planned. Like, I just paint them and then they work, and if they don't.
And joining them are 4 amateur artists, Nikki Duffy, Lynn Aylward, Marion Miranda, and Dave Duffy.
The standard is really, really high, but I'm not trying to let that bother me, and just going to focus on my own thing.
These 9 artists are being challenged to paint 3 highly celebrated actors.
Is he nodding off a bit now?
He is a bit, yeah.
They'll be working against the clock.
Well, I don't want to tweak it too much. I'm a bit worried about losing it at the last minute.
All to impress our 3 judges.
It looks like you've got it all planned, but actually you've got all these options.
Well, there's so million options out there.
And there's a fabulous prize at stake, a £10,000 commission to paint the multi-award-winning actress Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in her home city of Liverpool.
But first they have to create a work of art worthy of a place in the semi-final.
When I come back in 20 minutes' time, this could be a masterpiece.
Or I could have screwed it all up, you know, it could go either way.
Still, that's what this show's all about. Good luck.
As the artists settle into their surroundings, the judges have a chance to evaluate their submissions.
A lot of people send in a lot of self-portraits, and you, our 3 esteemed judges, pick the pick of the crop.
Yep.
Shall we examine them more closely?
Let's do it.
I liked this because a portrait can be just about trying to look for something, and it's a kind of record of that search. So it's a different sort of painting, but I think it's very touching in its way. This guy is really a master of his technique.
He's looking hard at himself, isn't he? That's what we're seeing. It looks like Antigone, who painted the Queen.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And he's given us a 3/4 length, which is good.
I love the loose wash of the face.
When you look at the hair, for example, it's quite accomplished.
This is one that conjured a really specific moment.
We get so many heads and shoulders, and to see somebody try something a bit more elaborate is great. This is very different from what we've seen up to now on the wall.
It's got that sort of background behind her so that she pops forward in that way. I think it's quite clever.
We do talk a lot about good, honest painting, and it's quite interesting how well observed it is. There's 2 highlights on the clock, and they're different colours because the metal is slightly different. It really works very well.
This one, though it's got a caricature composition, doesn't feel like a caricature. It feels really quite heartfelt, actually, to me.
Would you like it more or less if it was mounted on the back of an enormous spoon?
I'm going to go less.
OK, less. I thought so.
It's absolutely stunning, the way that light is falling across her face. It's not that sophisticated in the application of paint, but I am seduced by it.
This is so intimate. You're almost sort of bending down to give her a goodnight kiss on the cheek.
It feels like autumnal light filtering through some foliage. So it's very clever.
To me, it says morning. The look says, guess why I'm upset. And then we're going to spend maybe the whole day trying to work that out. Don't you find the eyes accusing?
No.
Anyway, it's a fabulous collection, isn't it?
It's very...
Really, really good set.
Well chosen, guys.
Thank you.
Painting your own portrait is one thing, but painting a celebrity sitter, well, it all depends who it is.
Artist, your sitter today was a poor beleaguered mother in Outnumbered. She's a surgeon in the TV drama Critical, and she was a loving daughter in the theatre production The Father. She is the fabulous Claire Skinner.
Since starring in Mike Leigh's Life is Sweet, Claire has enjoyed an impressive career in many critically acclaimed productions for television, radio, theatre and film.
I noticed you didn't shake my hand.
No, I didn't bother.
I have some hand sanitizer if you're worried. So, what would you say was your distinguishing look, Claire? Are you elfin? Are you graceful?
Oh, well, no, I don't see myself as that at all. And I just don't think anyone could see me as badly as I see myself. So I've got quite a sort of twisted version of myself, I think.
OK, well, hopefully one of them will bring
Pick
that
up on
out.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Artist, your sitter is one of the country's most distinguished stage, screen and television actors. After a career spanning 50 years, he's played gangsters, tearaways. He's even played the father of Claire Skinner, who's just next door. So please welcome Kenneth Cranham.
Beginning his acting career in the 60s in plays by Joe Orton and Harold Pinter, Kenneth has performed in hundreds of starring roles over half a century.
Hello, my old friend. How are you?
I'm all right, my darling.
Come and sit down. Now, what is this?
Oh, these are some images I brought of myself. Look, that's me in Oliver, and I was Noah Claypole. That was me at 21. What can you do?
Artist, your sitter today is an actor who, after an impressive start at the Royal Shakespeare Company, went on to play roles as diverse as a physical restraint robot in Channel 4's Humans and Muhammad Ali. So he's used to being on canvas. So please welcome Chopin Derisu.
On screen, Chopin's played everything from fantasy adventure to period drama. But recently he returned to the stage to play Shakespeare heavyweight Coriolanus.
Okay, good to see you. Please.
Thank you very much.
I was thinking, this background's a bit plain, but now I see why. You brought the colour.
This print has a lot of meaning to me because my granddad passed recently, and this was the sort of print that we commissioned as the family for everyone who had attended his celebration memorial party.
But that's great to have a portrait in that particular print there, hanging on your wall. Would you like to pose, Chopin, now?
I can't look directly at any of you, can I?
You can do if you want.
I might take the glasses off. Is that all right?
The more your face moves, the more you get a sense of what your personality is like.
As still as possible would be great.
Do whatever you want. OK. In what order?
Artist, I can tell by the smell of oil paint and pencil sharpenings that you're ready for your challenge.
You have 4 hours to paint your portraits. Good luck, everyone. Your time starts now.
Not all artists hurtle into this like an Olympic sport, but for today's 4-hour sprint, they still need to warm up by taking photos, sketching, or just looking.
I have got a strategy. I thought if I could do some sketching just to sort of get used to the sitter's face, and then I'm hoping to get straight onto the canvas with the oil paints. I think it will hopefully be a good painting day.
A part-time secretary, Lynn Aylward paints in her spare time and took 4 weeks to complete her self-portrait. She was keen to present a side of her character others don't always get to see, dressed up for a night out. And she chose a special type of canvas to enhance her vintage look.
This is a linen canvas, and I've only just started using them, so it's a bit of an experiment. I'm not sure about putting a background in at all because my canvas is so similar to the background. I'm going to have to make that decision in the next sort of hour or so, though, I think.
It's good to be started, yeah. I've chosen an angle that is side profile. I can still see the other side of the face, which is quite actually a really nice angle.
Marcus Callum left a career in computer programming to pursue his lifelong passion for art. After 20 years in Australia, he recently moved back to England with his wife and family.
It's a very soulful self-portrait. I love the darkness of it. So how are you regarding Claire?
With all of the bright background colours, I'm going to struggle painting it in a similar way, so it's going to be something different.
Do you prefer this kind of moody, darker scene where the face emerges?
I tend to towards the side of that, using a lot of blacks. I'm trying to make it a bit more contemporary, so it's moving away from that kind of style, but using that technique still.
Yeah. Your self-portrait took nearly 6 months.
Yeah, painted
You've got
over.
4 hours. This is a dilemma, is it?
It's a huge dilemma, yes. I'm panicking.
How are you entertaining yourself while you sat over there?
I'm doing a police show tomorrow. I'm running through the lines.
Oh, yeah. It's really cool to have somebody who's worked in a creative and artistic industry for so long and has all this experience behind him. So, yeah, it's exciting for me.
An animation graduate from Manchester, Nicky Duffy fits painting around working in a restaurant and took 3 weeks to paint his self-portrait. Even though he normally paints from photographs, today he's keen to make the most of having a sitter.
You've got an interesting conversation going. Do you think that informs the painting a bit?
Well, it reduces tension for a start.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's that, yeah.
So it makes it easier, and it's nicer to get a sense of the person. I didn't know whether to do a full figure or crop it, but there's quite a bit of foreshortening, so it's going to be a bit hard to...
And then also, I think the head would be very small if you got the whole...
But he's got quite a strong shape to him.
If I had a choice of sitter, I think this would be the top.
You're saying the right things.
I know. OK, get on with it.
Thank you. Cheers.
Mixing together individual colours of paint to recreate a sitter's exact skin tone can have varying results. But there are alternative methods that can help achieve consistency.
Dave, coloured pencils. It's not the coolest of the mediums, is it?
It's the only one I know. I used to mix paints and I'd lose track of how I made a certain colour. But then when I came across coloured pencils and saw all the colours are pre-mixed, it's like, yeah, that's the colour there. It's always the same colour every time you pick it up.
Amateur artist Dave Duffy is a session musician and teacher from Wexford in Ireland and took up drawing portraits 4 years ago. He wanted to reflect his insomniac state in his self-portrait, which he created in a single 30-hour stretch.
I think of coloured pencils as something that makes you get very small and precise.
Yeah.
So at least you have some flamboyant sharpening to sort of take the edge
It's
off.
performance art as well.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. And it's great. I mean, these could be formed into something beautiful after.
I make little packets of potpourri at home. I like the smell of pencils, so I like
You
to
don't,
say. I like
you
to
don't, do you,
I
Dave?
like
You're
to
winding me up.
No.
You don't. You honestly make potpourri out of
I
your
save my
pencil shavings.
and the whole house smells of pencils.
I love recycling at its most ornate. Brilliant.
The artists have nearly reached the 1 hour mark.
I'm a little bit worried. I've had a look at some of the other works, and they're all a lot further on than mine, so I've got to shift it, I think.
What I'm enjoying most about being here is just the atmosphere, the buzz. This is great. I could get used to this.
I'm pretty happy. All the foundations are in place, then I'm going to go in with colour, and that's when it gets really scary.
The artists have been at it for just under an hour. And while super still sitters like Claire Skinner, Chope Derisu, and Kenneth Cranham are an artist's dream, it seems there's just no pleasing some people.
I think you're always fighting that frozen look. My paintings that don't have everything in exactly the perfect place work better because the people seem a bit more alive or that they move around, I think.
Samantha Fellows is a professional artist from London. She finished her submission in a couple of weeks. But as well as portrait commissions, she paints scenic art for the theatre. So she's used to ambitious deadlines and having her work under the spotlight.
So are we going to see that limited palette that you used in your submission?
Well, that's quite limited, isn't it? I love the colour of that leather. I mean, I'd love to get the texture of the leather in, the texture of the jacket. I love those brass buttons. I need to work on the face. I might try and hit all the skin, but then I'm worried I'm going to take too long on the skin because it's so complicated, and I'm going to have all this white canvas. So then I'm probably going to quickly try and get colour in everywhere so that my skin tones
Have something to relate
yes,
to.
exactly.
So that's quite important, is it? That you don't have that whiteness sitting against
No, I just
the
like
skin
her
tones.
lack of plan, actually. It looks like you've got it all planned, but actually you've got all these options.
Well, there's so million options, aren't there?
Well, we'll stop talking to you then and let you get on with it.
Thank you.
I love to try and capture skin tones, you know, all kinds of different things going on. Skin reflects light, absorbs light, all at the same time. Finding those colours that pop out and make the painting come alive is the most interesting bit for me, I think.
Former graphic designer Danny Howes is a professional artist. His self-portrait, which took 6 hours to complete, features a clock alluding to working light and a nod to inspirational artist Van Gogh, showing that he values narrative as well as colour.
The composition, has that come about because you're out on the wing in this lineup? You're wider view?
I wanted to get as close in as possible to the face, but without losing the shirt. The shirt's important, you know. He's the star of the show, but so is the shirt. So the shirt needs to be big and proud at the same time.
I think it's a great idea. Have you been doing this a very long time?
Well, I've been doing it since I was 10. Like back in the 70s, there was no health and safety. My gran bought me a full set of oil paints, turpentined a lot.
So you're either going to be an artist or one of those blokes you see on waste ground drinking turps.
Or die of lead poisoning,
Yeah. Well, I think you've made the right choice.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All the artists painting Chope seem keen to reference the significance of his shirt. But for one artist, it's not as simple as whether to include it or not.
It's important, but it can take too much space also. It's still a portrait, and I want to focus on his face to make the viewer concentrate more on his character.
Belgian artist Alix Philippe left a career in law to become a professional artist in London and took 10 days to create her self-portrait. Inspired by narrative art, she tries to conjure atmosphere in her work through her use of colour and composition.
You've got a very strong sitter,
Yeah.
and the background contrasts very nicely with his skin tone, and
Yeah.
yet you've chosen to make it grey.
It's not the right color for the moment. I like to put a layer quite dark and then maybe make it brighter.
So this, which is quite dark now, is
Yeah.
going to get much paler as the day goes on.
I hope I will have time to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you're using acrylic, which
Yeah.
dries very quickly.
So quickly.
So while we've been talking to you, all that paint has become rock hard.
Exactly.
But,
All my mix are finished.
Go on.
I can use
It's
it
good. We
anymore.
keep you on your toes.
As well as grasping the unique qualities of their chosen medium, the qualities of their sitter give our artists just as much to think about.
Claire's beauty is almost see-through, I think.
Yeah,
She's
that's
a-
really well put.
A delicacy about her.
There is a delicacy because she's got that lovely skin tone, the blonde hair, the blue eyes, but at the same time, it's quite structured, her face, so it's great if you're an artist because you can really get into it. I think she's a dream sitter.
I think I might be a good sitter in terms of sitting still, but they asked each artist how they wanted me to sit, and then once in a while, I want you to move about because I think that when your face is still, it's a bit of a mask. And I went, oh, OK. That was a very sort of perceptive thing.
Ty, he's a very impressive sitter, isn't he?
Yeah, he exudes just it's sort of totemic sort of power. And I think it's got a lot to do with his beautiful shirt and his fantastic skin colour against this very neutral background. So they've got to really look for the colours and the tones and shape his skin.
And what is interesting is they're seeking out the blues and the shadows and the purples that you get on a black face.
Extraordinary colours.
Try my best to sit really still. Although I suppose it's not the same as like a slow shutter speed on a camera where if you move too much, you'll blur the picture. It's more just about helping them maintain their focus.
So I'm guessing from the set that Ken likes London.
One of the greatest pleasures that he has is wandering around the beautiful streets of London, particularly Bloomsbury.
He's a good sitter, isn't he?
He's incredibly still, but he is still communicating with all of the artists and engaging with them, which really helps the artists because they need to have that little bit of context, I think, to build character and find character in that painting that they're making of his head.
I did a zombie thing in the north called In the Flesh. I was the vicar. The first 3 episodes are really good.
What happened in the 4th?
Well, they bumped me off.
Even if they're not chatting, the artists can connect with their sitters in their own individual ways. But that's not the only thing they're connecting with.
Jess, it's almost as if the act of painting is as important to you as
Yeah.
what ends up on the canvas.
Oh, no, definitely. When I look at a painting, I look at how the paint is working before the subject.
So it's an incredibly selfish style of painting, really. It's very me.
Yeah.
Jessica Wolfson is a professional artist from Glasgow. She finds the lightness through building layer upon layer of paint, a process which can take months, 5 months in the case of her self-portrait.
How do you know when you have completed your
Oh, I don't.
painting?
I just have to stop. Just like go, OK,
Well, exhaustion.
enough.
Of course, now I'm a little bit anxious that you'll keep
Me
pecking
too.
away.
Just seen a bit. I need to just sort that
Oh,
bit.
God,
there.
you've always just
I
seen
know,
a bit,
so
though,
one
Jess.
second, I need to see it. But I'm just going to work about here for a bit, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
getting-
it. Can't do any harm down there.
Yeah.
While most are well underway with paint, nearly halfway through the challenge, one artist is only just finishing the drawing.
What I try to do is look carefully at the sitter and write back at the board as well. So it's kind of just imagining what colours might come out later on. That's the part I'm nervous about, though.
A student from Singapore, Marion Miranda is studying fine art at Glasgow University and took 12 hours to complete her watercolour self-portrait. As this type of painting can't be layered, she must get the drawing right first. So it's still not clear if the colours in her submission will feature today.
You've caught something absolutely idiomatic about her profile.
Yeah.
You've got it there.
still quite flat. And what I've tried to do is draw it in quite a sculptural way and to shade it quite carefully.
You've really done that. Like, the sculptural is the word. You've almost made the face into different planes. Have you been practicing?
Yeah, yes, I have. What I did was I put an ad online to give out free portraits.
No. Did you?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's so sweet.
And what happened? You went online and you said?
Artists giving away free portraits, needing to practice.
So they were total strangers?
Yes.
They took up your offer, and that's how you practiced?
Yes.
That's really bold. That's terrific. What a wonderful story.
The artists are 2 hours into their challenge.
With the face and with the likeness, everything is pretty much there. Maybe this arm's not quite right, or this arm's not quite right, but I can sort that out later. So.
This is an electric eraser. Basically put some white details into the hair. So I'll go in later on and highlight each hair individually, if I have time.
I can't believe it's halfway. I mean, I really feel like I've been doing about 10 minutes. I think block in at least some colour on there, and then I'm going to concentrate on the skin for a while.
He's a bit soulless at the moment, so I need to bring him alive, I think. It's probably the hardest thing I've ever done.
The faces of Kenneth Cranham, Claire Skinner and Chope de Rissou are taking shape across the canvases. And as the portraits evolve, so do the judges' opinions.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because some people progress at an entirely different speed from others. Let's talk about the paintings of Claire.
I love what Marcus has done. You know, it's a big head, it's got these lovely grey tones, but the flesh is really complementing it. I think she'll love that one. I like what Dave's
coloured drawing is remarkable.
Unbelievable.
He's got so far
Yeah.
so quickly.
And it has a fairy tale quality.
He's taught himself to do this in the last couple of years. Where's he come from?
We were talking about that roundabout way of trying to find likeness, and Jess is stunning. And just the experience of looking and painting, instinctively the likeness is coming.
But we don't know whether that's what we're going to end up looking at the end, because she puts more and more on all the time. I'm still holding out for Sam. She's got a fantastic structure there. She's got a 3/4 length.
I'm kind of worried that the important bits are being left very little time. I just wonder whether her method, she's timed it right.
I love what Danny's doing.
He's approached it in a completely different way to all the others, actually. He started right in the centre at the eyes, and it's slowly emerging as he's placing one little band of colour after another.
Which makes it even more magical. I find it a bit sort of unspontaneous, but what is coming out is remarkable.
I haven't seen any of the paintings, so I'm starting to get really curious now. I think it's better to leave it until towards the end just to see which direction they're going.
I'm finding it a little bit difficult not to do anything, to perform in some kind of way. As an actor, I'm used to people looking at all of me and listening to me and responding to me emotionally. But it's quite nice just to try and let all that go.
I'm sat here trying to keep myself entertained, like, in my head, but not moving too much. I don't know if I have fallen asleep yet, but I feel myself going in that little roll where you go, oh, yeah, I'm back in the room. But I really hope you haven't caught me sleeping on camera, because that would be really awkward.
Is he nodding off a bit now?
He is a bit, yeah.
But does that
nice.
make it harder for you?
No. I actually quite like that because he's really relaxed.
But sometimes when people relax, do they still have that character in their face?
Yeah,
though?
his face is full of character. He's just a relaxed personality anyway, I think. And he's got a very contented pose and expression. So actually, if you just nod off a little bit, that doesn't really matter.
Bother you too much.
While it's a relaxing day for some, there's no rest for our artists, who are undoubtedly their own harshest critics. Well, usually.
Can I be totally honest with you? I
Go on then.
walked past about an hour ago and I thought, this guy has got no chance. That's awful. And now, what a fool I was.
I'm glad you like it now.
Yeah. So how do you feel it's going?
Well, I think I'm pretty much just going to have time to fill in his body. I might be able to get away with a bit more background, but I want to kind of make him stand out.
When I come back in 20 minutes' time, this could be a masterpiece.
Or I could have screwed it all up, you know, it could go either way.
Still, that's what this show's all about. Good luck.
Thanks, Frank.
Well, Sam, you've come a long way.
Thanks.
Haven't you? I mean,
I had to suddenly
you've
fill
just-
everything in.
You've got a whole story here.
I don't know. I feel like I'm rushing now a bit. But I think it's still working. I just hope I have time at the end to tie it all in.
Don't
But obviously, I'm not
overdo
going to
it.
get... Exactly. I'm not gonna, I'd love to get these brass tacks in.
You know, one
They're
lesson
really
I've always
cool.
learned in life is always pay attention to what Jane Bakewell says.
There are just 30 minutes left to try and secure a place at the semi-final.
I'm just going to crop the image down a bit more. Before it was a little bit off to one side, so this is the final stage now. Hopefully it looks a bit more finished when it's cropped.
I'm panicking because I haven't done anywhere near as much as I thought I would have by now. I should have had all of the paint on. It's got to work fast.
I love the way you've incorporated the shirt. Is there a fear with the last half an hour that you ruin it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just starting to shake a little bit.
Oh, no, don't worry, don't worry.
I think I'm finished. I just feel I'm fiddling now. Yeah, if I carry on working, I'll probably completely change it. And then it'll start a whole new painting.
Shope Derisu, Claire Skinner and Kenneth Cranham are coming to the end of their 4-hour sit-down. And our artists are coming to the end of their 4-hour artistic marathon.
It's not how I planned on doing it at all. I was thinking I'd be using darker tones. I don't know, I might try a bit of blue.
For the last few minutes, I just need to try and finish the pattern on the shirt, just to make it look a bit more coherent. Time's just crept up on me and just caught up with me, so...
Artists, there are 5 minutes to go.
I call it doing a pass, you know, you're just like going through, check, 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 you know, nudging things up, nudging things down.
I think I'm happy. Yeah, I've done the best I could. I'm just putting highlights into it now.
Kind of tweaking it. Well, I don't want to tweak it too much. I'm a bit worried about losing it at the last minute.
Artists, your time is up.
Put down your equipment and step back from your easels.
Having taken care all day not to look, at last our sitters get to see the finished portraits before choosing one to keep.
Shope, you have been like a beautiful sailing boat going across the surface of a serene ocean. Are you excited about this
I'm
bit?
terrified, but it'll be okay.
Can you please turn your easels?
I can't even look. Oh, man. This is incredible, man. The texture of the face and the different brushstrokes, beautiful. The amount of color that's in my face, it's not just brown. It's really great. It's really contemplative. It's a really important part of me, and I think you captured that really beautifully, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's a fabulous piece of art criticism. I have nothing to add to that.
I'm going to go with Danny's.
Wow. I look very grim, don't I? I look like somebody in a science fiction film. I really love the range of colours and the tone of it. I think that's beautiful. It's very strong, but that is the master of the universe, that one, isn't it?
Is that how you think of yourself?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. The face is perhaps the face that most looks like me, and I quite like seeing this around it, the map. This is really hard. I think I'm going to go for this one.
Thank you so much. You're wonderful.
Gosh. Oh, wow. I love the eyes. I absolutely see it as me, but not me. It's a real sort of push-me-pull-you thing, and I really like that. When I was sitting, I felt like I wanted to laugh. That's me trying not to, and it's very sort of alive. Yeah, I love that too. That's the sad bit of me. People that know me very, very well, they would recognise that.
Are you quite miserable in everyday
I'm
life?
a pretty grumpy cow.
Well, then you don't really need that on your wall.
I'd go for this one.
The artists have done their part, so now it's all up to the judges.
I find this such a romanticised portrait.
For me, it feels a bit more serious than just being romantic.
I think there's a lot going on in her mind as she sat there, and I think he's got that pensiveness, but there's a rich sort of hinterland of thought.
This is just so brilliantly quirky, isn't it?
One of the things that I found wrong was this eye. From the place she was sitting, you wouldn't have been able to see that eye.
Dave certainly has caught something of Claire, but Claire had this little nose and a lovely jawline.
There were moments when he really seemed to have Claire, but then it slightly tips into caricature for me. I think that's where it goes a little bit wrong.
Yeah. The body's probably not quite right, but I can forgive it that because it's telling a good story, I feel.
The painting is a bit unresolved, but you're right, it does capture him very well. It was quite interesting seeing the likeness come and go, but I do think it was a bit better early on in the day.
Nikki's definitely caught something of Kenneth. I can't quite work out what it is.
He got it together in the end, and I think as a whole it works as a painting. Alex, he put that grey background in, but there is a great sense of looking through a window into a scene, and it works very well.
I'm so pleased Danny's managed to do quite a good stab at the shirt because I think he felt a bit guilty that he hadn't done it and he was really rushing to do it in the last half an hour.
He's got this fantastic shadow sitting over the right.
It's
It's just fabulous. It just pushes him forward.
It sort of harks back to illustration or graphics or something like that.
Actually, the submission's got the same retro vintage quality to it as well. It's almost like she kind of freezes people in time or something.
To help the judges narrow it down, they first select a short list of 3.
I wonder, could we move that one, the little one, to one side?
Well, that would be a very nice selection, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So, who have they chosen?
The first artist on the shortlist is Marcus Callum.
And the second is Sam Fellows.
And the third and final artist on the shortlist is Danny Howes.
Our commiserations to all the rest, but that doesn't mean that the work you did wasn't exceptional and enjoyed by us all, so thank you very much indeed.
Absolutely.
It was a beautiful experience to see how to paint very quickly, and I think I already improved. Is it possible? I don't know.
While we don't always agree with the judges' choices, we can at least subject their rationale to rigorous interrogation.
Congratulations on your choice. I like all of them.
Should we
Done
go?
something wrong.
We might have time to revise.
Must be something wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the end of our conversation, but it's been great. Just to establish, you are now taking into account both the submission, the self-portrait, and what they did today, just to make it a little bit harder.
Well, actually, I think it's helpful to take the submission into account because it gives you a fuller picture of them as an artist.
I looked across at Sam lying on her bed. I actually thought for a second, is that the light coming? The light.
Yeah.
I keep getting drawn back to the light on that face.
What I like is that there are all heads except for the one with a complete picture, and I think that makes that really rather special.
We know that she does a lot of scene painting anyway, but you know, she's clearly a good portrait painter. That experience does shine through.
Now, Danny, I love the skin tones. He was saying to me, look, can you see the blue on his lip? Can you see the grade? I couldn't, I just couldn't.
I think he's also looking back at some of the great masters. I mean, Cézanne in particular used these little rectangles and squares of colour that he would lay on in order to build up a sense of the presence, and that's what he does.
I think you're right. There is some kind of weird abstract magic happening where he's putting in colours that he sees but doesn't quite believe, and it sort of comes together.
What about Marcus?
I prefer what he did today to his submission. I found his submission a little bit too
creepy.
You call it creepy. I like creepy. I think it's really nicely creepy.
I like the fact that he's lightened up. He's really caught her deep in thought.
She's almost angelic, isn't she, in it? And maybe it's that blue that makes it pop out.
He put the blue on in the last 10 minutes.
All of them have such redeeming qualities.
You've got a hard task.
Yeah, this is horrible, actually. They're all really good.
Marcus, Sam, Danny, congratulations to each of you for reaching the shortlist. But only one can go forward.
Yes, and the judges have decided who that artist will be. The winner of today's heat is... Danny Howes.
Congratulations to the others too. Well done.
I love Danny's portrait, and it's gorgeous. The brush marks, you see where his brush hits and ends, the colours over the face. Really worthy winner.
Well done, Marcus. Amazing stuff.
I thought that was someone's self-portrait from, that they'd had months to work on, not something they'd done in 4 hours. So, yeah, I was pretty impressed.
The standard today was exceptional, but Danny's just a great artist who caught the likeness in front of him fantastically with very abstract brush marks. It was a beautiful piece of painting. Obviously, he's a master of what he does, and now our job really is to push him into the next level.
Really pleased that the judges thought my work was the standout work of the day, and yeah, looking forward to the semi-final. Can't wait.
It is often said that because of the elaborate preparations that precede her, the Queen thinks the whole world smells of fresh paint. I know exactly how she feels.
But it's not just any old paint that we smell. We can smell oil paint, acrylic paint, watercolour paint, pencil, charcoal. Do they smell?
I think on this show they smell of terror. Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
A new day at the Wallace Collection sees a fresh set of hopefuls equipped to sketch and paint, including amateur artists Anirudh Shenoy, Jack Freeman, George Metuonyeka, Kiara Crumpton, and Rebecca Oliver.
I've never taken part in any sort of art competition like this before. The last competition I took part in was an Easter egg designing competition when I was about 8 years old.
Joining them are 4 professional artists: Shanti Panchal, Catherine McDiarmid, Gosha Sabinska, and Breed Higgins ní Canada.
There's the kind of calm anticipation at the moment, so that's good, the calm part.
The skills of these 9 are about to be put to the test as they are tasked to portray one of 3 famous sitters.
He's younger than I would have wanted. I wanted someone with some wrinkles or something.
But they only have 4 hours.
Time is a problem. I think any artist would quite like to work on it infinitely, but there has to be a stopping point.
And they must impress our 3 expert judges.
I really, really like this painting. I wish there was a little bit more of a likeness.
All for the chance to win a once-in-a-lifetime prize, a £10,000 commission to paint award-winning Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall to be part of the permanent collection of the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool.
So which artist can make their mark and gain a place in the semi-final?
Often you can see the artist in a portrait, but in this one you're completely hogging the limelight.
The artists are focused on preparing to paint a surprise sitter. But to get here, their muse was more familiar.
Right, judges. Now, you made the selection from digital submissions, so this is the first time you've seen them real size. Let's have a look.
Rather handsome Viking chap, I recall. When we saw it digitally, I thought it was quite sloppily painted, but actually it's very controlled and rather good.
What I think is brilliant about this is that she gives you a facial expression, which actually I think is quite ambiguous. She could be completely exhausted, or she could be a little bit disdainful of you. Like, she's caught quite a lot in one face.
It's a watercolour, clearly,
Yeah.
but there can't be more than 20 strokes on that piece of paper.
I think there was a presumption that an artwork is an accumulation of that many marks and decisions, and that's what it is. And sometimes we come across one where there's very little done, and it's more than the sum of its parts.
I can't work out whether or not she's going for this quite surrealist look where you get all these echoes of the shadows. You know, the wall doesn't fit quite right, or whether she's just someone who's absolutely fastidious about getting paint done.
But I think it's quite fun and inventive. I definitely know this guy. He used to feature regularly in the Portrait Award at the National Portrait Gallery when I was there. He has an incredible consistency of style, and I'm a huge fan.
Isn't it great that we've got him here today? He's using this very peculiar kind of mark making. It's thoroughly unique, isn't it? It's very inventive. I've never really seen anything quite like this. I like it even more in flesh.
He shows incredible skill in all these different textures, which are all reinvented with graphite, with a very simple line.
This is one of the sorts of portraits that a lot of people find very difficult. It looks like she's got chalk on her face and it doesn't look quite right. I think it's more about a mood that she's trying to create. It's a different way of communicating the spirit, which isn't just about simply painting a nose that looks exactly like the nose on our face. And I think she's got something there.
Why I really love this is that it's someone who probably could be hyper-realist if they wanted to. He's not done that. It just hovers in this really beautiful space of not being photographic, but of being real.
who am I? What am I? Am I any good? It seems to be asking. But she is good.
She is. I think this is a wonderful submission because it's very small, but she's decided to kind of go for it. So there's this whole kind of opera happening.
And the gaze is extraordinary. It really is arresting. You can't really escape from her eyes.
And then
I'm hypnotised.
It's so full of story, isn't it? Incredible. It'd be great to meet her.
Yeah.
Our artists may have proved they can capture their own likenesses, but today it's all about capturing the likeness of a surprise sitter.
Artist, your sitter today became a big star in EastEnders, and then he transformed into a BAFTA award-winning documentary maker. He goes to some of the most dangerous places on earth. Please welcome Ross Kemp.
Ross Kemp's hard-hitting programmes have seen him pinned down by sniper fire in Syria, wade into some of Rio's most lawless districts, and visit the toughest prison in Africa.
My dear fella, please sit down.
Okay, sir.
Oh. No, not really. Ross, it's great to have you on.
It's great to be here. Thank you very much for inviting me.
So, how do you want to come across? Because you're a confusing man. I think of you as one of the hardest men in television, but you're actually quite lovely and friendly and fun to be with. So which side would you like them to try and find today?
You know, why not find all those sides? As you know, I like having a bit of a laugh, but also some of the stuff that we do is quite serious. So,
It is.
So a bit of both, I think, if you
Okay.
can find it.
Maybe if you could smile whilst tearing apart a telephone book.
Artist, your sitter is the 4th generation of a very famous theatrical family with outstanding performances on stage and in film. Please welcome Freddie Fox.
8 years into his acting career, Freddie's credits include the bullish head of the pack in The Riot Club and the lead in Kenneth Branagh's Romeo and Juliet.
You're very welcome. Please sit down. How nice to see you.
Thanks.
Now look here. How well are you served by your setting?
I know, it's great.
Fly fishing.
It's beautiful. It's a really, really beautiful idea.
Can you
whichever
explain to our
design
artists what it signifies?
I've had a lifelong love of fishing. When I was a kid, we'd go trout fishing, and ever since then, catching fish has been a pleasure. I'd say I'm pretty savvy. I can do all the cast, eyes closed, eyes open, left hand, right hand, yeah.
Oh, that's terrific. How accomplished is that?
Artist, your sitter today rose to fame in the brilliant This Is England, the role for which she won a Best Actress BAFTA. Since then, she's done numerous roles. She is the brilliant Vicky McClure.
Applauded for her role as DCI Fleming in Line of Duty, Vicky McClure swapped to the other side of the law when she played a murderous psychopath in The Replacement.
So, have you sat before?
No, never sat before. Do you know what? I'm really intrigued to see what... Because we've all got, you know, hang-ups about something or other, and it's whether or not they pick certain things up.
What's your massive hang-up about your face?
My eyebrows.
Oh.
Yeah.
But surely you could do something about eyebrows.
Well, you can, but I don't want to look like I've got the drawn-on eyebrow.
Oh,
because
OK.
it's not for me.
I think they look smashing, but I'm no eyebrow aficionado and don't think that I am. What would you guys like from Vicky in an ideal world?
I'd love if you could stay in the same position. In this position, is this good? I'm comfortable.
That's
good, yeah.
Yeah, just be comfortable and natural and as you would just normally sit.
Like that's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, looking this way, sort of. No, not up, but just about
Just
this.
out.
Yeah.
Excellent. There's 2 naked women on that urn there. I shall observe them.
Not quite here, but just about there.
Oh, I can't look at the naked women. Okay.
I think the thing is you need to be comfortable and also having a fixed spot to focus on that's not down, that's up somewhere. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Artist, your challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to complete your portrait. Your time starts now.
There are various methods an artist can take to break the spell of the blank canvas. And today, 6 of them are laying the foundations of their portraits with an underdrawing.
Always start with charcoal, always get messy until I feel I've got a confident sketch, and then start laying in some acrylic, maybe the background first, to tackle kind of the beast.
Today's youngest artist, Kiara Crompton, spends time sketching in front of the television or painting in her bedroom. For her self-portrait, she chose to be brutally honest and confront her teenage insecurities by capturing the white spot cream she wears on her face.
I know that you've never had a life model before. How does it feel?
It's different, I think, because you get the intensity of having like a person right there, and it's kind of strange to objectify them.
What's it like to paint someone so handsome?
It's pretty good. It's great because to have such a good bone structure is kind of ideal for me. I find it easier with bold shapes and bold lines. So yeah, loving life right now.
I've started going over my charcoal drawing with a mix of oil paint and some white spirit, just so I can knock it all back, and that dries nice and quickly, so I can then go over the top of it with oil paint.
Amateur artist Rebecca Oliver from London is a retail manager for a large fashion outlet. She started art classes 3 years ago, and her submission is only the 2nd painting she's completed in oil.
Hooray. I love it when people do the entire sitter.
Yes, I don't know if this is an absolutely amazing idea or a suicide mission.
It's an exciting challenge, but then at the same time, it means that you have a lot less work to do on the face.
That was the reasoning behind it, so yeah, you've caught me out.
Well, no, I won't tell anyone.
Oh, right, OK, fair enough.
Composition and framing are both important in creating visual impact and connection with the viewer, and each artist has their own approach.
I'm going to use the grid to help control the scale that I'm painting. So if the painting starts growing, if the head starts growing, I'm going to use that photo to bring me back to the composition I have chosen.
Professional artist Catherine McDiarmid teaches at her local arts centre in the Lake District. She painted her submission using a mirror and produces one self-portrait a year in order to record how she changes with age.
Catherine, you're blocking in the tones with blue now to create a structure.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Ross and feeling that he's quite blue and quite grey, obviously with a grey background. Yeah. It is quite blue.
In your mind, this makes absolute sense, but to the sitter, he's thinking to himself, when I left the house this morning, my face wasn't blue.
Capturing a famous sitter and painting in public is a daunting experience for many, but it can be a happy distraction.
I have exams coming up, so to be honest, if this wasn't happening, I'd probably be revising or working on my essays and things like that. So it's quite nice to have this as an excuse to not be in the books.
Medical student Annie Rood Shenoy only gets the opportunity to paint during his summer breaks from university. His self-portrait was the first time he painted himself and took a couple of weeks to complete.
So how come you entered the competition?
It was my mum who sent the application in the end.
Without telling you?
Yeah, well, she told me, but not until quite late.
Not until it was too late?
Yeah. I wasn't interested, to be honest.
So she's a big supporter of your
Yeah,
art.
definitely. Yeah.
Have you painted her?
Briefly for the practice for this.
Compared to Ross Kemp, who would you say was the best sitter?
They have different qualities.
I should hope so.
Ross is pretty still. He's a great sitter.
I mean, he's a lovely, handsome human being. But if your mum turns up and looks like Ross Kemp, I'm gonna be stunned.
Yeah, it was good practice.
Nearly an hour of the challenge has passed.
Not quite at panic stations yet, but this first hour has absolutely flown by.
accurate observation is the key to capturing a likeness. If you don't observe accurately, you will not get a likeness.
I didn't realise the time had passed so quickly, so I think painting the face is going to have to be pretty quick.
Our 9 heat artists have spent an hour trying to portray the faces of actors Freddie Fox, Ross Kemp and Vicky McClure. And the celebrities are being admired for more than just their faces.
She's sitting really well, and I think she's engaged with the thing, so that's great. You couldn't ask for much more.
After completing a degree in Russian and philosophy at Trinity College, Dublin, professional artist Breed Higgins-Nikaneda went on to train at an art academy in St. Petersburg. She painted her self-portrait 2 years ago and wanted to show off her tan from the Californian sun after a period of living in the States.
You've got a fantastic likeness quite quickly.
Thank you.
An entire figure. What made you plump for the entire figure?
I thought her relaxed pose was beautiful. I wanted to capture that, but also I thought because she was facing out that I might use a landscape format to give it more space and breadth.
If you squint, the tones in her face are very similar to the background. Is that causing problems at all to make her stand out?
But to be honest, when I first saw the background, I was a bit worried about that. But I think the blue really offsets it. I've made it a little bit bluer there for that reason. It's a question of balancing it, I suppose.
Facial features differentiate the person from another person. Like in Vicky, her nose is kind of more pointy and her jawline is more prominent as well. So I kind of focus on what makes her the different features that she has that no one else has.
17-year-old George Metu Onyeka taught himself to draw growing up in Nigeria before coming to the UK 6 years ago. Based on a photograph he found while scrolling through his smartphone, his self-portrait took 2 weeks to complete using his own pencil technique.
Your style's really unusual because you put in all these different patterns and marks. How did you come about that style?
Before I started this, I used to use like a blending tool, and I was at my auntie's and I didn't have my blending tool. I was so eager to draw something. And I was just thinking of a way that I could shade without blending. And I don't know, I just came up with this.
So what is it exactly? Describe what you actually do when you make that pattern.
It's kind of like cross-hatching, just that the lines don't overlap.
OK.
Yeah.
But this is your technique.
Yeah.
So I think we ought to give it a name. So what do you call it? I think we should call it cross-Georging.
Yeah, cross-Georging.
Cross-Georging.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
At this moment, I am sketching with paint. I want to find his character. After that, I will start to create the final portrait.
Professional artist Gosia Sabinska studied at the Academy of Fine Arts in Poland and currently paints daily in her flat in Nottingham. Composition is very important to her, and she chose something very simple for her self-portrait to try to show her emotional side.
We want to focus on his face and his personality. If I have enough time, maybe I create the background.
All the artists are busy focusing on the characteristics that distinguish their sitters. But for those painting Ross, there's a particular attribute they must deal with.
Are bald people easier?
It depends what kind of artist you are. I mean, I think there are definitely artists that use the hair, and we've seen them in this competition, to help sort of tell a bit of the character. But then there are other artists that go for quite strong, direct, alert heads, and actually the absence of hair can really help enhance that, because often you're just then looking right into the eyes. There's nothing to distract you.
I wouldn't want to be tested in terms of my ability in this kind of paint-off way. But they all seem to be dealing with it admirably.
What I love is how comfortable she is in her own skin. All her limbs fall easily.
Vicky's a fabulous sitter, and she inhabits her body well, and she sits very well. But I think, it's interesting that two of the three artists who have chosen a bigger frame than just the head. And I think you're right, it comes from her poise, and it's inspired them.
I thought I'd be really chatty and want to interact, but I don't really want to, annoy them. They're concentrating so hard.
The fox is in his den, the fox is in his den, and it's green.
Yeah, it's green. I think it's causing some of them some problems, actually.
I mean, I don't really understand why the green is such a challenge.
I think what it does is it plays around with the skin tone, so the light turns the soft pink tones a slightly sort of duller colour than you might have if you had a rich red behind that would complement the tones more.
I don't really mind whether they paint my hair green or my clothes red, and as long as they change the backdrop, I don't really mind, just as long as the colours or the style is their own.
I'm definitely not going to try and replicate that green. I'm going to do a green, but not that green.
With a degree in fine art from Falmouth University, amateur artist Jack Freeman is hoping to pursue a career teaching art. He painted his submission on a wooden board and was restricted as to the size of the composition as he paints in his small bedroom.
Look at this palette.
Yeah.
How spare is that? Tell me about it.
Well, I thought today I'd use the Zorn palette, which is basically just 4 colours: white, cadmium, yellow ochre, and black.
Why do you need to restrict yourself? Is it a challenge, another challenge?
I think it helps because it stops you from doing things that you shouldn't be doing. Quite often I can get really mixed up with all my colours, and yeah, it just ends up being a bit of a disaster.
In order to achieve bright colours in his paintings, one of today's artists has developed a unique way of using his medium.
I use very heavy, thick paper. I mix color on the paper itself. So each time you paint, it penetrates deeper into the paper. So when the painting is finished, the whole paper is saturated with color.
Professional artist Shanti Panchal started painting at school in his village in India and has gone on to win many accolades, including the BP Portrait Award. He painted his submission after seeing a shipwreck on the beach in Barcelona. With up to 15 layers of paint, it demonstrates his distinctive style.
It's really interesting because the way that you use watercolour, you completely bend it to your will.
Yeah.
You make it very saturated, and all the things that could usually sort of go wrong with watercolour is what you're embracing.
Yeah. Here you're engaging the surface of the paper as well as the color. It's almost injected color into paper.
So will Freddie's face stay that colour?
No. You use blotting paper and bring the face back, and therefore you can get this stained glass-like luminosity.
Nearly 2 hours of the challenge has passed.
I finished one of my sketches, and now I start the final portrait.
I still have a lot to do in terms of background and joining the whole picture together. Hopefully won't lose any of the dynamics.
I'm a very competitive person. I want to make it perfect.
I feel like I'm in a bit of a middle ground right now. Like, it could get a lot better, or it could just kind of sit at this slightly average state. I think the next hour will be really important.
I don't know if going for the full body was the greatest idea, but I've still got time.
Ross Kemp, Freddie Fox and Vicky McClure have been patiently posing for 2 hours.
I'm just going to sit like this for the rest of my life, aren't I? OK.
And each of their images is becoming more distinct with every brushstroke and pencil mark. It's also time to get some insight.
So, esteemed judges, we have reached the halfway stage. What do you guys feel is happening at this point?
It's a good day. I mean, this was a really strong wall. That makes you a bit nervous because then you spend all morning saying, oh, it's going to be a good day, and then you get a bit worried. Maybe it won't.
Shall we start by talking about Vicky's section? I mean, breed.
It's beautiful.
She has got something lovely.
Beautiful. It's romantic, elegant, but not chocolate boxy and sweet.
Vicky's sitting very well. The way she inhabits her body is lovely, and Bree's got that perfectly.
Yeah.
And then in the middle we have Rebecca.
Did she pop out this morning and go run some errands? She's not really done anything.
She started with a fantastic charcoal drawing, but as she started to apply the paint, I think that her lack of experience in portrait painting is beginning to show.
In George's case, the way he makes the marks out of the pencil is very rich. It is almost like painting and placing a brush mark, and he's filling these grids with this very dense matter.
He's delivering today. For me, it will come alive when he starts to get a bit bigger. So when he comes away from the head and he can start doing the background.
Yeah. OK, so then, Catherine.
I'm really positive about it. I really like it. And I think that what we'll see over the rest of the competition is her starting to bring that colour in so that we lose that strange blueness.
I love Jack's painting of Freddie.
He got the likeness so quickly.
Yeah. What I really like about it as well is I feel like it's captured Freddie's uncles and fathers and cousins, and so it's not just Freddie. It's a consummate fox.
It's the Fox dynasty.
It's the Fox dynasty in one face.
But I feel we're halfway through what could be a spectacular day.
And I'm always ambivalent about spectacular days because it makes our judging task at the end even harder.
Much worse.
This is the longest I've actually sat still since I was a toddler. I mean, no, I wouldn't sat still when I was a toddler. When I was a baby, I guess. I've never sat still this long. I certainly couldn't do it when I was at school. I was a renowned fidget.
I wouldn't say I was the Dalai Lama, but I've been focusing, you know. I haven't really been thinking about anything much other than just breathing and sitting, you know. You don't often get time to do that in everyday life. In my own life, I'm daft and stupid and annoying, and I've got quite a childish sense of humour, but majority of my work is really serious and quite powerful in that kind of sense. So it'll be interesting to see what they've done with that.
A portrait is based on an artist's interpretation of what is in front of them, and today there's more than a sprinkling of artistic licence in the room.
It does look as though he spelt a lifetime down the pit. It's very, very blue.
I mean, I know it's all kind of grey, but I thought with him being kind of outdoors, I thought I'd reflect a mood, hopefully.
Now, Bree, I deduce a device that you used in your own self-portrait.
Oh, yes.
With this sort of corner.
Yeah, I thought there was a lot of space here that needed to be divided up.
Yeah, I think it works.
It's interesting. I mean, it's actually a quite clever way of introducing rhythm.
The elephant in the room for me. Freddie is he's blonde.
Yeah.
Does that trouble you at all?
This painting is not about only Freddie, it's also about artist and the sitter. It's an engagement.
OK.
Yeah.
I mean, often you can see the artist in a portrait, but in this one, you're completely hogging the limelight.
Indeed.
There's only 30 minutes of the challenge left.
Very impressed. Very impressed indeed.
I find people coming up and talking to me quite useful. They'll notice something that I've not noticed, and if I'm on my own in my studio, I don't notice sometimes until I go away and come back.
Time is always a problem. I think any artist would quite like to work on it infinitely, but there has to be a stopping point. I just hope it comes at the right time.
Painting is like agony and ecstasy simultaneously. I'm still not there, but I'm hoping to get there.
Today's 9 artists have only a few more minutes to complete the portraits of Vicky McClure, Freddie Fox, and Ross Kemp.
I'm worried I might overwork it, just putting too much paint on when I should just stop.
The main thing I'm working on at the moment is the ear. Beyond that, just minor touches, and I should be done.
I'm just feeling like there's something wrong, but I don't see it yet.
I'm scanning around the canvas right now, and I'm picking out little highlights that I can make ping out and shadows that I can make deeper. It brings the picture into higher contrast.
Artists, there are 5 minutes to go.
It's not going to get finished. I think I'm just going to make the best of what's here with the last few minutes I've got.
I think I've messed the hair up, which is not good.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your equipment and step away from your portraits.
All 3 of our sitters have avoided sneaking a peek at any of today's work. So how will they react when faced with 3 different images of themselves?
So, Ross, how was it for you?
I really enjoyed it. It was a nice afternoon.
It's weird that they've all painted you with no shirt on. I can't work that out. No. There are many aspects to Ross Kemp, and I'm hoping we're going to see a few revealed. Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Wow. I need to go and see a plastic surgeon, I think. I'm joking.
OK. Which one are you taking with you as a guide? Shall we go and have a closer look?
Yes, have a look. It's interesting, isn't it? What do you think I'm like? Do you think I'm a nice person?
I thought so, yeah. I'd say...
Of course I think I am.
Sure.
That's what you want in a big bloke with a shaven head saying, you think I'm a nice person? Yeah.
Doctor. I was going for serene.
Yeah. I can see that. It's blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it, though. I like it. There's a lot, yeah. You made me look better looking.
I can see your inner world of pain and turmoil. You know that part of you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, so well. Genuinely, they're all very, very good. But I think it's going to have to be Catherine.
Oh, wow. That's not what I expected to... Wow! It's great, guys. Everybody tells me I look like my dad, everybody, and I never see it, ever. But that is got so much of my father in it. My dad would love that. Really impressive. I didn't like this green, but you've turned that into a different green, and it works so well. It's really moving.
Thanks.
you've done an effect that I wouldn't have believed possible with watercolours.
And
They're
the colours
minors, but
build
it's
up
so
and
good.
build up and build
Yeah.
up on this very special paper.
Isn't it mad? And it feels like it's coming out of the paper at you, you know. If I'm going to choose one to put on my wall, I'm going to say it's Jack's. And thank you very, very much.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. I never expected to see sort of that design. And yet from far away, you can't really see it.
Yeah.
That's really, really amazing.
I love the unfinished nature of
Yeah.
it. Please tell me it was deliberate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100% deliberate.
It's really unique. Amazing. Well done.
Thank you.
I love what you've done with the brushes, the way that's... all the colours are sort of very different but blended so well. Yeah, it's really stunning. My attention keeps going to that cross thing, whatever it is you've created. It's George.
Well done, George.
Once the artists and crowd have left the gallery, the judges are able to fully appreciate the final pieces.
It's not a direct likeness, but I think this has got a sense of Ross in it, though. She's one of those artists that I think I'd like to see more of her work to understand her a bit more.
He really inhabits that rectangle, fantastic, and he's really giving us the eyeball, isn't he? I mean, it is a very masculine piece of painting.
Yeah. I think it's a very powerful, very strong piece.
Powerful.
I'm so excited about this guy who's only really just started painting. I know this isn't perfect, I know there are problems with it, but I think he shows real potential if he has a bit more time.
I absolutely love this.
This is Shanti's signature style, but ultimately, you know, this is a competition about sitting for a portrait with Freddie, and unfortunately, he hasn't captured him.
Yeah. I think we've got another artist here that's capturing Freddie and doing it entirely on their own terms. For me, actually, I really, really like this painting. I wish there was a little bit more of a likeness.
It's a very good head, and there's a liveliness to it.
He's ever so slightly stylised things, so it's not all sort of luscious and soft and romantic. I like it, and I think I would like it loads more if I had a dark background. Something happened with the face and it slowed her down, and then I think she panicked. I think she does quite quirky, good things with paint, and I just wish that, you know, the timing had been a bit better organised.
I think the light is nicely treated, both on the face and the hair and on the jumper.
She's so good at knowing how to get these colours to sit well together.
I see her when she was, you know, barely out of school. It's a very young portrait of her.
I see what you mean, but for me, the likeness is still there. And I really, really have to applaud him for coming up with this quite unusual way of making marks.
Okay, I'm being a bit harsh. The boy's 17 and he's invented his own language. That is pretty impressive, yeah.
Now they must whittle down the 9 artists to just 3.
It's incredible how those two are sort of, they look like they're from a similar style of painting, but actually they're miles apart. I think that one can go.
I think that one can go. I think we've seen other artists like that.
Okay.
They had a terrific day, though.
So which 3 artists have the judges chosen?
The first artist on the shortlist is Catherine McDermott.
The second artist is George Metuanyika.
And the third and final artist on the shortlist is Breed Higgins Nikaneda.
thanks to all of you whose work was also outstanding. Thank you very much.
The artists that were picked are just on a whole nother level. I think you'd be a bit inhuman not to be disappointed, but I've enjoyed it too much to kind of come away with anything but just love for the experience, really.
Now is the chance to view the shortlisted artists' completed portraits, together with their original self-portraits.
As ever, very impressive when they're all lined up in a row. Shall we start by talking about Breed?
I think what we feel that we've got in this artist in particular is you have a confidence in her understanding and her expertise in working with paint. There's also sort of consistency in the device and the construction and the composition.
While you're speaking about the construction, I had problems with the broken black line.
I think what she did was that she realised that she'd left too much to the right of Vicky, that if the arc was going right the way forward, it would not move your eye around the painting in the right way.
And
so
she was
that's
right
why
about that.
she was
Yeah.
right.
And I thought it was brave to do something which was unrealistic as well, because it's an odd space.
So what about Catherine?
We were quite taken with her rather brutal self-portrait, and she's done the same with Ross. I like the gaze. It really engages the viewer.
All of her decisions are so intelligent. It's just so well done. You have to admire it.
Well, let's then go on to George, who is really remarkable.
I completely agree. I think he was absolutely tremendous. He brought his own style, George Hatching, and he created his own sort of sense of spirit through using that. So I think he was incredibly inventive.
I personally don't think he's quite got Vicky's likeness.
I must agree. But if you go closer and you start following his hatching across the face and see how the face is constructed, that falls away, and it's a very beautiful head.
It was a very rich day for you to choose.
We feel the same. I mean, there are other artists that could be up in this lineup. It's easily, for me, one of the best days we've ever had.
You've got a hard task.
Yes, they're all really good.
Breed, George, Catherine, congratulations on having got this far. But alas, two of you can go no further.
Yes, and the judges have decided which artist is going through to the semi-final. And that artist is... Breed Higgins Nikanate.
I'm delighted, I'm thrilled and amazed. It's just really nice to get positive feedback.
So close. You've honestly really outdone yourself today.
I am a bit gutted, but Breed's painting was beautiful. So she is a worthy winner.
This invention is just extraordinary. Keep drawing.
It's been an amazing experience for me today. It has helped me develop and understand more as an artist myself.
It's a stunning painting.
There's something about Breed, there's a maturity and a confidence in her work, very painterly. And here we've got an artist who I've got real confidence in going forward.
Hello and welcome to the epicentre of the portrait painting world, where 9 hopefuls are preparing their easels for the first heat of our competition.
Now, according to the Tate Gallery, which knows about these things, a portrait should represent a likeness, the personality, and possibly the mood of the sitter. Do you think we should tell the judges?
You can't tell them anything. Welcome to a brand new series of Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
Over the next 10 weeks, some of Britain and Ireland's most accomplished artists will be put through their paces.
I'd love to get the texture of the leather in, the texture of the jacket. I love those brass buttons.
They'll have just 4 hours to capture the good looks, grace and glamour of a stellar cast of sitters.
I've got a gift of a face. I mean, it's ridiculous.
You can look now. It looks like a younger Derek.
I'm glad to say it does. Yes.
I just wish they'd turn one of them and it was Peter Capaldi.
But beneath the artist's cool, calm exterior...
Starting to shake a little bit.
Oh, no, don't worry, don't worry.
...is a steadfast drive to claim a life-changing prize, a £10,000 commission to paint celebrated actress Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool.
Did you have, like, formal art training?
I did a shoe design degree.
Shoe design?
Yeah.
It got your foot in the door.
It's...
Painting in front of a crowd.
I feel like I'm in a zoo.
What counts is the view of our judges. Head of collections at Soho House, Kate Bryan. Independent curator and chair of Liverpool Biennale 2018, Kathleen Soriano. And award-winning artist, Tai Shan Schierenberg.
You can't write painting without pain.
Yeah,
that's exactly it.
Suffering for their art and a place at the semi-final, who has the grit to endure their toughest test yet?
I'm nervous about this because I just don't know what you're going to do. So...
Well, I can't say I completely know either.
Of today's 9 artists putting their creativity to the test, 6 of them are amateur. Hetty Lawler, Paul Berryman, Alan Speed, Beth Lee, Kelly Frank, and Charlie Parker.
I am looking forward to it. I'm not as nervous as I thought I would be, so I'm quite excited, actually.
And joining them are 3 professional artists. Judith Henahan, Kieran Ingram, and Charlotte Baines.
I'm very curious to know who I'm going to be painting, and I'm feeling quite bright at the moment. I hope it will last for the day.
As these artists prepare for a new portrait, the judges take a closer look at those they entered with.
Well, here they are. These are the self-portraits that won their artists the way into the competition. So, your judgments on this?
Well, this is a beautiful, little, precious self-portrait.
It's also strangely old-fashioned. It's the colours and maybe possibly the haircut. That's what I'm sort of... The curtains are very sort of 60s. It's got a lovely feel to it.
You can see why it appeals to me. Sort of hippie, 60. Here we are again.
I think this is fantastic because it's got these great geometric shapes sitting there making their own statement.
And the weird composition. Everything leads to the head, actually.
There are these strange faces that women pull when we put our makeup on, and that is definitely one of them.
Yes, that's one of them, isn't it?
What I find quite interesting is he's using that device that a lot of the Renaissance artists and Caravaggio used of the light coming from one side. So he's translated that painting technique into drawing.
Now, here's a narrative and a half. Spot the artist.
It's really rare for us to be presented with so many faces in one of the self-portrait submissions, but it's one of those paintings that really rewards further looking, because he's been quite clever about what's in focus and what's not.
We remember this artist from last year.
Yeah.
And we were really impressed with the development and change. She's a quirky artist anyway, so I think she's continued that quirk, but with a slightly more focused and serious approach.
Yeah, she's sort of showing us one of the greatest difficulties of painting, which is eyes behind glasses, and I think she's really pulled it off.
This is a difficult piece of drawing. It's got a very strange sort of 40s, 50s spy thriller feel to it.
It's quite Hitchcock, isn't it?
Very,
Yeah.
very. It's got such a strong atmosphere.
It's a very clever composition. The proportions in the foreshortening are a little bit off, but it's fun and it's still a really good portrait face.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. absolutely stunning. I mean, I think all three of us, when this came on the screen, were just lost for words.
I'm surprised that it could be that effective in this scale because it's almost about the size of a photograph, but it does so much more than a photograph does.
Are we going to meet a 16-year-old girl today? Is this what we have?
I think we are.
Yes, that's
Wow,
fantastic.
you're joking. Oh, it's lovely.
Painting a stranger will mean getting familiar with an entirely new set of features. But some celebrities' faces can seem almost more familiar to us than our own.
Artist, your sitter today is a truly brilliant actor, but odd from a man of my age, he's the first sitter on the show whose picture is on my bedroom wall. His acting roles range from Hamlet to Broadchurch. To me, he'll always be the 10th Doctor. He's the brilliant David Tennant.
A prolific TV and theatre actor since leaving drama school. As if it wasn't exciting enough to star as Casanova, he then became a household name as the time-travelling Doctor Who.
Welcome.
Thanks very much.
How would you like to be portrayed, do you think?
I quite fancy being a bit of a Picasso, you know, one eye down on my chin.
And you'll put it on your wall at home?
Well, I'll wait and see what it looks like first. I'm not committing myself to anything ahead of time.
Artists, your sitter today sold over 5 million albums worldwide and earned himself a Brit Award before the age of 21. Please welcome James Morrison.
Having achieved worldwide success with his debut single, You Give Me Something, James has gone on to be one of the UK's most successful male solo artists.
Let's talk about your life and times. I want to know about busking. Busking in Porth in Cornwall.
Yeah, I moved down to Cornwall when I was about 12 and I'd already started playing guitar. And busking was just a way for me to get confident, really.
So is the only occasion previous to this where you've just sat and been in your own head?
I mean, I did art at school, so I did a few sittings, but not this long.
No, 4 hours.
I'll be all right.
Every now and again, someone bursts onto the scene who causes a major sensation. This woman did it by writing, acting in and producing her own TV show. Please welcome Michaela Cole.
Having started her career performing poetry at open mic nights, Michaela went on to write her comedy debut, Chewing Gum, which earned her a BAFTA for Best Female Comedy Performance.
Is this a new experience for you?
First time ever.
What are you anticipating?
I'm just excited to see different interpretations of an image I've been looking at since I was born. So, yeah, it's that exciting.
OK, now, what would you like from Michaela?
Reclining is quite nice.
Yeah, reclining.
That's
nice. Yeah, I like reclining, so I've just got to make sure my little friends don't fall out. My mum made this dress.
It's a beauty,
She's quite cheeky, though, isn't she?
It is, yeah, as mums go.
Yeah.
I'm pretty comfortable like this, if you guys are happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just the angle of your head that perhaps, if there was something, rather than being too relaxed, tiny bit.
God, you're not going to let me away with that, are you?
Yeah.
Artists, hopefully you are ready to rock.
You have 4 hours to create your portraits. Good luck, everyone. Your time starts now.
Whether it's sketching or straight on with paint, there's no right or wrong way to start a portrait. And when faced with a 4-hour time limit, technology can help speed up the process.
At the moment, I'm just messing around with a possible composition, so I've taken some photos, and I've got 2 different formats of panel to paint on. Either this would be a tall or a wide panel, and then I've got a square one. So I basically have to make a decision, and then I'll start drawing.
Professional artist Kieran Ingram took 4 hours to complete his self-portrait. Having had classical training in Florence, he's now developing his own style.
I think it would be interesting trying to kind of transfer my approach to such a contemporary setting. I quite like painting yellow, actually, so I'm looking forward to that aspect of it. And I think the whole colour composition works really well with her dress, so it's a really nice choice.
I'm just making a toned charcoal ground, which gives you some value to work with straight away. You've already got charcoal down, and you start the drawing from the middle rather than from pure white paper. So to make the lights, you erase, you go in that direction, and to make the darks, you add more charcoal and you go in that direction.
Amateur artist Paul Berryman took just 2.5 hours to create his submission. Having established his own bike accessories business, he's now on a quest to rediscover the simple joy of drawing, albeit with not-so-simple tools.
I think you've got a little ball filled with rice here, haven't you?
Yes, it is,
Not
yes.
so much, not such a good weapon, that.
This is a charcoal pounce bag.
Holbein used to use pounce bags.
Oh, right.
Because, yeah, pouncing is basically tracing.
Yes.
So they'd have the tracing paper of the portrait, they'd place it on, and then you'd use the pounce bag to mark through the little holes. But you're using it to mash up the charcoal.
Yeah, because if I pick up a pencil, I'm really tight. I end
You're
up,
literal, too literal.
Yeah, and this is a release for me.
You've got the shape of the head, right? Because it's a very deep head.
It's a start, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It's
Yes.
not going to stay smoky and ethereal. It's just a way of getting something. You know, I think it's quite hard to add that sort of stuff at the end.
Hattie, you're right in the zone. There's little of David there, but you have got that penetrating stare. Once you get the drawing in, more coloured pencils will be used, and then blocking in a bit with acrylic.
The acrylic probably come near the end.
OK. Tell me, are you happy you got him as a sitter?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Why? Is it self-evident?
Yeah, pretty much.
17-year-old Hetty Lawler is studying for her A-levels in County Mayo in Ireland and painted her self-portrait in 2 days. But with her submission, it's harder than usual for our judges to assess the likeness.
Your submission is really, really special, but we were worried that we were going to have a very, very young girl with us today.
Yeah. The picture of me there is when I was like 8 or 9. I kind of liked when I was younger a bit better. You don't realise it's you so much, so it's less self-conscious in some ways.
So it's one step removed.
Yeah.
But I'm sure David won't mind if you want to do him sort of like 10 years younger. All the sitters always ask for that.
No matter their age or experience, few artists are immune to competition nerves. But some seem better equipped to deal with them than others.
Charlie, you seem very calm and relaxed. Some artists I speak to at this stage of the day in particular are gibbering wrecks.
Yeah, it's natural in this situation to be anxious. So I think it's about just appreciating that and accepting it, really. Because I can't be panicking for 4 hours today.
No.
You know, so I'll just let it happen.
Amateur artist Charlie Parker is a part-time cognitive behavioural therapist from Durham. His self-portrait took 35 hours to complete. As if today weren't enough of a challenge for Charlie, there's something else he has to think about.
You're colourblind, is that correct?
I'm partially colourblind.
Now, what effect does that have on an artist?
I have problems with green. If I use green out of the tube, it just tips it too far. But obviously I'll mix it through using, you know, kind of yellows and blues. But I don't use green out of the tube.
Well, not as far as you know.
Well, hopefully somebody will tell me.
If I walk past and James has got green hair, I'm not really allowed to say, I'll just do that.
I'll take your cue from that.
The artists are already 1 hour into their 4-hour challenge.
There's a lot more pressure. It's a lot more exposed than I'd usually be. I usually wouldn't have a lot of people like around me when I do this. So it's new, it's cool.
Everyone seems a lot calmer than I'd expect. They're possibly all pretending to be calm, like I am. I think I'm on track at the moment. I'm not entirely certain.
This is just bits of charcoal on a piece of paper, but if I can create something, and I hope I can, that when you just look at that portrait, you feel something, then it's got that extra level, and that's the thing I'm going to try and strive for today.
Our artists have been painting sitters David Tennant, Michaela Cole and James Morrison for just 1 hour. But already some are picking up on aspects of their character that others may not have noticed.
To me, there was a sense of blue coming from my lovely sitter, and I wanted to convey that. I think you can manipulate the work as you wish and put your stamp on it that way. So the background appears red, and I've made it blue.
Professional artist and teacher Charlotte Baines took 2 weeks to create her self-portrait. She painted Indira Varma for Portrait Artist of the Year 2017, so while others are new to this experience, Charlotte has sort of seen it all before.
I heard that you'd had your eyes tested before the competition, and I thought, I wondered if that was part of your... This is where I went wrong last time. You've got
I've
three
got 3
sets
pairs
of spectacles.
Yeah, I'm not taking any chances this time.
Wow.
And I got these goggles.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to try them?
Did you get those from the opticians? I'd love to
No,
try them.
they're fishing goggles.
They look like the things...
Try them, see.
Fishing goggles?
They are. They just bring things forward. If I just want to see, like, an eyelash or something, I can... Yeah, they look great on you.
Incredible detail. His picture is on my bedroom wall, and I've never noticed that mole before.
Ah, there you are.
This is the first time I've painted from having a sitter in front of me. It's definitely harder because you can't see all the details, and that's why I decided to use both the sitter and the tablet as well.
Amateur artist Beth Lee studies fine art and creative writing at Lancaster University and completed her self-portrait in 10 hours. Where many arrive with the trappings of an entire studio, she has a more resourceful approach.
Beth, you don't have a palette, but you're using your very big canvas as a palette. Is that going to be incorporated later, or do you just scrape it over and
Oh no, I keep it on. I think it's quite interesting to have proof of like my process and leave it a bit unfinished in a way.
But we didn't see that in your submission, and your submission's much tighter on the head. I'm nervous about this because I feel really safe and secure with the self-portrait, and now I just don't know what you're going to do. So...
Well, I can't say I completely know either.
While some artists are comfortable with their own style, others feel their work is a constant evolution.
I've got a bit stuck with this style at the moment. I hope for it to be a bit more expressive. She has quite an angular face, which is really good. Hopefully I'll free up later on.
Amateur artist Kelly Frank took 4 days to create her self-portrait. After graduating in architecture, she decided to pursue art instead, and now volunteers at the Whitechapel Gallery and paints in her spare time.
You have got this drawing pretty spot on, and you didn't grid up.
I didn't grid up, no.
So how did you work out all your proportions?
I used straight lines, like try and simplify her face. And once you get those simplified lines, you can start readjusting, comparing one thing to the other.
So you're using kind of sight size, you're just looking at her, conveying it, and then it has to
You have to put the key markers, so the top of the head, the chin, the nose, and the mouth.
Okay, great.
It's quite nice to watch how each artist looks at you. They're looking at me, but not looking at me. I can't explain it. It's like they're looking at just the relationship between parts of your face. I don't know what it looks like from the outside looking in, but I really love this background. I know it's really intense, but I really, really like it.
Well, it's a vivid set, and it's a vivid personality.
Yeah.
Is it almost too much?
She's an incredible presence. I actually think the whole thing works really well.
Now, this yellow, is it just straight out what comes out of a tube and goes straight on the canvas?
I would say it's a very dangerous business to just start putting that yellow in unblended.
Blended with what?
Well, blended with the colour palette that you're using.
But the yellow must be affecting her skin tones, too.
Yeah, absolutely. It reflects onto everybody. I mean, if you're feeling at all grumpy today, Joan, you can just step into there and you'll suddenly be lit up. Not that Joan Bakewell ever gets grumpy.
She gets lit up.
Ty, I always have fun trying to interpret the symbolism of these settings for the sitters. What I've arrived at today is that David Tennant is Lucifer's representative on Earth.
That's exactly what we were looking for. It's rather overpowering, but he's got the face to do it. He's got quite a saturnine face. It's narrow. He's got these dark, brooding eyes. It's very magnetic, and it works with that background.
I'm trying to be as still as possible. You don't want to impose anything. If 3 different people are painting you, and presumably they have very specific ways of working, I want it to be relatively neutral. I can be quite fidgety, so just trying to kind of keep calm.
James is a very relaxed sitter. I think he's very relaxing for the artists.
He might look relaxed, but actually I think he's taken quite a difficult position with one foot on top of the other, which he says is comfortable, but I'd be surprised after 4 hours that it's still comfortable. And because of all the staring, you can see the stress underneath his eyes of focusing intently, beginning to play.
I'm just trying to keep my eyes alive so that I don't look just like, you know, staring into the distance. My nose is severely bent and my ears are like little elfin ears. So, yeah, I'm probably not going to look great, but hopefully they'll suss it out and make me look better.
I find ears a challenge, and James has very nice ears, but I'm finding them a challenge at present. For some reason, it's the structure of the ear itself is kind of confusing. I'll work on it.
Professional artist Judith Heenahan lives in County Kildare, and her self-portrait took just 1 hour to create. She never works from photographs and enjoys exploring how light hits the face, something she's trying to do today.
I need to bring out the tonal thing properly. I need to make it work, and I'm wondering whether I'll be able to, with changing light and with a time constraint, and it's a little difficult.
There's enough to contend with just painting the head, but opting to include more of the figure presents its own challenges.
We were saying how delighted you were that somebody's decided to do the whole pose, but from where you're standing, it's quite a bit of foreshortening, isn't it, to get?
Yeah.
And I can see it's working. Did you have problems getting that right?
Not really.
Lovely.
OK, next.
What a loser that makes you sound.
An amateur artist, Alan Speed is a technical coordinator in a London architecture firm. He took 20 hours to paint his self-portrait, which combines sketches of his daily commute, a scene that rarely features a bright yellow backdrop.
Talk us through what you're thinking about. If you put too much yellow, it would just dominate the whole painting. And you've gone greeny yellow.
Well, it's green in the shadows.
You know what? Hold on a minute. No, he's right, you know. It's a bit green in the shadows.
And there is reflected yellow in the treads.
Yeah.
So that's something to do.
We're talking about timing. Is your timing good?
Well, it'll be what it is.
No, we're OK. He's very relaxed, isn't he?
He's incredibly relaxed.
It's OK.
You know, it's good. Look, I think it's a beautiful painting.
Our artists have just over 2 hours to complete their portraits.
I'm not shaking anymore, but still kind of nervous, anxious. I feel like I'm in a zoo.
What I've got to do is quite a lot. I've got to do the hair, I've got to do the background, I've got to do the tunic, and then tweak the face. I'm going to try and get it done in time, hopefully.
Try and find things that I can kind of focus on to give a sense of dimension into the painting. I reckon just go for it and get stuck in.
James Morrison, Michaela Cole and David Tennant have been positively statuesque for over 2 hours. But how well are the artists capturing that on canvas?
So, esteemed judges, it's roughly the halfway mark, and I thought we'd have a look to see what's occurring. So what about Alan?
I like the energy. I mean, the energy's coming across, but at the moment, it's sort of, it's not being contained.
I suppose if I'm worried about anything, it's that now the colour's going on, I'm worried that we're going to lose her.
So, James Morrison is being painted by Judith.
Actually, all three of them in that section have caught him very well.
Yeah.
But what Judith has done, she's caught the essence of him.
It looks like him, but it also sort of feels like him.
What about Charlie?
I'm slightly disappointed in the composition.
But the artist sitting right in front of the model, they've got incredible foreshortening. Your drawing skills, when you're drawing up the figure, you've got to be quite good at it.
So, Charlotte.
I like Charlotte's exuberance. I don't think there's much of a likeness there at the moment, but the last time we saw her work, she pulled that all together fairly late on in the day.
What about Hetty?
She's a very accomplished drawing in the classical manner.
Yeah.
Ooh, come on, Kathy. Yes.
Am I going to be the bad guy?
Yeah,
then?
come on.
I think she's clearly brilliant, there's no question. But she's copying what's in her phone. It's almost like tracing.
And I think there's an organicness to this copying. There is copying. I know
no,
what you
it's
mean.
very beautiful.
Usually I dream of having your jobs because I just think, you know, the prestige, the power.
The prestige.
But today I think, well, certainly at this halfway stage, it's going to be a tough one.
Yes.
I don't quite know why I'm here, because the notion of being painted, it rankles with me. I feel like it's a sort of terrible indulgence. I guess my kind of puritanical Scottish Presbyterian upbringing is expecting to have 3 paintings that will portray me as some kind of hobgoblin, and that will be right and proper. I don't expect to be flattered by any of it.
This feels like it has like nothing to do with me, because it's more about the artists. So I'm just looking forward to seeing the end product. I almost wish I could see the process, but I don't want to ruin it, so.
I don't want to look until the end. I can't wait. That's the only thing getting me through all the hours is watching their faces, concentrating and stuff. It takes me back to when I used to draw. 4 hours can seem like it's a long time, but when you draw it, it's not very long. Because there's so many little things to change, and the light's moving around as well, which is just going to make it more difficult.
What I'm finding difficult now is the light's completely changed, so it's kind of,
Of course, the sunlight has changed.
So you're doing the background precisely because you're scared to touch the face because of the lighting?
Well, yeah,
okay.
the face is complete, isn't it? You don't want to try and update the
No,
light.
but there are little flecks and suggestions of light that I could have picked out. If the light was the same, the priorities would be to build up on it, but I'm kind of stumped.
As well as an artist's instinctive flair, it's the conscious refinements that make these portraits their own.
I think it's important, even though you want to be expressive with your brushwork, you also want intent behind each brushstroke. I think it makes quite a big difference. As a result, the texture of the actual surface of the canvas becomes a lot more interesting, I think, a lot more varied and complex, which is nice.
I like to choose certain elements of the face to go into detail with, so maybe an eye or a nose. I find lips very hard. I often make them too small, don't get the colours right. Hopefully I'll just get through it.
I understand that you find teeth difficult to...
Yeah, I don't like teeth. Like, if you make the lines in the teeth too dark, it makes the person look kind of evil.
You don't actually see teeth that often on a portrait.
No.
You know, the laughing cavalier is not laughing. He's just sort of going...
Yeah.
You can't see Tennant's teeth, so you're all right.
No.
I imagine they're immaculate.
There are only 30 minutes remaining.
There's a tendency to want to sort of really home in on the detail, but I'm trying to make it work as a whole as well within the time frame. We'll see. See if it works.
I'm into the sort of tinker time now, really. And this is the dangerous bit. There's quite a lot of energy in it at the moment. And if I go too deep with it, that's going to disappear.
The big white space is definitely a worry at the minute. I don't mind there being white space, but I feel like there's maybe too much. There's a lot to do. So yeah, definitely panicking.
I've decided to add more blue. There's a few other things about his eye and his ear that need to change as well. These last-minute decisions could bring it together, or it could slip the other way. So we'll find out in about 20 minutes.
Michaela Cole, James Morrison and David Tennant have been silently holding court for nearly 4 hours. While there's pressure not to disappoint them, in the last moments the artists are doing all they can to live up to their own expectations.
I want to do the best I can. I'll know when it's finished, when I've got to a certain stage, but I haven't got to that stage.
Oh gosh, I need to add a bit more blue. Hang on. Just to sort of electrify it a bit. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of things that I want to tweak, but it's also good to know when to stop.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your tools and step away from your portrait.
Eager to see how they shape up on canvas, after 4 hours our sitters are about to find out, and they get to choose their favourite portrait to keep.
David, as we all know, time is relative.
It is, yes.
How were those 4 hours?
It was a bit of a sort of time warp. You go to quite a zen place.
But usually there is a hint of breathing, for example.
No. No, I went very method.
You did?
Yeah.
It's like you were thinking rigor mortis.
Yes. Yes.
Artists, will you please turn your easels?
Wow. They are amazing. They're so different.
I just wish they'd turn one of them and it was Peter Capaldi.
I look quite tough in this one. A little bit James Dean. Look quite butch. It's beautiful, yeah. Look at all this colour, it's amazing. Look quite sulky. I've got very peachy lips, though. I like that. Wow, look at that. You're obviously allowed to decide what size it's going to be.
Yeah, we have an upper limit.
Yeah,
obviously. Yeah, we can't go billboard.
Right. They're all so beautiful and inspired. I'm going to go with this one. Beautiful. Amazing. Amazing.
Nice. They're all really good. It's just mad to see all the different versions. That's really good. It's all about capturing some sort of an essence, and I think she's got that. She's definitely got my nose right.
Do you recognise that look in your eye?
Yeah. I was trying to smile slightly, but obviously 4 hours goes by.
Yeah.
Inside, I was smiling. I think the likeness is pretty good on that one. That's one of my favourite bits, all that working bit there. Yeah, that's really cool. It's really difficult because they're all really good in their own way. I think I'm going to go with that one. Really good.
I love how compact it is. It's so, like, it's quite intense.
Yeah.
In a nice way. It's incredible. I love this.
I love that the boots.
Yeah, me too.
Star.
Yeah.
It's got great attitude as well, hasn't it? The energy of it.
Yes, I can see it all. Oh, I I love the lines.
Yeah, it's very geometric,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. It's beautiful.
What would you like to take home?
My instinct says this one.
Behind closed doors, the judges compare notes before reducing the 9 artists to a shortlist of 3.
This is a little jewel. She's found something of David today.
I agree with you. She's quite good at creating something which is kind of like nostalgic or romantic or slightly sentimental, even though she's such a realist.
My big concern is that, so it was an exercise in proficient copying, and that's what I'm just trying to work through in my head.
I think this head is rather lovely. In a contemporary, painterly way. She went overboard last time, and this time she's found a way of keeping it in check.
I think for me there isn't enough tension there. There's something good about it, but I wanted it to be more dramatic.
It's very light and slight,
Yeah.
and it works for what it is. I would have liked a bit more.
I think he looks a bit like a 1950s footballer from Lazio or something or other, carrying a leather football under his arm.
I'm thinking 500 years earlier, Italy.
There are likenesses and there are likenesses, and this one, I just thought it was emotionally, had a charge.
She's added, I think, this tiny bit of paint in here that's completely messed with that jawline that was so perfect before, and I think it's slightly thrown his head out. She's consistent, and I do like the chalkiness of it.
She was brilliant to watch at work, Kelly, but I just think she didn't think carefully enough about her choices. There's a realism and a reality to the head and the face, and then this neck comes from nowhere.
Perfect yellow. He's got the yellow spot on. You could see the way he went about constructing it, that he really knows what he's doing.
Although I do kind of think that the black behind her is just too harsh against her face. He's really presented us with this absolutely fabulous tank girl. The attitude and the character and the story of her as a sitter is there.
I've got a real problem with this painting, that I can't read it. I don't know what's in front, behind, what's solid, what's arm, what's dress.
But all credit to him, you know, we've got a full length.
Yeah.
Rearranging the portraits helps the judges narrow down their favourites to a short list of 3.
I really like that one.
I really like that one.
I really don't like that.
Don't you?
For me, it's between those 2.
I thought we were going to have a problem today because the standard was really high.
But regardless of the standard, they have chosen their final 3.
The first of those artists is Charlotte Baines.
The second artist is Hetty Lawler.
And the third and final artist on the shortlist is Judith Enahan.
Our sympathy with the rest of you, but you did fine work, so thank
You were
you.
fantastic. It's been a great day. Thanks very much.
I'm feeling a little bit disappointed that, you know, I didn't progress further, but that's fine, because I think the main thing that I wanted to do was just produce something that I was happy with, and I think that was the case.
Before the judges decide who will claim the first place in the semi-final, they take into account the work created today and the self-portraits.
Well, judges, here's a surprise. Not one single painting of Michaela.
It was very close. I really loved Alan's painting of Michaela. We wrestled with that for quite a while, actually.
Sometimes you can look at something for the first time and go, wow, and then you come back to it, or you leave a bit of time, or you look at it a little bit harder, and then slowly it sort of falls or it rises. So I think that can also have an influence.
So shall we look at Charlotte's first of all?
There was something of David that she caught that was rather poignant, and there was an aspect of him that I could sort of feel but didn't see, and she caught that.
I find the body problematic, but I think a lot of what you've said I would agree with, and I think that nose is just really, really clever.
She's caught a mood, and the little tiny bits of colour that you see in blocks across just really lift it.
Now we come to Hetty.
I was wondering whether she was going to be able to capture the lyricism that she had in her self-portrait, and I think it has captured a certain lyricism today. So she's not only technically proficient, but there's a kind of beautiful feeling underpinning it all.
I'm not mad on the drips, I think it's problematic, but this is something to be really delighted about, that we were all here today and that someone just rocked up and did this.
Can I say I think the drips are to die for. So, Judith.
She's a great storyteller. She can really conjure a narrative. The submission is so dark and brooding, and today so luminous, and it's so exciting to know that she can do such different things with light.
But also, the direction of the gaze gives it a marvellously pensive quality.
There's something very gentle and romantic about it that appeals to me.
Well, I mean, they are 6 beautiful paintings.
You've got a hard task. Charlotte, Hetty, Judith, congratulations to each of you for reaching the shortlist. However, it's the law of the universe that if there's a prize, there can only be one winner.
Yes, and the artist the judges have chosen to go through to the semi-final is... Hetty Lawler.
I think the winning portrait is really, really beautiful. She did a fantastic job. She's a very good artist, so well done.
I think she's a very worthy winner. She's got fantastic promise, and today she did some excellent work. I loved her portrait, and absolutely thrilled for her.
We were blown away by her submission because it had an emotional content as well as being technically inventive, and she did that again today. And that is really rare. When these two things come together, it's just unbeatable.
I wasn't expecting anything out of this, really. I was expecting to draw someone and go home. I'm very happy with what I achieved, and it's great, and yeah.
Hello, you join us at an exciting time. We've reached the semi-final stage of our competition, and it promises to be a corker.
We've got 8 outstanding artists and 3 impenetrable judges.
But we've also got 2 fabulously loved presenters. Award-winning.
Perhaps.
Have you won a few awards?
1 or 2.
I think I'm the only presenter on Sky Arts who's a former Rear of the Year. Anyway, welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
In the last 8 weeks, we've seen over 70 of the UK's best amateur and professional artists compete at the Wallace Collection to paint a sensational array of famous faces.
I've got a gift of a face. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Just 8 artists were selected to go through to the next stage.
I can't tell you. I don't know how I feel.
And now they're tantalisingly close to the final, and a £10,000 prize to paint celebrated actress Kim Cattrall for the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool. But there's a semi-final challenge with a twist they have to deal with first.
I'm in a panic now, and I'm thinking, why didn't I just panic actually a lot earlier?
Prowling the easels in search of something exceptional are our judges.
I'm quite intrigued to watch you do this, so go on. I'll pretend I'm not here.
But with only 3 places available,
I am not good under pressure.
The artists will need all the skill and stamina they can muster to reach the final of Portrait Artist of the Year.
It's sort of very unusual Mount Rushmore.
Of the 8 artists who won their heats to claim a place at the semi-final, 4 are professional. Leanne Mullen, Breed Higgins ní Cinnéide, Jonathan Luxon and Danny Howes.
Feeling a bit nervous, but quietly confident. Obviously, there's a bit more at stake now, so just trying to stay calm.
and the other 4 are amateur artists. Samira Addo, Lisa Pulhofer, Corinne Pierre, and Hetty Lawler.
It's kind of unexpected to be in the semi-final. I wasn't really expecting this, but it feels great.
Today we've brought our semi-finalists to London's Café de Paris. From Sinatra to Mick Jagger, Noel Coward to Amy Winehouse. Since opening its doors in 1924, a who's who of the rich and famous have either hung out or performed here. And now our artists have joined the roll call.
That's gorgeous.
We've got 8 artists and we've only got 3 places. So we've taken them out of our sort of safe place and put them in a new environment, full of story and full of history. So we're hoping that they're going to capture that in the works that they're going to produce for us today.
It's a nightclub. I haven't been in a nightclub for a really long time, so it's quite bizarre.
It's beautiful. It kind of gives me the feel of post-impressionists when they painted in clubs and venues like this. It's a really kind of decadent atmosphere.
So it's semi-final, so we had to make it harder. We want to make sure that everyone here deserves their place. And at this stage, really, anyone could win it. It is such an open playing field.
We like to push them because we've got to see a development. What we really want, of course, is to be surprised.
But before they can rise to the challenge, they need to know who they're painting.
I haven't got a clue who this might be, although when I heard it was Café de Paris, I did think maybe somebody like Peter Stringfellow or something like that, because it's a nightclub. I don't know. Is he still alive? Yeah, I think he is.
Artists, first of all, congratulations on making it through to the semi-final. It is no mean achievement. I guess you want to know who your sitter is today. Well, this woman was a much sought-after model, then became a very successful actress. Please welcome the fantastic Lily Cole.
Gracing the cover of Vogue at just 16, as a model, actor and entrepreneur, Lily's enjoyed both professional and academic success ever since, graduating from Cambridge with a double first.
Lily.
Hello.
Now, you studied the history of art.
I did, yes.
Which makes me feel a little bit self-conscious, because I'm sure you know a lot more than I do, but let's just...
I've forgotten it all by now, don't worry.
Oh, thank God. Now, I have a little surprise for the artists, in that Lily will not be your only sitter today. There'll be 2, and the second one is an award-winning actor. You'll know him from things like Room with a View, 4 Weddings and a Funeral. He is the marvellous Simon Callow.
Simon was awarded a CBE for his services to acting in 1999. But beyond success as an actor, he's written and directed plays and even operas to critical acclaim.
Simon, right. First of all, I'd like to establish the connection between you two, or at least one of them, and in that you directed Lily.
I did.
In The Philanthropist in the West End.
Yes.
What kind of director is he, Lily?
It's very unique to have a director who's an actor and understands acting, and it feels like I'm in acting school. But I do feel like I learned a lot working with Simon.
And you're an art enthusiast as well?
Yeah. In fact, I come from quite a long line of artists. William Callow was a great Victorian watercolourist. I have not inherited this gift, alas.
Look, haven't you got enough gifts, Mr. Greedy? Well, look, it's great to have you two on. I love the fact that you are art enthusiasts as well, but you're not going to stand for 4 hours. That would be, I think, unreasonable.
Yeah, they said sitter. I did think
They
about
did
that.
say sitter. If they'd have said stander, you wouldn't be here.
Probably not.
So could we get some seats for Simon and Lily? That's the least we can do.
Yes.
OK, so what would you like from Lily? Anything particular? You're happy with this?
I can take my jumper off if that helps, just a plain T-shirt.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'll take it away if you like. I'm happy to do wardrobe.
The white T-shirt's great because now we've got reflections on the lower half of the face.
Lovely.
Where your hands are, Simon,
Yeah,
at the
it's
moment is
fine.
just for us. That's great. That's great.
OK, please enjoy painting Lily Cole and Simon Callow.
Artists, you've made it through the heat, so we know how good you are. Your work here demonstrates that. So for this semi-final, things have to be tougher. We want each of you to focus on the sitter who is angled towards you. However, we want you also to include the other sitter, reflecting how you might imagine their relationship is, how it might be, how you see them. You have 4 hours to create your portraits. Good luck, everyone. And the challenge starts now. Until now, the artists have had 4 hours to paint just one sitter. Painting 2 in the same amount of time means giving a lot more thought to planning and responding to the brief.
I'm feeling very nervous, an extra person, more than I was expecting. The 2 of them does make it a bit more interesting, but also makes it harder. So I don't really know how I'm feeling yet. Just give me a few minutes.
An A-level student from Mayo in Ireland, Hetty Lawler painted David Tennant at her heat. The judges were enthralled by the way she used a photorealist technique to create something with an intense emotional charge.
Now, you've got 2 sitters. What is the relationship to you? Is it a spatial one, is it a formal one, or is it about the people?
There is a work relationship there, but I want to try get a bit more of their friendship kind of in it to make them look a bit less stern.
But they both do look stern.
Yeah.
Lily's got quite a strong frown line.
Yeah.
You're obviously focusing on Lily, and I see an outline for Simon there. Is he going to appear?
Eventually, yeah.
Would you say that she'll be more detailed than he is?
Yeah, he'd be a bit more faded.
She's like, get out of my spotlight.
Now, you're very good at detail. Are you good at slightly sort of less focused?
No, I've never actually tried it, so I'm hoping that something good happens. I'm kind of just winging it, to be honest.
Great. Makes it very exciting for us.
If this is you winging it, then you're doing a marvellous job.
Thanks.
You've made a terrific start, Bree. You've splashed it on there.
Yeah.
Because he is a very buoyant but grounded personality. He's got a dark, big,
yeah,
resonant
exactly.
voice.
I would love to paint his voice, so that's kind of, I was thinking about that, actually.
A graduate in Russian and philosophy who trained with the Russian Art Academy, Breed Higgins-Nikaneda draws on a wealth of inspiration for her realist paintings. And the judges felt she brought that maturity and confidence to her portrait of Vicky McClure. Lily's rather ethereal. She has sort of muse.
Perhaps, although I hesitate from going there because, you know, the younger female is always portrayed as the muse, so I'm trying to make it more of a kind of a friendship, perhaps.
Don't let me impose that upon you. I mean,
won't.
let's reject the muse. She's not the muse. She's a working colleague,
Yeah.
and he's the director.
Okay, that's what I'm kind
We'll
of
settle
going
for that, shall we?
We will. It's a deal.
It's a real challenge for me because I haven't painted many men before. Generally, women feminise men and men make women look more masculine because we're always painting ourselves.
Originally from Guyana, amateur artist Corinne Pierre now divides her time between London and Gloucester. In her heat, the judges loved how she caught a likeness of Elizabeth McGovern through her energetic use of paint.
I see you've got Lily's head turning slightly away to the right, more than it is at the moment. Did you just happen to capture it at that moment, or have you sort of played with that a bit?
No, I'm playing with it because also, if you notice from here, her head is much, much smaller than his.
Yes.
But I've made it larger.
Oh, you have?
To imply a relationship of some sort.
Yeah.
So I'm giving her importance.
I know that you're very self-critical and suffer from what most good women suffer from, a bit of imposter syndrome. I hear that you didn't think you should have won the last heat.
No, I didn't.
You've got to get over that. I'm going to tell you.
I know, I have to get over it. I have to get over
believe that you should be here, because this clearly says that you should be.
As ever on this show, whenever I see the artist's sketchbook, I always think, I bet the portrait won't be as good as that.
I know, yeah.
There's such beautiful things.
I prefer everything, even sculpture, half-made. You know, paintings
Yeah,
underway.
me too.
Yeah.
And also
Yeah.
music.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't like
yeah,
it too. And
polished.
people.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
A professional artist from Dundalk in Ireland, Leanne Mullen impressed the judges with her careful observation and sculptural use of paint, which combined to create a striking portrait of her model Daphne's self.
It's a tricky old challenge. I mean, do you kind of feel, well, if I get Lily right, I can get a vague ghost of Simon, or are you really going to try and do...
Both. I'm going to try and get both of them accurate. He's got such a strong profile.
It's a sort of very unusual Mount Rushmore, which includes young women as well as elder statesmen.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see your Lily, and I'll tell you
Right.
for why. Now, don't get upset.
Okay.
But when I first met you, you were a much younger woman than I anticipated. Because I thought on your
Right,
self-portrait,
okay, right. I had a hard day.
yeah, I thought, this woman, she's retired. And then I thought, hold on, the daughter's
same
turned up.
person.
And I even thought you managed to make Daphne Self, who's 88, look a little bit older. So now you've got someone with a very, very clear, unlined, youthful face. I'm expecting she'll look mid-50s.
Grand. Well, I'll aim for that.
The artists are almost 1 hour into their semi-final challenge.
I find the atmosphere much more intense today. It's a kind of a more intense place. So you feel very much that this is the focus. In my mind's eye, I see where it's going to go, but I'll have a bit of a race to get there. I'm not feeling that competitive. I'm not really a competitive person. It's weird because a lot of these people, this would be their career, whereas for me, this is the start of what I want to do. Yeah, it's cool being the youngest here though. I like it.
I'm delighted. I like the double pose. I like the challenge of it. So I think it'll be an interesting day. It'll be lovely, actually, I think.
Here at London's Café de Paris, our semi-finalists are 1 hour into a painting of a double portrait of Lily Cole and Simon Callow. The judges have asked for a suggestion of their relationship, which luckily they can't seem to help but reveal.
I've got a review to write for The Guardian.
About a review of what?
A review of a book.
Do you think it makes you a more sympathetic critic because you know what it is to be critiqued?
But maybe it is.
Lisa, how's it going for you?
I'm struggling a little bit at the minute. Simon, much as it's lovely to see them talking, he's moving quite a lot. It does make it difficult when you're working from life and not from the...
Have you considered blurred mouths? You know what they used to do on those the two-dimensional ventriloquist things? Actually have a moving.
Yes.
You could put
I
in
could
a
try, I could
section.
put a bit of collage on there, couldn't
It's
I?
nice though, because they get very bored. Don't
Yes,
they?
I know.
A retired nurse, Lisa Paloffer is now an art student at Heatherley's and hopes to turn what began as a hobby into a full-time profession. She painted Stephanie Martini at the heat and intrigued the judges with her application of paint and her unusual colour palette.
Now, I spoke to you in the heat, and you were talking about, you've been a nurse and you retired.
Yeah.
Retirement, generally, people see as that point where they just lower the gas a bit on life. So you've decided to go in for a highly stressful, televised art competition. Well, you've moved from nursing to this sort of artistic version of A&E. Because who knows? Who knows what's going to be wielded here at any moment?
How are you getting on?
I'm beginning to feel a bit sort of harried, but I'm trying to keep calm because at the moment it looks like a total mess to me.
The messy bits are a sort of necessary process toward where you're headed.
It's such a necessary thing to suspend your judgment.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult to do, You're constantly saying, well, that can't be right, that can't be right. Which is why I think you've got to stand back a lot.
Yeah.
Former music teacher Jonathan Luxon is now a professional artist living in Scotland. Beyond catching Mira Sayal's likeness, the judges were impressed by the way his choice of colour is informed by keen observation.
I see that you've worked on their skin tone at the same time. Is that because it helps, like the contrast and the comparison between the two?
Yeah, I need to keep judging them off each other or you can get really off track.
How are they similar and how are they different?
Because Lily's more under the light, she has a much more luminous tone in her face, so it's much easier. Simon, because half of his face is in shadow, is much more subtle and much more complex, so
So would you say you've got the harder sitter to do the detail on?
Probably, yes, I probably would say that.
Yeah.
So we've slightly pulled a fast one today, haven't we? Everyone thought they were going to come here and paint one person. We've sprung a double act on them.
Which is very difficult. Often you find if you're painting more than one portrait on a canvas, you do one and then you find as you approach the other one, the colouring is slightly different and what can happen, it looks like it's a different painting. So they've got to be very careful that they produce something that is believable, that both the heads, both portraits inhabit the same space and they're short on time as well. Part of the challenge was consider the narrative and how the sitters relate to each other. And as the days progress, they've started talking and you've got this strange body language. There's a connection there.
It's harder if they're talking because there's movement, but isn't it great that they've looked animated and happy and pleased to be there?
Absolutely. But the likeness is always in their mouths. And of course, when they're talking, that whole likeness goes out the window. So I can understand the artists thinking, please.
I'm not going to let that pass. We've worked together a long time. It's the first time you told me that the likeness is all in the mouth. You could have given me that as a tip.
I'm sure we said this before.
No.
We're animated when we speak. We are what we say. I mean, in a funny way, this is where it's all happening. The eyes are the windows to the soul, but I think the likeness is really in the mouth.
It's lovely to have the talk we're having, but I would have been perfectly happy to be silent as well. It wouldn't worry me.
And we probably will do that as well, I think, to help the painters get opportunities to paint our mouths.
Normally the experience of being painted is a very intimate one, very intense scrutiny you get from the painter. Nobody ever looks at you except for your mother, your lover or your doctor with as close a scrutiny as a portrait painter does. And it's both exposing and kind of rather attractive, that attention that you get.
Choosing to work over a ground or base colour helps artists to judge tonal values, as painting onto white can make colours appear darker. But it also impacts on how you illustrate the background.
I'm curious about the white. I mean, you don't kill the white at the beginning, do you?
Yeah, I don't mind working straight onto the white. It doesn't really faze me too much.
And what about the background? Because the heads are quite small in relation to the canvas, aren't
Yeah,
they?
I'm going to attempt the background this time.
You're going to, what's actually there?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what it's going to be.
Freestyle?
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
OK.
Amateur artist Samira Addo is a former quantity surveyor now specialising in building sustainability. The judges were struck by the kinetic energy of both her self-portrait and her heat painting of Robert Bathurst, something she's instinctively recreating today.
You've caught a nice relationship between the two of them, but it seems like you're focusing on Lily from here.
Yeah, I think I kind of use the paint a bit more to get the features in.
So you've drawn her as she is, but then you pulled Simon's profile, which is really over there, closer to her.
Yeah, I guess I was kind of feeding off the storyline, like when he was directing Lily, so he's kind of in the background.
Yes.
And she's the one, like, she's the performer.
Yeah,
she's
nice, nice. So what do you think you've got to do in order to make us pick you today?
Maybe add a bit more colour.
More colour?
Yeah,
Okay.
potentially.
Okay.
And yeah, get more of it done, I think.
OK, all right, well, I'll leave you be.
It looks to me as though these people could not be on speaking terms.
Maybe. They have been on speaking terms all the way through. Which...
Have they been talking?
Yeah.
Yes, they're
Strangely.
comfortable in each other's company. I think you've got that, haven't you?
When she's resting, she's got a slight scowl on her face, which which I really like. And I wanted to pick up on that.
Danny Howes is a professional artist from Birmingham. With both his self-portrait and his heat painting of Shoppe de Risu, the judges were dazzled by his knack of conjuring a mood, despite his methodical application of paint. What you've done is you've given them a sort of theatre setting. The curtains are blue and ruched. Is that really important?
It's an amazing space, so why let it go to waste? But also, because they're both wearing white and they've both got lighter coloured hair, it throws them forward away from the blue.
Yeah.
And I'll pick that up in the highlights once I get there. If I get there, because the time's really pushing.
The artists are nearly 2 hours into their challenge.
It's shaping up, but I think I spent probably a little bit too long drawing this morning, so I'm trying to catch up at the moment. I'm just going to keep ploughing on, see how it goes.
I didn't really have any plan at the start, but I'm happy where it is now, so let's just keep going with that.
There's no natural light in here, so that can change how colours appear to you when you put it on the palette, so that might be a bit challenging. When you get the painting in the daylight, after you've done it something like this, you think, wow, did I really do that?
Two hours into painting actors Lily Cole and Simon Callow in London's Café de Paris, our semi-finalists know that every brushstroke could take them closer to the final. But it's not just the artists facing important creative decisions today. We're about halfway through the semi-final. You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. What about Tetty?
She's gone a bit looser. She's decided that she needs to have a quicker approach to be able to do two heads. She hasn't really practiced that, so she's just literally sort of feeling her way through today.
Well, I'm pleased to see, though, that she is looking a lot more today. I feel a bit better.
She knows the way to your heart.
She does,
Catherine.
yeah. She's got two heads, though. At the moment, they feel like they're quite isolated from each other.
There's a big gap, and some of the other artists have circumvented that by actually bringing the figures closer together in their composition, and I think that works very well.
What about Danny?
I want to see that he can create a bit more of a narrative. At the moment, it's all about paint. It's just like a lot of paint, and it's all sitting there. And that's
Sounds
great.
good.
Sounds good. We like the paint. But, you know, it is a double portrait.
He put a greyness to Lily's face, which actually, if you look at the light conditions, it's a different sort of light cast, and he's really observed that.
Danny started a bit sort of in a blocky way for me, which makes it look sort of clumsy at the beginning, but I've just looked at it now, and it's really coming together rather nicely. It's the same with Breed, isn't it? I don't have confidence in her beginnings, but I know they come together later on.
I think both Breed and Lisa, because they are absolutely painting from life, they're not using technology at all, they're still feeling their way into a very complex double portrait. But I think that there will be a richness and a looseness that the others won't have.
I think the people at this far end, they seem to be finding Lily in profile harder work than Simon in profile.
Okay.
What about Jonathan?
He definitely was struggling with Lily in profile. I think his painting is sort of just lacking any kind of texture to it at the moment. The way he puts on the paint, it's kind of got this kind of glossy pools and they don't really connect to each other that well.
So Samira?
I worry about the amount of white canvas that she potentially leaves exposed.
Feels there's a bit of jeopardy there with her always. You're not really sure how she constructs the painting, so you're not entirely confident that it will end where you want it to end.
I mean, you know, they don't get any extra time, and we can't expect too much as far as drapery and the theatrical trimmings.
Samira said that she was possibly going to introduce a background that isn't one that's here.
Possibly is an enormous word. I think it's a really, really hot day. We got 8 winners and they're painting like winners.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I love the way you use thick paint.
Oh,
it's
thanks.
lovely.
It's hard. Sometimes I lose control of it, though.
I end up with mud if I try and do what you do. It's so beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
I think it's a good colour to start on. Nobody seems to agree with me. They're all saying, we were wondering about your salmon pink thing. And Ty just said to me, that's going to make it difficult doing the skin colours. And I thought, yes, actually it is.
I never, ever look. I don't think they generally like one to look. It's like taking a cake out of the oven before it's cooked, you know.
I think it's kinder to the artist to wait. If I was working on something, I wouldn't want someone to look at it and judge it halfway through.
Yeah, exactly.
To address today's brief of reflecting Simon and Lily's relationship, most artists have given a thought to the composition. But to conjure a narrative, it's not just where they sit on the canvas that needs attention, but how.
It's interesting because it feels like you feel some of the portrait is in the body.
I'm just trying to concentrate on their body language, the way that Lily's got her arms folded and Simon's kind of sat with his shoulder out. There's a definite body language there that conveys that sense of something going on between the two.
I mean, you set yourself quite a challenge.
Yeah,
this is a big picture. You've got both of them half length.
I want to put a bit of detail in the chairs as well because I like the reflections on the chairs.
Should we leave you to do that?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Jonathan, I think it's very lovingly painted. I get a feeling of warmth about it. But are you at risk of making her look as though she's snubbing him, turning her back on him?
Yeah. Which is kind of unavoidable, I think, because of how they're posed.
No, I think that comes across very well. Togetherness but apartness at the same time. What is wonderful is watching you paint. You start with rather large, flat areas of colour. Are you now just going in with smaller brushes and sort of carving out more and more detail?
That's right, yeah. It's just getting to the interesting bit now, I think. The part where you can really start to shape that face.
You've got 2 good faces as well, haven't you?
Yeah, fantastic, yeah.
I am starting to think that you might be a supernatural being. Because if we just take that drawing of Lily, I watched it happen. I didn't see a plan. I didn't see you doing any rough draft. It looked like it was under there all the time and you just scratched the surface off and she emerged. I mean, I don't understand how you do it. It's unbelievable. It's not just me, is it?
I'm remaining.
Oh, of course, you're the judge. You can't say.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't listen to her. It's
big,
fantastic.
Yeah.
But if you can absolutely finish it in time, that would be even better.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that too.
Our 8 artists have just 30 minutes left before 3 of them will be picked for the final.
I love your brush strokes.
Thank you.
Look at that. How much more have you got to do you think?
Probably 50% through.
Okay.
But,
50%, but you've not got 50%
yeah,
of time.
exactly. So I've got quite a lot to do, I reckon.
Judging by watching you paint in the heat, I do think that you do your magic in the last half hour. And I wonder if you are just particularly good at pacing yourself. You know exactly what you're doing and you know where you're going to be. No. OK, it was a theory I came up with, which you've shot down in flames.
I've just made a bit of a bold decision. I was thinking how I could push her back and make her less important as him in the painting. So I grade her off completely. It may go really wrong, but you make decisions and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't.
So I'm happy enough with how it's going. Sometimes there's a temptation to overwork certain parts and I'm just trying to get it all to come together. I'm happy with elements of it, not all of it. I still have loads to do, but it is what it is.
Award-winning stars of the stage and screen, Lily Cole and Simon Callow, have been posing for nearly 4 hours. And our artists have just 10 minutes to finish their double portraits.
Samira, what are you doing in these last moments?
I'm trying to bring out the highlights, but in like a bright colour.
And I'm quite intrigued to watch you do this, so go on. I'll pretend I'm not here.
All right.
I think I'm finished, but I've just seen one little thing that I just do want to fiddle with. Her colour's just sticking up slightly, so I just wanted to smooth that away.
Artists, there are 5 minutes to go.
I've realised we have to go like the clappers, so that's what I am attempting to do.
I'm in a panic now, and I'm thinking, why didn't I just panic actually a lot earlier?
I am not good under pressure. I sort of shaking and get sweaty and red, and it doesn't work well.
Artists, your semi-final challenge is over. Please put down your equipment and step away from your work.
After observing our industrious artists for 4 hours, at last it's time for our sitters to see what's been keeping them so busy.
Lily, Simon, the 4 hours is up. You are relieved of your duties. How does it feel?
Sometimes it felt like one of those 1960s movies with Rock Hudson and Doris Day. We were back to back like that, as in pillow talk. It was rather nice.
Right, well, artists, this is the great moment. So will you please turn round your easels?
Oh, it's fascinating. God.
Yeah, amazing.
We look as if we're in the last throes of a very bad relationship.
I think he's captured you pretty well, Simon.
I recognise myself absolutely in that, as if I was reflecting darkly on things. I love the geometrical sense of the way the face is divided up.
I'm like a ghost. You look sadder in this one.
Yes, there is sadness, isn't there? But a real sense of flesh and blood about it, which I love.
I like the depth here.
Yeah. But all of this is so kind of full of energy.
You once again look really brooding.
I know.
Captured us very well.
You've really featured the chairs, which separates us even more. It's very good. I like it very much.
Love these great smiles.
Yes, I love all that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So strong you look, Lily. So.
And you, look at that profile.
Yeah.
That's actually, I love it.
Lily, we'll let you go first. You have choice of the 4 directed towards you.
They're all really, I think, powerful pieces in different ways. Ultimately, I'm going to go with Leanne's.
Well done. Thank you. And Simon, your 4 are the 4 that face you
Same
here.
problems, all such different idioms and styles and suggesting different things. But I think I'm going to go for Jonathan's.
Well done, Jonathan.
I feel, having got this far, I do really have my sights on being in the final. I'm just looking forward to what happens next.
Yeah, Lily chose my portrait. I'm gobsmacked. I can't believe it.
With such an array of talent but a limited number of places at the final, the judges have some serious thinking to do. We have here our 8 semi-final paintings. They look beautiful together. You're going to have to get these down to 3. Could we start with Leanne?
Yeah, I think she's got something very distinctive. Maybe the likeness isn't quite there with Lily, but it certainly is of Simon.
I find her muscular painting technique, I think it lacks a bit of finesse for me, but I think structurally it's very strong.
Now, this is Samira's, and this is extraordinary because the relationship between the two is only just there. And I like that. I think that's very daring.
She handled it in an unusual way, and I think she's been successful. It's an exercise in how you can reduce everything down and still give a really good sense of a person.
I'm slightly concerned with the lack of Simon, but at the same time, I quite like it. Overall, it's persuasive.
Now, what about Danny?
There's less magic if we compare it to Samira's, but there's a real sense of organic being there.
There's not much sense of a relationship, is there?
Well, I think in the fact that there isn't much of a suggestion, there is a suggestion, you know, that you see something by the absence that's there.
What about Hetty?
I was really encouraged to see how much she looked today. He did slump like that, and Lily was very intensive in the way that she looked.
We do create situations where the artists step up with each new challenge, and she really did.
So to Breed.
I really love Breed's style of painting, but I must admit I'm a tiny bit disappointed. I think she's got something of Simon, but it's just not quite there. And Lily, I think she's really struggled with.
So what about Lisa?
Lisa, unfortunately, it looks like there's a grey sort of mask sitting on Simon's shoulder.
But the skin tones on Simon's face are beautiful.
Yeah, she puts down paint in a really lovely way on his face.
So, Corinne.
I think she's the kind of artist who's brilliant because she takes risks, but I just think at the end of the day it wasn't her day today.
The problem here, I think, is that Simon doesn't look like Simon.
So finally we come to Jonathan.
I really like the way he paints. I love the oiliness of the paint as well.
It's a certain type of traditional painting. I don't think that should be held against it because it's very good.
I think that shininess can make you go down the, oh, it's a bit traditional and a bit straight.
I have no problem with the oiliness. I like to see paint as paint. You know, I think it's rather beautiful substance.
Well, we've got 8 pairs of people, and each one seen by an individual eye, and you've got to make a choice of 3. So it's good luck with the judging.
We'll need it, thank you.
With 8 strong contenders, the judges will have to do a lot of shuffling around to get to the final 3.
This is fabulous.
I mean, he's really got the bodies. And he's the only one who did that.
Okay. There's a naturalness to this.
Yeah, okay, well, let's do that.
Should we try those 3 together? Let's have a look what they look like.
I think it's a really good range.
It's a good mix, isn't it?
But which 3 have they settled on?
Artists, thank you for all your efforts. It's been wonderful to watch your work unfold throughout the day. And your family and friends have joined us now for a decision that has proved enormously hard for our 3 judges to make, but they have made that judgment.
Yes, they have. And the first artist to go through to the final is Danny Howes.
The second finalist is Samira Adder.
And the third and final finalist is Hetty Lawler.
Commiserations with the rest of you. There's been an abundance of talent on display today. Thank you.
Well done, guys.
I'm feeling so ecstatic getting through to the final. I'm still a bit shocked, surprised, and I'm exhausted, but yeah, it's amazing.
I thought I'd done a good job, and I was hoping the judges would see what I was trying to do, but I'm obviously over the moon, really, really, really over the moon.
I'm really happy to get through. The other 2 artists that got through, they're all amazing, and I have my work cut out for me. It's going to be a hard final.
I'm really excited about our 3 finalists. I think we've got such a diversity. We've got Samira with her youthful energy and her dynamism. Hetty inventing every time she's moving forward. And Danny, solid and reliable. So I think between the 3 of them, it's going to be a real fight.
Hello and welcome to the worst job in television, where poor old Joan and me have to slog around watching these amazing artists paint these fantastic portraits of really interesting, famous people. Oh, I don't know how we get through it.
Let me tell you a fact. Did you know that of the artists we have today, we have the tallest competitor ever?
I look forward to seeing an easel stretched to its fullest extent. Welcome to Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year.
Of today's 9 artists hoping to make their mark, 6 are professional. Jonathan Luxon, Christabel Blackburn, Francis Bell, Beverly Fry, Michelle Ives, and Tom Croft.
It's extraordinary to be at the Wallace Collection. You've got some of the best Rembrandts, Canalettos here, so the idea that I'll be painting in their company is extraordinary.
And joining them are 3 amateur artists. Pal Kumar Ravel, Rebecca Bright, and Alistair Faulkner.
It's a real honour to be here, so I'm really just soaking up the atmosphere and just plan on having a good day.
This new batch of artists will have just 4 hours.
I probably need another 6 or 7 days.
To paint 3 celebrity sitters.
The minute she turns sideways, I go, oh, I'll go for that.
All to impress our distinguished judges.
You seem to have made this little world of low-tech gadgets.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a geek, I think.
At stake, a £10,000 commission to paint celebrated Hollywood actress Kim Cattrall for the permanent collection of the Walker Art Gallery in her hometown of Liverpool.
But first, they have to reach the semi-final.
They're very green, those eyes, at the moment. They could start traffic. They're so green.
Today's artists are about to focus their attention on a total stranger, but to secure their place in the heat, their task was more self-centred.
Esteemed judges, my favourite part when we look at the wall and see what glories might lie in wait today. I love this so much. I don't know quite why, but I really love it. Tell me why.
I think the scale is brilliant. I think if it was any larger, you would lose something somehow.
It's also like looking at something down the wrong end of a telescope, so she's far away. I've never seen anything like it. It looks rather threatening. It's sort of his hands are saying, "Come here, I'm going to do some strange operation on you."
Oh, I see it as much more saint-like than that. It's a
Oh, I see.
reworking of a Renaissance kind of painting.
Just notice this swirling pattern across the face. It's fantastic.
I love it when someone works with the simple media like pencil and charcoal and they can get so much out of it. She's given us something unusual. She's given us a full length, effectively. A little bit of foreshortening, beautiful head.
And also just so ambitious. I mean, that's a labour of love to get that carpet and the way that she allows it to go out of focus.
I can feel that soft carpet against my bare feet.
Yeah.
We like the composition of this.
Is there a sort of technical reason for deciding to go landscape?
Well, in this case, I think it's got this triangular shape with her elbows and her hands in it, and it sort of suits it. It gives it a certain stability.
I'm actually spending more time looking at the guy in the mirror than I am at the portrait here, which says something about the way in which he pulls you into the painting.
Also, the slightly different expressions of both faces. It's a very sophisticated piece of painting.
I find these colours fascinating because you've got this sort of acid yellow and acid green, and they're really sort of unflattering colours to be going into your skin tone, but really does sort of conjure quite a strong mood, doesn't it?
I'm going to ask her if she's ever done ballet when we meet her, because there's just something so ballet about that.
You don't think it's just the pink and the bun on the head?
I don't think so. It could be a samurai on that basis.
I like this because of just directness of the gaze. It's like, you know, here I am. I'm quite well painted, aren't I?
And I love the colour palette, that it's almost taking place in a room bathed somehow in this green colour. All the tones sit together really beautifully.
And that fabulous flash of pink on the inside of his collar sets it all off. I think it's very cleverly put together.
No matter how accomplished today's artists are, there's a difference between painting a face you know well and a face that's well known.
Artist, your sitter today is a very successful writer and actor. If I said to you, goodness gracious me, you might have a rough idea. It is the fabulous Meera Syal.
Meera has won awards and accolades as an actor, novelist, playwright and producer. And some of her writing has even become set text for English literature exams.
So what aspect of Meera Syal would you want captured, do you think? Warmth, intelligence?
Awake.
Awake is good.
Awake is good, I think. And I'm hoping that I'll look at something and go, wow, you've seen something in me that I don't usually ever see, so I'm looking forward to that.
I've never noticed that spot.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Despite treading the boards on some of the world's most prestigious theatres, today's sitter is just as happy working on an industrial estate in Bolton for the filming of Last Tango in Halifax. Please welcome the much-loved Derek Jacobi.
One of the founding members of the National Theatre, Derek's career spans over 50 years. He's played everything from high drama to children's theatre and comedy. And to some, he's best known as Hamlet or Cadfael, and to others, he's the voice of the hugely popular In the Night Garden.
I think I should explain that we're not putting you in prison by putting you in this setting.
No, thank you.
But I think the idea is to diffuse any suggestion of you being a theatrical knight. Because that isn't quite your background, is it?
No, I'm an East End kid. But I always knew I wanted to be an actor, you know.
Tell me how you're going to cope with sitting posing all day long?
Well, I've sat in many a throne in the course of my career, so I'm quite used to all this.
Artist, your sitter today is a fabulous interviewer and presenter. She has interrogated people as diverse as Margaret Thatcher and Madonna. She's the marvellous Kirsty Walk.
Best known for keeping politicians on their toes fronting Newsnight on the BBC, Kirsty's many awards include a BAFTA for her outstanding contribution to journalism.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I think of you as someone who speaks a lot.
Yeah,
You're a
it's
very
true.
vibrant
It's true.
and chatty person.
Yeah.
So how's silence going to be for you?
It's going to be incredibly difficult because I'm going to be wanting to ask everybody how they're doing.
I love the idea of you really giving them hard-hitting questions.
OK, I'll think of a few.
Now, what do you want from Kirsty today?
I'd actually like to hear you describe your personality a little bit.
Well, I think I'm possibly a more relaxed and lighter-hearted person than I might be as an interrogator on Newsnight.
Perhaps I should summarise it. She's not as scary as you think she is.
It's a relief.
Would you like to cross a leg or...?
Can I do that?
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
more comfy.
You must be comfy, otherwise it'll
Oh,
show
right.
in your face.
Yes.
No, we don't want that.
Oh, no.
What's your best side?
Probably this one.
Artist, your challenge is about to begin.
You have 4 hours to complete your portraits, and your time starts now.
Whatever they choose to use, whether it's a plate, a piece of plastic or a sheet of paper, when working with paint, most artists like to start with a fresh, clean palette. But not always.
How strange is this?
So this is a completely normal palette. There must be 3 years' worth of paint here that's slowly built up into this kind of abstract landscape.
It is like something at the bottom of the ocean, isn't it?
It's very beautiful and slightly menacing. So some colours you don't use so much. The turrets are slightly lower.
Absolutely.
Have you thought of entering it for the Turner Prize?
I might now.
Tom Croft is a professional artist from Oxford. After a career as an illustrator, he spent 3 years creating art for Manchester United Football Club before becoming a full-time portrait artist. His submission in oil took 4 hours.
Faces, I think, is what fascinates me most.
Yeah.
In particular, the eyes. So I'm hopefully going to get an accurate likeness and communicate something of Kirsty's personality through her eyes, and then be a little more expressive and loose with the rest of it.
You're being quite kind of rough with your blocking out. For you,
Yeah.
is this equivalent to a sketch?
Yeah, this is a sketch. I'm just sort of feeling my way into getting the likeness and doing that in acrylics. Ideally, I'd like to be starting blocking in oils in the next hour.
A former music teacher, Jonathan Luxon swapped a guitar for a paintbrush to pursue art full-time. Striving for a complex composition, he used mirrors to present a double portrait in his submission, which took 35 hours to complete. But as well as having clever ambitions, he has some clever tools to achieve them.
So, Jonathan, you seem to have made this little world of low-tech gadgets. What are they all for?
This is just holding my jars in place, and this is a colour checker. So you put your paint on there, your
Yeah.
mix that you're mixing, and you line it up so you're looking through that hole, and on the bottom half, you'll have your patch of paint, and on the top half, you will have whatever you're lined up with the subject.
Yes.
What you're aiming for is to keep mixing paints
Right.
until you, bing, get the right colour.
I think if we stand here for long enough, Jonathan might come up with some invention to make us better judges.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a bit of a geek, I think.
Francis, I think I've been sent in to slow you down. You've raced off fabulously.
Well, it'll probably all go in the end under other layers, so...
But there's no pencil, no charcoal. It's nice to get paint on early,
Yeah.
isn't it? That's why you're here, let's
Yeah, well,
face it.
I do like very large amounts of paint.
From Northumberland, professional artist Frances Bell took 20 hours to paint her self-portrait. She trained at Charles H. Cecil, one of the oldest art schools in Italy that follows the Florence Atelier tradition, where established artists teach students the practice of working from life.
I get very excited when I discover that people went to Florence and learned how to paint, because if I was going to be an artist, that's what I'd want to do. I'd want to go and find a classical, timeless method.
Well, it is wonderful.
Is it like a musician learning scales? You have to do the basics over and over and over?
There is a scales element to it, and yes, so you draw for a year. You're not allowed to paint for a year, so none of this. You draw until you get it right, and then you're allowed to paintbrush.
God, you must be hungry for paint after
You're
the first year.
desperate for paint, yeah.
I've started by just sketching out in charcoal and acrylic. This is actually a quite important stage because if your initial sketch is off, or proportions aren't correct, then that will come through in your final painting.
Originally from South Africa, Michelle Ives now lives in Glasgow, where she's a professional animator and illustrator. More acquainted with painting landscapes, her self-portrait was the first one she'd attempted since she was at school.
It's not every day on Portrait Artist of the Year that someone just completely covers the canvas with green paint after the portrait is there. What's going on? What's your process?
I prefer sketching on a pale surface.
Okay.
So I do a kind of an underpainting where I put in shadows and I then paint over it. I find green works really well. There's a general tone underneath everything.
Because you use green in your submission as well, and I see you here wearing 2 different shades of green as well. So obviously green is very much your visual language.
Yeah.
How much do you think you'll subdue this green when you start adding in flesh tones and hair, etc.?
I think the green will probably just show through in areas, but I won't be doing her like in alien colours. She will be in flesh tones.
Not Wizard of Oz green, yeah.
The artists are almost 1 hour into their challenge.
Other than the 4-hour time limit, the fact that Taishan Schoenberg's a bit of a legend for me, Frank Skinner, legend again, it's all fine.
I didn't think I'd ever be painting Derek Jacobi. You just hope that you get a bit of that personality. It's such a famous personality, and it's fantastic. Very, very lucky.
It's amazingly like I'm just at home in my studio, but I do feel an inner sense of urgency about it, which I normally don't have. But it's good, it's intense.
Having met only just over an hour ago, our artists are doing whatever they can to get to know their sitters, Derek Jacobi, Kirsty Walk and Mira Sayal.
Do you ever do any meditating or anything like that?
Yeah. I also swim a lot, and that's like meditation, actually.
Mira is very calm, very zen. She's obviously in her zone, and I'd like that stillness to come through in the portrait.
Christabel Blackburn is a professional artist who resides in London. She started her training in Florence and continued her studies at the Lara School of Art in London. Her portrait in oil took 4 hours to paint and is just 20 centimetres square.
This is sort of positively colossus compared to your submission.
I know.
You decided to go a bit bigger.
I'm not great on very, very tiny. I think it's harder to get a likeness.
But you've picked a ground that sits well with what we're looking at here.
This is my favourite colour background to use, so I was quite pleased with the background.
What a stroke of luck.
It's interesting because there's a mixture here between quite traditional, you know, painstaking, lovely drawing, and then things which are kind of slightly more unusual, different colour palettes. So you've got a nice hybrid, really, between something which is quite classical and something which is contemporary.
I think that's probably
yeah.
right.
Now, Beverly, I know that when you do a portrait, you normally like to have a coffee with someone to get familiar with them. So you're having to shortcut the relationship with your sitter. Is that a problem?
I suppose because her voice is so familiar to me, I feel there's a connection already, even before painting. But it is a whole mathematical dilemma, painting someone without that interaction having taken place.
A former actress turned professional artist, Beverly Fry is from Shrewsbury. While in between commissions, she painted her own portrait for practice. She included her hands as they are one of her favourite attributes to paint, but today there's another feature that's caught her eye.
You put Kirsty in a very elegant, sort of twisting
It's lovely, isn't
pose.
it? I wanted to do a full face, and then actually the minute she turns sideways against that black, and then the shadow, I go, oh, I'll go for that.
I've just seen it, and I didn't understand that, Mark, and of course that is her shadow.
It could make an interesting composition as a very flat shape.
Rebecca, I was just strolling past and I noticed your list.
Yeah.
Can I have a look?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Look,
it's ridiculous,
draw,
isn't it?
colour, eyes, mouth. You forgot nose.
I know.
Oh.
It's not on there. That's it.
I like it because it's an old-fashioned to-do list. Rather than to go and get a haircut and buy some curtains, it's to create a work of art.
Well, work of art is a strong word.
Well,
but...
it will be a work of art. You'll have worked
some
on it
sort.
and it's art.
A Cambridge graduate in medieval and modern languages, Rebecca Bright is now an account director in advertising. She takes on illustration commissions in her spare time, but is hoping to become a professional artist. Her submission painting was the first time she'd ever attempted a self-portrait.
As soon as I saw your self-portrait, I imagined that the full thing would have shown you as a ballerina.
Oh, I like that.
Have you ever done ballet?
When I was little, yeah.
I sensed it in you. There was something about the tilt of the head. You looked like a Degas ballerina. Were you wearing a tutu when you painted it?
That's normally what I tend to wear when
Yeah,
I'm
it's
painting,
good, isn't it? I mean, I find they get a bit splashed. OK, well, I'm glad I can now go back to the judges and say, yes, she did do ballet. Thank you, I was right. I love it.
Thanks, Frank.
Kirsty is known as a classy dresser. Women always want to see what she's wearing. It's a very, very striking skirt, which we've all admired. On the other hand, the artists have chosen to ignore it. They've missed a trick, perhaps.
It is a pity, but in a sense it gives them an idea of the flamboyant, stylish side of Kirsty, and they're seeing that, so that will inform the face as well.
There's no doubt that how you dress is sort of a key to how you are in some ways, not totally, but in some ways. And I like colour and modern clothes. So it's a kind of clue to who I am. It didn't occur to me that, of course, with only 4 hours, it was most unlikely that anyone's going to get beyond the head and shoulders, but you never know.
I have spoken to the artists around Mira, and they're very happy with her as a sitter.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's just giving them the right balance of sitting really still, but also talking to them a bit. And I think all three of those artists are quite keen to actually put a lot of her character into it, because otherwise it can be anatomically correct, but no feeling of the person. And I think that's the kind of thing that gets us really excited when you're like, oh, yeah, they really caught her.
This blue behind me is the colour that my hallway's painted. There's something in it that really speaks to me. I think the excitement is in what inspiration they've gathered. I think that's the challenge and the beauty of a portrait, that hopefully it's recognisably you, and then in some ways, absolutely recognisably not.
I'm conflicted about this set because I'm used to Derek being very heartwarming.
I think that the intention of the set is it brings out the tones and the warmth very, very well, and the grey is working as a beautiful colour, reflecting his skin in the light. I think it's doing a really good job.
In a sense, grey bricks are an indication of distance travelled. That's maybe where I started. Nothing to do with theatre. A nice East London boy, and the journey really is from something as plain, I suppose, as that, to something as, I hope, multicoloured as I've become.
A colourful character doesn't always need a colourful portrait. And for an artist who works exclusively in monochrome, Derek's backdrop is a gift.
I'm using graphite powder and charcoal. I've sanded the charcoal and graphite down, and so I mixed them together so it doesn't give you that shine. Because, you know, graphite gives you plenty of shine, and you don't want that. It's really distracting.
A-level student Pal Kumar Ravel took about 15 hours to complete his self-portrait. Growing up in India, he was inspired to pursue art when a family friend did his portrait, and Pal's been experimenting with different drawing techniques ever since.
It's interesting how you capture movement in something that's essentially still, through pattern almost, in the way you shade.
Yeah, so rather than having a really still picture, I wanted to add some sort of movement into it. And that's when I came across like Van Gogh, and I was like, oh, this is really incredible.
That's what that's well. Okay, that's a nice connection there. Yeah.
He moves his like fingers around a lot, and I was like, okay, maybe I could have some sort of movement into his fingers.
Yeah. Like a blur.
Yeah, because his face like stays so still. Like I don't get how that works, but his fingers they move around so much.
That does it right.
Every artist takes their own individual approach to their sitters. Some may make a virtue of the eyes, others the clothes. But today, one can't help but get right under the skin.
I do orthopedic surgery, and even in sort of all aspects of surgery, there is an element of artistry. It's extremely visual. Every day we're looking at X-rays, and with all the sort of different MRIs and CT scans as well, you really have to develop the art of looking.
Amateur artist Alistair Faulkner is an orthopaedic surgeon in Dundee. Painted over the course of several months, his self-portrait is packed with symbolism. The main motif is his pose, expressing his wish for his patients to put their trust in him.
Anatomy was always one of the basics of artistic training. So you sort of know how a face and a skull works and all that, so that must help.
I had a really good tutorial with a plastic surgeon in Cambridge. He did this drawing course specifically aimed at surgeons in order to learn how to draw anatomically. Lessons like, oh, the eye is not just the eye, it's all about the shadow around the orbit, it's about the border of the eyebrow, it's how the crest of the nose comes down and joins the rest of the cheek.
You're drawing mirror from life. You're also using a tablet. What you really want is an X-ray, isn't it?
The artists have just over 2 hours to go.
There's a blue behind Kirsty that's very lovely. I'm now going to reflect that background colour into the highlights of Kirsty's face.
My list is going all right. At the moment, I'm on number 3, detail mouth, which is what I'm doing. So it's worked out all right so far, yeah.
I find it easier to get a likeness if I'm working bigger. I think I've gone slightly too small, but I think it might work within the composition if I can get that likeness.
There's a lot of challenging things to do. She's got such great colours in the skin tones, great colours that are reflecting off the scarf, so yeah, I'm a bit worried it's going to go horribly, horribly wrong.
After 2 hours of drawing, painting and scraping, Mira Sayal and Derek Jacobi have resisted the urge to see how their portraits are progressing. But for Kirsty's inherent inquisitive nature, it's all too much to resist.
Quite like green under the skin tones because it just pops through every now and again and livens it up.
Lovely. Thanks.
What I love about this show is not only the degree of difference between all the different artists, but the different stages they reach at half-time. If we look at the portraits of Mira, what do you think?
I'm particularly impressed with Jonathan, who has really got a good sense of her likeness in the head.
He is very methodical, but it's not a boring likeness. It's not one particular facet of her. It feels more than that.
Well, let's look at the pictures of Derek. What about one of our Florence School trained artists, Francis?
What we recognise as that style, of course, is the colour palette. It's reduced and it's naturalistic. She's got a silvery light to it, and I think that's unusual.
At the moment, I'm slightly mourning the loss of the lighter, romantic sketch of earlier today.
And Rebecca?
She has these rather very strange psychedelic colours and no eyes, and it looks startlingly weird at the moment.
I've just seen, though, the eye coming in, and it actually reads more as light and kind of vitality. It's looking better.
OK, now we move to Kirsty.
Two of them are doing incredibly well, and Tom has the potential to do very well. The colours don't feel quite right, and there's a crudeness to it, but I think he's one of those people that will come together at the end.
There's something kind of predictable about it. I can almost visualise the end product.
OK, Michelle.
The head's looking fantastic, and I'm a big fan of the scale.
She's made her somehow share her own features with the city. We've seen that before, but I think this is the strongest I've ever seen it. It's a bit unsettling.
Both Rebecca and Michelle, it was the first time they'd ever painted
So
portraits.
brave.
It's amazing.
Isn't it amazing? Wonderful. Well, it'll go on being wonderful, we hope.
There is a danger, I think, because of kind of news night, to think of the personas being very hard. I don't think of myself like that. I mean, I think I'm direct. And I think I'm direct, not coy. But, you know, I think there's so many other kind of facets, and I'm sure that they're all working very hard to pick those up.
I was once asked to draw a picture for a charity auction, and it was so bad nobody bought it. That's how bad I am. So to be surrounded by three really talented people, just seeing them mix the paint is some kind of wonderful alchemy, really. I genuinely am in awe. It's a great talent to be able to do this.
I have had my portrait painted once before, many, many years ago. One Sunday afternoon, it was quite a well-known painter whose name, of course, I've forgotten. I ended up looking like a cross between the Queen Mother and Noel Edmonds. Not my favourite.
For some artists and onlookers, a portrait doesn't entirely take on the likeness of the sitter until they tackle one key feature.
It was rather spooky for a long time because you didn't put in the eyes.
I know, yeah.
Were you looking forward to doing the eyes? Were you
Massively.
thinking?
That bit where you put the little glint in and it just suddenly comes to life. To the point where I normally only do it right at the end, but I couldn't help myself and I've already done it.
It looks strangely a bit like your submission, I have to say. I'm beginning to see that whole adage about every artist painting themselves. Is there
Yeah,
a bit
do
of
you
that
think
going
it's
on?
going to end up looking like me?
But you're taking some artistic license here, aren't you? Because Kirsty's eyes aren't quite that green.
It's something I'll have to see if it needs to be toned down or not.
That definitely does look like Kirsty, but they're very green, those eyes, at the moment. They could start traffic, they're so green.
Our artists have just 30 minutes left before one will be chosen to go through to the semi-final.
Fiddling with my last period of time. I can't do any major surgery and start anything new, so I've just got to concentrate on the smaller things and try and round off what I've got.
It seems to be going okay. I'm trying to keep the colours nice and lively, not over-mix them so they go muddy. I probably need another 6 or 7 days, and then I'll be really happy with it.
I did have a plan to be at a certain point at this stage, and I'm probably about an hour behind. So I'm just sort of soldiering on and hoping it comes together quickly in the last stages.
Derek Jacobi, Kirsty Walk and Mira Sayal have been a picture of poise for nearly 4 hours. But even in the last few minutes, our artists still need their sitters to maintain their concentration.
If I had 1 more hour, I would tweak one of the eyebrows, which is less ideal than it could be. But given that I don't have that time, I'm happy to leave it as it is.
I really like the idea of having a bit of the background colour in, so I don't want it to be too dominating, but I thought just a hint of it could be quite interesting. See how it looks.
Artists, you have just 5 minutes left.
I'd really like to do a little bit more detail on the eyes, but I don't know if I'm going to have time for that. I feel a bit hysterical.
I'm trying to fill it in so there's no white bits. Hopefully it looks really cool.
don't really know what else to do. I need to sit down and have a cup of tea very soon.
Artists, your time is up.
Please put down your equipment and step away from your portrait. Well done.
Having held their position for 4 hours, the sitters are about to be rewarded for their stamina.
So, would you like to share with me that very special moment when 3 Kirstys appear simultaneously?
That'd be very scary, I have to say.
So, artists, will you please turn your easels?
Wow. Quite different. I think that's a very strong image.
When you're working, when I see you crane forward like that, it's a very Kirsty Walk moment.
It is,
isn't it? It is.
I think these strong brush strokes are really good. And I like the fact there's lots of little crow's feet here.
I wasn't going to mention it.
You love green. In terms of likeness, you've done brilliantly as my broken nose.
So, Kirsty, I'm going to ask you to choose the portrait you would like to take away with you.
I'm going to choose Tom's.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you so much.
Artists, please turn your easels. You can look now.
Golly. They're the same man, but they're all totally different because you've all seen something different in me. This one, the head is noble almost.
It looks like a younger Derek.
I'm glad to say it does. Yes. What jumps out for me are the eyes. And the face, absolutely highlit. There's a spotlight on the face. Now, you haven't spared anything. That is what I look like. It's lovely. It's me. It's me. Oh, God. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. I don't choose you. That is me. That is how I think I would rather like to be. That intrigues me. I think it's Pal.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, they are amazing. I love those layers of blue on blue on blue. And I look quite intelligent. Well done.
Oh, well, I'm extremely pleased you think so.
Wow. That's so delicate. Really works. Wow. Boudica. Figurehead on a ship.
I think it's got warmth as well. You're smiling on the inside, if you know what I mean.
It's really very difficult. I love all of them.
What about the one that you can get in your car?
All right, I'm going to go completely instinctively and I'm going to say Christopher.
Well done, Christopher.
Thank you so much.
We know which portraits the sitters prefer, but to gain the last place in the semi-final, it's the judges' opinions that matter.
I was worried about Rebecca. Before she did all the work on the eyes, the skin seemed very unbelievable. And actually, I think she's done a really nice job.
There's some strange bits in it, but I do love the unfinished canvas with the grid marks on it. I find that very appealing.
What's happened to the body is it seems to have been caught up into some violent vortex.
I think he has caught something about Derek today, but then I think he's over-egged it with these huge highlights in the eyes.
Gosh, she looks like a distinguished actor from another era.
It's not quite him.
No.
She had a likeness. It was there in the morning, and I think she painted it out somehow. It's not terribly fashionable painting, but it is lovely to look at, isn't it? It feels like a really creative, organic painting, but actually when you talk to him, he's incredibly methodical, and I think that salmon pink underpainting is brilliant.
He did talk about if he had filled in all the blue, it would have been oppressive. I mean, the set was oppressively blue,
Yeah.
but yeah, I kind of agree with you. I like the salmon.
I totally get why Mira picked it. There's a sort of a dreamlike look in her eye, and it's positioned so beautifully on the canvas.
I think it's tricky because Alistair's style's so different in this to his submission, and I think he's still learning.
I think the composition is fantastic. I like the way this diagonal leads you into a head.
I was so excited by Beverly in the early part of the day when she was working mainly in black and white, and then as more and more of the colour went on, she sort of lost her.
But I thought she got Kirsty's The Grand Inquisitor rather well.
There's a crudeness to it, but it's undeniable. Tom has caught that alertness that was clearly there in Kirsty.
And there was something rather sort of crushingly, I don't know, sort of...
Formulaic.
Yeah, formulaic about it. Having said that, it's a good likeness.
I really like this one. The colour around the outside. I knew she
Michelle.
was taking artistic liberties, but, you know, if an artist can't, then who can?
Actually, the colour palette doesn't bother me so much as the use of these grey marks around her face. It just looks like she's been down the coal mine a bit.
But it has got Kirsty's
Yeah.
awakeness.
Yeah, definitely.
But the judges have to settle on a short list of just 3.
I do have a problem with where the eyes are here.
That's an intriguing,
It is
weird little
intriguing.
number, and that's fantastically accomplished.
But there is something wrong with this one as well.
That one's great.
I think I agree with you.
Yeah.
So which 3 have they selected?
The judges have made their decision, and the first of those artists is Jonathan Luxon.
The second artist is Frances Bell.
And the third and final artist on the shortlist is Tom Croft.
So well done, not just the shortlist, but those who didn't quite make it. We enjoyed all your work. Thank you.
And your company. Thank you very much.
Even though I'm a little bit disappointed with how it's turned out, the whole experience has just been so brilliant that I'm leaving on a total high.
In choosing a semi-finalist, the judges take into consideration today's work alongside the self-portraits of the shortlisted 3.
So shall we start talking about Jonathan?
What he's shown us today is that he's very good at capturing a likeness, but doing something quite interesting with it. We like the choice of colour and the way that he left the canvas exposed.
I don't actually like the way he left the canvas exposed. I think
When I say we, I mean me and Ty.
I find it a bit irritating, but I do think it's a fantastic head. I really like the portrait element of it.
There's something rather sort of solidly constructed. Look at this beautiful, cool shadow as the light falls on Mira's mouth there. I mean, it's very well observed.
So to Frances.
Now, I have to say, I think this is the first time you have shortlisted a Florence School artist, because I sense you have a resistance to the traditional.
She's got the Florence School training, but she's gone for an interesting composition in her self-portrait. She hasn't just stuck with the traditional Florence School pose. It's not about new and different, but it's about developing the language.
I think her painting and her understanding of light and the way she puts on the paint was a revelation.
So, Tom.
I have a problem with the utter predictability of his work, but there is a great facility there and a great sense of the person.
I think he's great. I love the direct approach that he takes, and they feel very vivid and real to me as 2 heads sitting there. And
You didn't begin the mouth and chin until within the last half hour.
Scary.
Yeah.
So, do you now know who is going to be the winner of this heat?
It'd be lovely to bring all the different styles forward because you so want to see those styles represented at the semis, but we can't. We've got one, and I think we agree.
Agreed on that,
Jonathan, Francis, Tom, your work is terrific. We like it all. Each of you has the making of a winner, but only one can be the winner.
Yes, and the artist going through to the semi-final is... Jonathan Luxon.
I did love the winning portrait. It was my favourite, and I think it's a very, very competent piece of work, thoroughly deserved. So I'm very pleased for him, yeah.
I thought physically he'd captured her, and there's a little bit of her spirit there too, so I think he's done an amazing job.
He did something really lovely, which was to present more than one type of mirror. He caught her likeness, but it wasn't completely static, it wasn't fixed. So you felt that every time you came to it, it was always her, but a slightly different element to her. And the whole thing was just really difficult to resist. We want to see him do more of that.
Well, I won. I'm very surprised. I'm feeling really, really happy, and I'm feeling a bit like I'm dreaming.
Hello and welcome to the fabulous Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool. The final chapter in an art show that has taught me so much over the last few weeks. I've learnt what saturnine means. I've found out that lightness is mainly about the mouth, and also that you can describe a painting as naive without meaning it's a bit rubbish. Having said all that, I now feel almost worthy to stand at the elbow of Joan and present this special show.
Lean on me, Frank. Samira Addo, the Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year 2018, was commissioned to paint the portrait of Liverpool-born actress Kim Cattrall. And that portrait is about to be unveiled any moment now. The air is thick with excited anticipation.
Over the last 10 weeks, artists have travelled all over Britain and Ireland to compete for the chance to win this £10,000 commission. Amateur artist Samira Addo first impressed at the Wallace Collection in London with her energetic portrait of actor Robert Bathurst.
She then competed against 7 other artists in the semi-final with this double portrait of Lily Cole and Simon Callow. And after a tense final at the National Portrait Gallery, Samira's painting of singer Emily Sandé and her commission portrait of fashion designer Zandra Rhodes secured her place as winner of this year's competition.
Congratulations.
What Samira does, she brings magic to the process of painting. So I get emotional.
Oh, Ty! Samira made Ty cry.
Now we follow Samira to the city of Liverpool, where she will sketch, photograph and paint Kim Cattrall in some of her favourite spots, making friends along the way.
And he says, Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool.
It still kind of feels surreal to me. I literally have to convince myself that I actually did win.
The Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year for 2018 is Samira Addo.
Frank said Samira's name, and it was just weird. It was the weirdest experience. But just obviously super happy for Samira, and I think she deserved it.
I wasn't there on the day. I was about 3,000 miles away. I was very excited. I was screaming on the other side of the phone.
I love her paintings because she's my daughter, but I do love them as well because I think her paintings are beautiful.
At 25 years old, Samira Addo is the youngest ever winner of this competition. She's also the first amateur and the first female portrait artist to win the prestigious prize. Samira lives at home in South London with her parents and brother, but rents studio space in a former biscuit factory in nearby Bermondsey.
Okay, so where do you want me? Sit about, on the table.
She graduated with a master's in civil engineering and worked as a quantity surveyor, but stopped to follow her dream, painting.
Since leaving my previous workplace, I've been relying on my savings from that to keep going because I really thought it'd be worth giving it a real try, actually dedicating enough time to make it work. I've been spending the majority of my time doing some sketches, developing my painting, trying new things, scrapping things, making things that I didn't think I would be able to make.
I always remember when we used to sit in class, you always drawing, and I remember going, she's going to be an artist.
Really?
100%.
Samira usually works from photographs, not life, so needing the practice for her commissioned portrait, she's asked a good friend since school days, Amina, to come and sit for her.
Perfect. For the way I paint, freedom is really important because it can help me develop the proportions, but at the same time keep it quite free and creative. I'm trying to consider what colours to use. I'm thinking to pick out maybe the pink in your top. I tend to avoid flesh tones in my colour palette because I think it's quite restraining, for my style anyway. And most of the time, the colour inspiration comes from the expression. In terms of your face, I'm not sure whether I'm going to go down the pink road, the green road. I don't know yet.
Samira's about to head to Merseyside in the northwest of England for her prize portrait commission. Her challenge is to paint award-winning English-Canadian actress Kim Cattrall, who's featured in numerous theatre productions, film and television series. She's most renowned for playing the liberated character Samantha Jones in Sex and the City.
Well, I'm not sure how Kim's going to feel about possibly having maybe a purple face or something, but I don't even know. I'm not really sure where I'm going to take it yet. It's really good that she's an actress, actually, because she can probably give me a lot to work with. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting.
If this portrait goes well, it could help Samira fulfill her dream of making a living from her art.
To find out more about her commission, Samira sets off to rain-soaked Liverpool, a city she's visiting for the very first time. She's on her way to see the place where her portrait of Kim Cattrall will hang. The Walker Art Gallery first opened to the public in 1877. It has a world-famous art collection from medieval to modern. Paintings on its walls include William Hogarth's portrait of actor David Garrick as Richard III, and this early self-portrait by Rembrandt.
Oh, hello, Samira.
Hi.
Welcome to the Walker Art Gallery.
Thank you.
And many congratulations on winning the competition. I want to take you through to the next room where we're going to show your painting. I think it's a perfect place for it.
Looking forward to seeing it.
This is the exact spot where we're going to show your painting. As you see around the gallery, we've got some stunning portraits painted by some of the great portrait painters of the 18th century. And we've picked this spot because we thought your portrait of Kim would have a wonderful resonance with this picture here, which we're going to move on the wall and put your painting underneath it. So this portrait is of a famous figure called Mary Wollstonecraft, and she campaigned for the equality of women. So I think a portrait of Kim here, someone who loves Liverpool and also who is a wonderful advocate for equality as well. I think this will be a perfect position for that work. What do you think? Do you like it?
I do love it. When I came into the Walker Art Gallery this morning, I suddenly felt quite nervous. So it's all coming to life now. It's all seeming really real. I can't wait.
For her first portrait sitting, Kim Cattrall has asked to meet Samira at a park south of the city, very near to where she was born, in Mossley Hill. Famous for its bandstand, lakes and caves, Sefton Park offers an idyllic retreat for Liverpudlians. The octagonal Grade 2 listed Victorian palm house, where plants from around the world are displayed, is the perfect setting for artist and sitter to get to know one another.
I'm really excited. I've never had a portrait painted. I've been photographed, which has always been fun. But I've also been photographed sort of in a fantastical kind of way for a character I'm playing. So this, I think, will be much more of a personal experience, and I'm looking forward to meeting this young, talented artist today. I don't have any expectation. I hope that she'll be able to express maybe a spirit that I have, or an essence.
Hello. Hello. Kim. Samira.
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Be over here?
Yes.
Oh, I see there's tea waiting.
Kim, if you could sit, I think, on the left-hand side of the bench.
Okay.
For the first part of her session, Samira decides to make charcoal sketches of Kim's features.
How long did you live in Liverpool?
Well, I sort of feel like I've been in Liverpool most of my life, although I haven't, because my family's here.
Okay.
And my history is here. And it's just a place where I guess my heart is. It's so much a part of my upbringing. And I remember my parents, who were very strict about bedtime, allowing us to stay up to watch the Beatles on the Ed Sullivan Show, which was unheard of.
Oh, really?
And it was only because they were 4 lads from Liverpool. No, I'm very proud to be part of the city. I think that it has such a vibrancy.
You don't really have like any hints of the Liverpudlian accent. Is it Scouser accent?
That's right, it is.
Yeah.
Scouts, yeah.
Does it ever come out like unexpected times, or?
I think sometimes if I'm really pissed off.
Yeah, I was going to say that actually.
Angry or agitated, I'll say, aye, which my dad used to say.
I think that's quite a common thing actually for things like that to happen.
Yes.
What actually made you choose this place?
This is where I used to come when I was a kid. There's a statue outside, which my cousins and I used to play on, the Peter Pan statue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You used to, climb statues?
Climb all over. You're not supposed to, but of course we did.
I think I've finished doing my mini charcoal sketches. It's not a complete face, so just to warn you. But yeah,
it's like half
just
face.
general, like some.
How cool is that?
Kind of ideas I've got going on. But just to kind of, just so I really notice your features, I guess.
Yes. So those are sort of like your notes.
Yeah, basically.
After concentrating on individual features, Samira now attempts to draw Kim's full face as a guide to the proportion she'll need for the final portrait.
can you make me look 20 years younger?
Of course, anything.
I think the trick is to embrace, as hard as it is to embrace every decade.
When did you start acting?
Oh my God. I did a school play. I was about 10 years old.
Okay.
And I just had so much fun. I was playing a cold germ in a classroom of kids and infecting them with the cold virus.
That does sound
Yes.
fun. I think this might be enough for now.
All right, sounds good.
Well, it's only preliminary sketches,
Of
so...
course.
That's what I have so far.
Wow, that's really fantastic.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah.
I'm glad it hasn't
I like
scared
the
you away.
jawline in particular.
Yeah, the first one starts.
Yay! Well done.
Thank you. I think Kim's lovely, actually. She made me feel really comfortable. She makes a good subject, so yeah, it's been good so far.
I think it was really relaxed, and I even got a little peek. I'm really looking forward to the next one. Also, I'm getting to know her, which is really lovely.
I feel that I have caught an element of her expression, but it's really hard to tell. I think it's quite early stages yet. Her lips are moving as well, so I didn't really capture much of her lips. So yeah, I don't know, maybe in the next session, a more prolonged period of stillness.
Samira now has 2 more sessions to get to know Kim better before she starts the portrait, which will hang in the permanent collection of Liverpool's Walker Art Gallery.
Oh, this is another one from year 10. Okay.
Sky Arts Portrait Artist of the Year Samira Addo has lived all her life in London. She isn't a trained artist, but art was always one of her favourite subjects at school.
Mim, do you remember this? You did that?
I think so. Wasn't that for the...
I realised Samira was good at art at the age of about 3 or 4. Yeah, secondary school, yeah. I love this, you know. At age 11, she painted a lovely picture of herself. She had this bright smile on her face in her uniform, and you could actually see her personality within the portrait.
Until this competition, Samira has mainly painted family and friends, like this one of her mum when she was younger. When Samira's not sketching or painting, she's dancing.
Looking at the fingers for the grand plie. And coming up. Good.
She and her brother Elias learnt ballet from a young age with the Royal Ballet's Chance to Dance scheme.
And go 1.
I love to dance. Got to perform at the Royal Opera House.
And go.
I still try to go to ballet and contemporary classes.
6. Good. Nice.
That's always been quite a big part of her life. So she loves painting dancers whenever she does. She loves the movement. And I think because she was a dancer, she can understand what is going on in the movement and maybe makes it easier to portray. There was a painting she did of one of my pieces, which makes me look absolutely crazy. I look like I'm on fire. You can really feel the communal energy from this painting.
One of the portraits that I really like is of your Nana. This one here.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful.
I called my nan up when I won. She was so happy. She's always been like supporting me in the art direction, buying all my paints and paintbrushes and always asking if there's something I needed. Hi, Nana. You okay?
I'm fine, thank you. I wish you loads of luck with your portrait you're going to paint. Love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Liverpool, Samira's greatest challenge awaits. She needs to draw deeply on her intuitive way of painting and unusual use of colour in order to create a portrait worthy of the Walker Art Gallery.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to be back at the Liverpool Playhouse.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you.
Stomping ground. Isn't this a fantastic theatre? It's
amazing.
For the second session, her subject Kim Cattrall has suggested they meet at the very place where she enjoyed a successful run treading the boards in Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra. The Liverpool Playhouse is the oldest repertory theatre in England, nurturing the careers of a great many thespians, and it's the Liverpool home of classic drama.
What kind of roles did you really like to play?
Well, my favourite role is Cleopatra.
Do you remember any of your lines from that play by any chance?
Oh, yes, I do. You don't want to hear any?
I do.
Oh, God.
I really do.
Let me see. What
But before you start, actually, let me just get my charcoal. I'm thinking to maybe just sketch you whilst.
Well, I'm thinking about one of these lines. There's a beautiful speech in the last scene. Oh, such another sleep that I might see but such another man. His face was as the heavens, and therein stood a sun and moon which kept their course and lighted the little O, the earth. His legs bestrid the ocean. His arms crested the world. His voice was propertied as all the tuned spheres and that to men. But when he meant to shake and quail the earth, he was as rattling thunder. In his livery walked crowns and crownets, realms and islands were his plates dropped from his pocket. Think you there was, or might be such a man as this I dreamed of?
That was amazing. Wow. That was really, it really sucked me in, actually. I found it hard to sketch, as you do. But I was just getting the gist of it anyway. I was thinking maybe this time to take a photo.
Okay.
And work from the photo and from you.
Okay.
Could you rest your head on your arm like this?
I think the wonderful thing about doing something artistic is that it's about being free, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. Because I think when something is a bit withheld, it comes off worse than normal. It comes off just really awkward or unfulfilled in a way.
Yes.
I feel that's the same with dance as well. You kind of just have to let it all go, or else it's just going to look really wrong.
After sketching Kim's likeness in charcoal, Samira moves on to her favourite medium, oil paint. And she's keen for the colour palette to reflect Kim's own preferences.
What's your favourite colour?
Interesting. Indigo blue is my favourite colour.
Okay. Maybe I can have elements of blue in there somehow.
Great. Great. Such a noble colour, that indigo blue. The theatre's blue as well.
It is. That must be the reason you're drawn to it.
I guess so. find sitting with you very meditative.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes.
I personally have never sat for a painting, so I have no idea how it feels. But I can only imagine. So I've just put random bits of blue on your face, or around your face. I think I'm gonna...
Am I blue?
What is your method for memorizing lines?
Repetition is always good. It's hard to memorize something if you don't know what you're doing. If I have an objective in the scene and an action on the line, then it's easier for me to remember it because I'm actively doing something. But to just memorize something like we did in school at rote, I think is much harder. I have to understand it.
Do you have a photographic memory?
I think I did when I was about 10.
Oh, really? Why then in particular?
Well, I just think everything worked faster then, you know.
Fair enough. I'm just about done for today.
Okay.
Are you intrigued to see it?
Definitely. So tell me where you were in process of the whole thing.
So I'm kind of like marking the main shapes at the moment.
Okay.
So it's in the kind of chaotic stage, I think.
Oh, sounds good.
Okay.
Wow. So different than yesterday from your sketches.
It is. It is very different.
Wow. I see my mum's cheekbones.
That's good. Cheekbones are always good.
Yes. I love the blue. Fantastic.
Do you think it looks like you?
Yes, I think the nose is different from mine.
Okay.
Today I saw, which was really exciting, I saw me. Just in the eyes especially, and the lips. So it feels like it's coming to life.
I guess she didn't really know what to expect. She gave me some constructive criticism, which was good. But it was a work in progress, so it's expected, really.
We talked about it specifically afterwards, that the nose sort of feels slightly broader than mine is. I think I have a kind of a tough nose to draw. But the lips, I think she's got the lips, and definitely the eyes.
The ideas for the portrait are still a work in progress. I think I'm going to go for more of a natural Kim, but maybe with hints of her acting, or I'm not quite sure yet, but that's kind of the road that I'm going to go down, I think.
Tonight brings the opportunity for Samira to see Kim take the limelight. At Liverpool's iconic Metropolitan Cathedral, Kim's discussing her work for a special charity event, and she's invited Samira along to be in the audience.
There's a symmetry that you have with a character. I mean, I'm known for Samantha Jones on Sex and the City, mostly. And I love her. Thank you. And I felt that it was the story of all women, separated by 4 different characters who make up a woman. I got to have the most fun.
Yeah, we noticed, I think.
Yes, yes. So there was this incredible feeling of being a pioneer.
Yeah.
And giving voice to sort of a modern-day Aphrodite that was ultimately, you know, irresistibly satisfying and really broke open people's ideas of, first of all, women's sexuality, but about sex in general. Because when men started watching it, I felt, wow, we have arrived, you know.
Kim was really well received tonight by her fellow Liverpudlians. I actually think this evening was really informative. I saw a different side to Kim tonight. She really owned the stage. After quite a long session today, I'm just going to have a bit of a break. I don't want to be too overwhelmed by any particular idea or thought process, and then start planning the next one as well.
You ready?
I'm ready. I'm excited for the tour.
Yes, let's go. Hello. Hello.
Today is Samira and Kim's last meeting before the unveiling, and they've agreed to forego a formal session.
Off we go. Should have a good view from here. This is the Albert Dock.
Samira's keen to know more about Kim's Liverpool.
It's sort of a healthy mixture of then and now. And there's the Liver buildings, the mythical birds. The Liver birds, they don't exist. Apparently they were supposed to be eagles, but someone didn't get the memo.
And just made up something else.
Basically, yes. So it was a combination of sort of an eagle and sort of, I don't know what else it would be. But I think they're wonderful, really. Natural History Museum. I saw the first mummy here.
Oh, really?
Yes. My mum was obsessed with ancient Egypt. I guess that's why Cleopatra has always resounded for me. So we're approaching hallowed ground here.
Oh.
This is the great Anfield Stadium. There's two big teams in Liverpool. There's Everton and Liverpool Football Club.
Big rivalry.
Big rivalry, yes, big time. And my dad was a Red, so I'm a Red, proudly. My cousin has a parrot called Billy, and his name is Billy.
And the parrot speak?
Yes. And he says, Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool.
That's so cute.
Journey's End is a couple of miles north of Liverpool. Crosby Beach has always been a favourite haunt of Kim's, and now it's the site of a vast art installation.
So this is one of my favourite views. Through here, wait for it, the Gormley men, the Iron Men. What do you think?
It's amazing.
Isn't it incredible? It's like nowhere else on earth, isn't
it? It kind of reminds me of Doctor Who or something.
Yes, fits.
How far along does it go?
As far as the eyes can see, which means I don't know the exact amount. One of the things that I love about Crosby Beach is that it's so close to the city of Liverpool. Just a short distance away from the metropolis is all of these amazing views. And the Gormley men. And it's him, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, he casts himself.
And how many casts himself did he do?
Oh, I don't know exactly how many. I think there's over 100.
Yeah, I think so.
He's got a nice bum as well.
I guess over time it's just going to become more and more weathered, but I guess that adds to the effect as well.
They're also covered with barnacles as well.
Oh,
and seaweed.
of course,
and,
yeah.
Because the further out you go, the more submerged they are.
Yeah.
You can see the cranes over there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Again, it looks like something from another planet in a way. Just the
You'd have
fact
thought,
that Yes. And here he is.
I'll take some photos, actually.
I have my portrait with him.
Making the most of their last few moments together, Samira is inspired by the windy conditions and hopes to find the perfect image for Kim's portrait.
Oh, makes you feel alive, doesn't it?
Very refreshing.
Very refreshing.
This is how I photograph when I'm freezing.
I quite like the wind, actually.
Yes. In this direction, it's your friend.
Right, come this way a bit.
All right, come on, let's go for a run. It's the only way to warm up.
This is a good workout.
Yeah.
Running against the wind.
After 3 days in Liverpool getting to know Kim, Samira returns to her studio in South London to begin the commission.
I'm very excited. I'm nervous because I actually don't know what my commission is even going to look like right now. I just can't wait for everyone to be able to see it and for me to actually finish the painting also.
Surprisingly, Samira's preparation doesn't even start with a picture, but with words.
This is kind of my brainstorm about the stuff I've gathered so far. So style, potentially, the themes and her interests and elements from her backstory as well. So yeah, that's kind of all informing my decision. It's going to help me select the photos as well and eventually get down to the one that I'm going to paint. I love this photo in particular of Kim because, first of all, I love the craziness of her hair. And I know one of the characteristics she described herself as was a free spirit. So I feel like that kind of incorporates that a bit. And I feel like she's looking quite confident in this picture as well. And I know she's all for, you know, women, female empowerment. So that's also kind of influencing my decision to pick this photo. Although I do love the other ones too.
After much deliberation, Samira's picked the photo which she'll use for inspiration, and it's time to tackle the final painting.
Generally, when I'm starting a new portrait painting, I like to work quite big and then make it a bit more defined and detailed right towards the end, just so I have more freedom with it. And I can play about more with the colours and I'm not too constrained. So I've decided to work freehand from the photo, so looking at the head shape, the general shape of her shoulders, and the placement of the main features. One of my techniques for painting is squinting when I'm looking at the reference photo, and that's just to kind of simplify the image a bit more, so I break it down into the basic components. I'm blocking in the main dark areas of her face. And also I've done it in the darkest colour, so when I work on top of it, it's already there and it's obvious, and I can kind of just get lighter from there. So if I squint my eyes, I can really tell the overall shapes. I'm not sure I can describe how I paint, so it's just what comes naturally to me. Is the freedom initially of the brushstrokes, and I guess it's born from how I feel most comfortable painting. My main worry would be for it to not be as impactful as I'd hoped for or envisaged, but that's only going to come right at the very end. I would like the final painting to be something powerful that you're kind of drawn to, and that's what I keep pushing and challenging myself for.
The time has finally arrived for the finished portrait to be unveiled at the Walker Art Gallery. It's the hottest ticket in Liverpool. After weeks in her studio, our winning artist Samira Addo is about to discover whether all the hard work has paid off.
Tonight's probably one of the most important days of my life, and I really wanted all my family to be there. So I've convinced my grandma to come. I'm quite anxious to see what other people might think of my painting.
Samira's subject, acclaimed actress Kim Cattrall, has travelled to this city where she was born especially for the event. It's the first time she's had her portrait painted.
Tonight I'm prepared and open for surprises. Sometimes the way you reflected isn't always necessarily who you are, but it might be a part of myself that she's captured that I'm not even completely aware of or comfortable with. So I welcome that.
Hello.
Now, I heard Kim Cattrall and Samira got on very well, and that's very nice for a portrait artist because you get to know your subject in depth. But I also have my doubts about this because the artist has made a new friend, and that responsibility then can sort of prevent them from making great art because they want to do good by the new friend and make a nice portrait.
Already met my cousin Billy. Hi. And this is my partner Russ. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. The way that she paints with that kind of energy and confidence and enthusiasm, it's infectious. It makes me so excited to see it.
Well, the moment's arrived, Kim. How do you feel? You excited?
Oh, very much so. We're holding each other's hands. Her hands are freezing.
Is it a hand-holding moment?
Yes, I think so.
I
Well,
think so. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
So this is the portrait of Kim Cattrall painted by our very much beloved portrait artist of the year, Samira Addo. Let's see it.
Now, Kim, you haven't seen it until this very moment.
I love it. I think that I feel quite emotional now. It just represents a part of me which I see strength and I see determination.
All of which is credible.
Yes, thank you. And a real intelligence here, and I'm really touched by that.
You took a lot of photographs.
Yeah, I did.
So tell us something about this moment. Was there one moment among many?
Well, believe it or not, it's actually from Crosby Beach.
Is it?
Yes,
Okay.
that's why your hair is kind of, going in the wind a bit.
I can feel the cold.
Can you?
I can feel the teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was an amazing experience. I'm so fortunate to have Kim as my muse, so yeah, it was really good.
You know,
Definitely
it's brilliant to see you two together because we're always talking about the relationship between the sitter and the artist.
Yeah.
But I can feel the bond with you two, and that's what's represented here, I guess. So it's pretty.
It's true.
It feels really special. I'm slightly emotional. What about you, Joan?
We're friends too, aren't we?
Well, we're very friendly, but what have we produced? And anyway, what about another hand, both for the sitter and the artist, for Kim and Samira?
It's surprisingly simple. It's just Kim's head and this sort of abstract shape. And in that monumentality, she's still got subtleties which make it very emotional, which is very strange for something that simple, isn't it?
Yeah, it's simple and it's broken down into those forms, but at the same time, it's still got that incredible energy and dynamism that we love in Samira's work. And she's given us those little hints of colour here and there that really sort of lift the whole thing. I think we did rather well.
I'm really pleased with us. I'm really pleased with Samira. I mean, it's this amazing moment in time. It's not a portrait, it's an energy.
You can see the determination in the face, which is what she's like in whatever she does. At first, when it come down, I went, wow, but then when you look at it more closely, it's Kim.
I think this amazing block of blue here, it suggests something about your character, which has nothing to do with your face.
Yes,
it's
wildness,
to do with
freedom.
Your freedom
Yes.
and defiance
Yes.
and pride, and
Yes.
that's really bold, isn't it?
Yes.
I think it's fantastic. I think Samira's done a wonderful job. And I think hanging the picture next to that
portrait of Mary Wollstonecraft, I think it will make visitors think about strength in a woman and intelligence and all those things that I'm sure Samira wanted to capture in the picture.
She's a lovely painter, very sweet. And I'm very proud of the work she's done.
It gives me a feeling of connection to what I do and who I am, of melding those more and more, and less representing and more being. And that's part of what Samira does naturally.
This competition has been one of the most amazing experiences of my life, and I hope that it's going to kind of propel me forward in the art world. I still haven't really kind of taken it in, but yeah, right now I feel amazing.